Alrighty! And we're live. It's Saturday, guys. It's iSpeed Closers Ball, day 19. Guys, can you imagine? It's 19 times in a row we went live. 19 times. And I was checking, we went actually, it will be our 37th time we went live in like less than 60 days. So we went 14 days in a row in the end of the year, you know, for Christmas, for New Year Eve, and right now we're going on for another run. And this run, the only reason why we do this run is because we want you guys all to participate in our competition and win potentially some good money. And of course, we're gonna also make some calls today. And guys, how's it going? Are we pumped?
Absolutely.
We got two Canadians sitting here. They're trying to take over.
Most
So
East Coast and West Coast.
And we got Mr. Edward Walker, who is protecting the whole United States
from the East Coast as well.
So let's freaking go. And guys, for the viewers, by the way, special coupon today, code WIN90, 90% off for clubbers, active sale leads. Just go and use it, go and get it right away. Win. And if you're not a clubber for whatever reason, you can use the code WIN80.
If you're not a clubber, you're missing out. Get the club.
Yep, you can get also 7-day free trial. You can cancel anytime. No 7 circles of hell to cancel too.
Okay, guys, start making some calls. Let's see what we got here. Martinsville, Virginia. Do you know where that is, Ed?
Yeah, that's like an hour and a half away.
Okay.
Those Canadians are taking ads areas.
Yeah, really. I'm about to say, man, I'm gonna need you to stay out of Virginia there.
Well, here, I'll tell you exactly how I do this. Because my mentor's like, these are the locations that you should buy in, and I essentially just do them all. Yeah, and I buy everywhere, to be honest. Florida,
the guy whose name is
Ohio, Washington, and Maryland.
Yeah.
So I just go, I put all of those in as my filters, and I buy, and sometimes, like, dude, I haven't had any success in Florida. I must have called like, I don't know, 30 leads in Florida, and they always want like crazy numbers. Like, honestly, like I was talking to this lady yesterday, beautiful house, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe that's like Ashley's sub 2 thing, because it's a beautiful home, pool in the backyard, covered, no, it doesn't need any repairs, and I'm thinking to myself, well, why is this saying like for financial reasons? And I'm thinking to myself, okay, that's what like the reason why they wanted to sell. So when I was speaking with the seller, I was like, well, can you tell, well, like, why do you want to sell this property? It looks beautiful. Like, she's like, oh, like, well, at the end of the day, you know, we've put in a lot of money into this house, and, you know, we want to go and move somewhere else. And I'm thinking to myself, okay, so like, what's your goal with this property? Just to get as much money as you want? Or like, are you open to like, you know, creative? She's like, yeah, like, we don't really want to finance it. We just want like as much cash as we can. So I was like, well, what do you want for the property? She's like, you know, market value. And I was thinking to myself, well, just so you're aware, like, we purchase off market properties for like for deals. Like, you know what I mean? We don't want to pay like what, you know, when a buyer wants to come in and like, you know what I mean? Why don't you just list it? I said, well, then you got to pay this and you got to pay that. So you understand that, you know, you're going to pay like, you know, probably 100K.
Can I interrupt you here because I have a thought?
If you record your name and reason for calling,
let's talk about it quickly. So,
hi, this is Tejas. I was calling Eva because I think you wanted to sell your home on Market Street.
Thanks. Please stay on the line.
I hate those ones, dude. I absolutely hate those ones. Leave your name and the reason why you're calling.
There's gotta be only more of those.
Freddie. My name's Freddie, and I want to tickle your nightmares.
I'm sorry, this person is not available.
Of course not.
All right, no answer.
So here's a thing from angle of sales, and I hope everybody is listening and watching that. you hear like, what do you want to get? She's like, I want to get market value. You're responding to her, I need very less. It's me. I'm buying investor, me. Why don't just put it on the market? What do you guys like? What are we trying to win there?
Well, to me, I'm already discouraged from the deal when she says something like that.
Right,
So,
but you like you decided to quit. Like you work in sales, like you got
I
the
work in sales. I do work in
first
sales.
objection from the lead, and you just decided to quit. Like,
yeah, well,
so here's the thing, and again, that's just my thought. And again, whatever I guys say, when I say things, it doesn't mean they're gonna change the deal for you. But it's just a thought. Maybe somebody who listens, he can come up with some better plan to answer. But it's typically never. I never heard anything good coming out of the person who wants like market value and just say, but I'm an investor. I need to get it like way lower. I don't want to repair it and other things. You understand, right? I just needed way less. I never heard anybody like winning anything was that. So somebody got to try to find something more creative. At least the stuff that just came to my mind, you know what I would say, at least to try. Like when you say, okay, I think this is awesome. When you say market value, like what do you mean? Like you're talking about 2026 market value, 2024 market value? What's the market value?
okay.
And I
I'm
still
not
want to
gonna
get
lie,
the price.
Yuri, I
and I'm
typically
not-
take your
so-
advice, and it's worked well for me. So, whatever you think, I mean, at the end of the day, I'm sure you got much more
Oh,
experience than I do. So,
I appreciate that. I just hear some stuff like pops and just psychological. Like let's imagine ourselves on the other side. I mean,
Yeah,
we just gotta think which tools we have in our car, like which cards we have in our pocket, and which one the best one to pull. I still think when people on market value, I'm saying, okay, let's talk about this. Like what when we talk about market value, what do you mean by that? And let's talk about market values. Let's talk about how the market value already changed by 15% in the last 2 years.
right.
Let's talk about the fact that that like you don't want to sell to Canada, but your guys' country is not great too. I have money to buy a house, so that's and I mean, can you hold it for next 10 years? Oh no, why 10 years? That sounds like a jerk or something. I'm saying no. The only reason why I ask, I'm confident. I'm confident in your country, guys, that it will be up in 10 years. But I think the market goes down the next 2. So having said that, do you mind me asking a couple of questions about the property? Let's go in this thing. Let's educate you like, okay, so you want to list on market property, but you have those repairs. By the way, don't buy full renovated if you're ready for this conversation, right? But there are also some repairs. When you talk about market value, you talk about already repaired houses or like distressed houses. Let's have a conversation there. Let's not just tell her like, "Oh, I want to sell. I want to buy at a discount, please, like, and disqualifying things." So
no, in this case, it was completely rent. Like there was nothing that needed to be done. So,
well,
how would you then go with that?
Lead? Like, let's go there then.
Well, again, when I was buying the lead, it said that it was. Again, I can't speak to it, but obviously, it said that they were interested in selling. They were.
What did the repair say?
It gives me like a kitchen, like, you know what I mean? But then when you call, they've already repaired that.
You gotta get a refund for that. If that's like kitchen and all this stuff, and you call and it's fully renovated, I mean that's crazy.
Yeah, but the thing is like sometimes I'm still in my bonuses. Like even with my 500 that I got, I'm still in the bonuses, so I can't do
good for you, like because we give you free leads. You cannot do that. But
yeah. So,
but keep this in mind. I mean, you want to report this to me at least because I'll report it.
Yeah, I typically will put like 1 star. So I do that. Yeah,
good. Do that. But yeah, guys, if there is some like here's the thing. Like even if you get guys bonus balance, and there is something very weird, like it's like lead untouched, came active, and like not interested in selling, done at all. You suck. And or like something is very weird, or like parameters are off, or let's say recording says one thing, like transcript and the tell me the transcript says one thing and the call is like completely different. I mean, you want to kind of report those things too. So,
yeah, I try to it as much as I can.
Sure. Yeah, but that's my point. Like even yesterday, like with Alex, like we had also a case. I'm not sure if you guys watched that, but he decided, okay, let me give a shot on fully renovated leads. I'm the coolest guy, and the lady is like, okay, and the lady's taking control of the conversation. She's like, okay, guy, this is how those calls go. I'm gonna give you all information. You submit me your best offer, and we're gonna go from there. Okay, so let me tell you about the house. She's doing this. Let me tell you this. Let me tell you that. And she's like describing her house. Like everything is fully renovated. This is renovated. That is renovated. Everything is renovated. Wow. And he didn't have a plan for that. She was like, okay, you got all information right now. Go text me your best offer. So and he kind of got stuck there, and that's why you need to think about, okay, what in your brain in sales, you need to be assessing what's happening, right? So first of all, she's beating, I'm against other people. So what's my best tool to take you out of this conversation? And he was trying to, I'm an investor, I'm like trying to act cool as buyer, and like seller gotta sell it. No, you bought fully renovated lead. Okay, that's a different game plan right now. So this is where you need to go by her process. I think it's great. Sounds like you're knowledgeable. Here's like, may I share with you one thing? Or may I ask you one thing? What's the highest bid on you? And by the way, you gotta be comping this. He actually tried to ask it somewhere, somehow, like she kind of didn't want to give it to him. And the only reason why I asked, 2 days ago or like 1 week ago, I got a hold of the seller who is still stuck in the contract for the whole year, couldn't sell, and she actually had the guy who promised her the most money. Her name was Nancy. Again, the more particular you can be, the better. You mentioned that and like, pause. Just want to make sure you're aware about those stories. I'm a serious investor. I closed a bunch of deals. And having said that, here's another cool thing. I'm typically, if you do innovations, this is a good thing because I can give you the highest cash offer. So most likely we gotta see how that goes. But she also told him, like, I want to get cash and fast. So this is, I'm kind of writing down, okay, why she wants fast. And you got to find it out, right? Why it's fully renovated, why she wants to list it. She didn't get any of those things. She didn't get motivation, other things. But you got to be careful because lady is trying to have control. Probably somebody even told her. Maybe she even read it somewhere. I don't know how fully renovated guys are thinking as much. But because maybe she read it, okay, do this. Don't let them to trick you, or don't let them to, try to, lowball you or something. Maybe she read something on GPT or something. So that's why I gotta be cautious and adjust. Okay, what's my best weapon, to plant the seed in, like to plant maybe a seed in your brain, to plant the seed of doubt or something, or at least to leave a little impression. Let's say you also need to leave a shot on, let's say, saying like,
record your name and reason for calling. I'll see if this person is available.
I hate that, man.
Do you mind me asking, like,
this is Ed Walker with First Class.
Do you mind me asking a couple of
reaching out to you about your property?
Do you mind if I ask you like 2 more questions? And I'm gonna give you the cash offer right away here. She might say no. Here's another interesting thing we found out yesterday, because she was trying to, she was getting on her nerves just a little in the end, and I was like, bro, just drop it. Because here's the thing. Most people wouldn't remember speaking to you like in 2 days. That's the benefit of having a lot of calls. I think this is what you guys underestimate. Like, you don't have to like treat the lead like, oh, it's the only conversation we ever had. You can try some methods and call them back in 2 days.
Yeah.
As long as you didn't make them feel shitty, because if you made them feel shitty, they felt like, oh, like I couldn't get rid of this guy, and he was like on there, and she's like, what's your name again? Okay, like let me remember that was the shittiest feeling I ever felt speaking to somebody on the phone. So you don't want to leave it, but that's why it's important to have the sales mindset of like, okay, what is happening right now? What's my best weapons? Let's go into this. Okay. And let me find ways to, to maybe break the ice, to do things again. It doesn't have to be like just the structure. Again, this is a little bit like next level stuff. I understand. But that's why you guys, that will be a difference if you're going to close more people or not. When you start doing, okay, it's obvious we want to know things like RG Bay asked, how much do you want to get for property? We want to ask like what's going on there. We want to understand motivation. We want to do a kill shot. We want to do all those type of things. But your ability to close like outside of the box situations, because here's the cool thing too. Everybody who's going to call her will have the same conversation with her. Yeah. And everybody will try to screw it up.
Yeah.
So, okay.
So just a question from my end. Are you guys comping on Zillow?
No. PropStream.
PropStream. That's the free one. Okay. So here's my
concern. It's not free.
PropStream? Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, the best direction that you reach out to.
Oh, so we're just quitting. Just quitting.
So here, like again, PropStream. Is that what you said?
PropStream, yeah. What do you use?
I use 2 things. I use Zillow, and I use Deal Machine.
I see. Okay.
So here's my concern is when I'm using Zillow, and even my sellers, they'll say the same thing. Like Zillow is not accurate. Okay.
Yeah.
So in this property that I was telling you guys about, that's like a large deal. In Zillow, they have the ARV as the Zestimate, they call it 940,100. Okay. Now on my deal machine that I've paid for, it's showing ARV estimated value 1.294.
You cannot go based just on that, right? Like there's a lot of other factors, right? That's why, especially Zillow, right? You can't go based on that, right? That's
Right.
what they would go based on. You
So
wanna see
when I'm saying that, it's like it's such a large like separation that even when my seller is saying, well, we had previously listed it at 1.3, yeah, but you didn't sell it for that price, right? So I can understand why it hurts when you're getting an offer at, like, let's say 7, right? But the fact of the matter is it needs this much rehab, and you know what I mean, at the end of the day, we have to take that into consideration.
Well,
you know, and then
you want to comment, but this is what is another thing too. Like, and I know you just said it for the sake of how we talk right now.
yeah.
But I wouldn't go right away with telling this to seller. I mean, why? Oh, you didn't sell it. I mean, why to put in on default?
Well,
Like,
to the seller, what I asked was why didn't it sell? Like, I see it was listed on Zillow for 1.3.
yeah, this is where actually your King Kong training might work. Actually, he likes to do this type of BS. No disrespect. He's like, oh no, market is really sucks or something like it. Like this is what's going on or something. What did you? Why did you guys need to sell?
No,
I want
I
to
was,
get a little. So I
I
want to
was-
get a little bit there. So
Okay.
again, as long as there's something to play with that. Again, I hope there are some repairs, some other things. And again,
Yeah,
but
well-
I'm more interested in motivation stuff, because if there is some motivation, I can plant some seeds, I can build some rapport, I can make some things happen probably. But if they say, oh, we're just trying to sell it just to see what sells, I'm like, want my advice, just hold it for next 10 years. Oh, we're
Yeah.
gonna do that. I mean, why not?
No, in their situation, the neighbor's house was being bought, the follow neighbor house was being bought, and the land behind them was being bought. So the buyer had came and tried to buy their property. So that's why they had tried to list it with this.
Well, but it's not like they need to sell, honestly.
No, they didn't need to sell. But right now they need to sell because the property needs lots of repairs, and they're too old to kind of do it themselves. So that was their really big motivation, and that's why they were giving it in with such a large discount. So
Ali would be right at when the school gets out. We're gonna be looking at around about May. That's when a lot of people, late April, May, when a lot of people are gonna be making transitions and like go from there.
Okay, yeah, that's not actually a problem, because when we bought this, so we signed that we couldn't do anything until the April after a year. So I guess it's just 3 months in April, and
Okay.
we can do that, like 2-3 months.
Yeah, we can most definitely. I can find you something, and we be with a creative deal here, and we get it worked up.
Okay, yeah. I guess, yeah, if you have any good option, I would prefer a new construction like this one, because I couldn't do anything, and my husband is like newer than me. He's also like trying to hire someone, and I would really prefer some new construction. So that's why I choose really safe. Don't need to use like fibers or electrician problem or anything like that. If you have any options, please share with me. That would be really appreciated.
I got you, and I will keep that in mind.
When you finish recording, you may hang up.
All right, Ms.
or
Ali, talk to you soon.
more options.
Thank you.
To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Darren, my name's Samson. I'm actually just reaching out to see if you're still interested in selling the property on Oak Street. If you are, feel free to contact me back. Look forward to hearing from you.
Hello.
Hey, is this Doris?
Yes.
Hey, Doris, this is.
Hey, is this Darren?
I'm actually calling because I think you're
Hey, Darren, my name's Samson. How are you today?
one of my guys that you were probably thinking of selling.
I'm
your
actually just
property.
reaching out to see if you're still interested in selling the property on Oak Street.
Right now,
Anything on the market anyways. We always buy off market. So is that something are you thinking of?
With the right offer, I would consider selling, but like I say, I'm not actively marketing it.
Of course. I mean, same thing, right? Like it has to make sense, right? So do you want to tell me, how much were you looking for? What would be the right number for you?
I would market it at 85,000.
85. And can you tell me a little bit about it? What you got going on?
Okay, it's in a post-World War II neighborhood, a good neighborhood. It's not slums or anything like that. It is 3 bedrooms, 1 bath. It has hardwood floors. It was built in 1950, I believe. And I lived in that house for, gosh, I finished raising my children there. So we were there about 14 years.
Oh,
I
nice.
think. It has a great big yard. It's centrally located, central Little Rock, close to the university.
Okay.
Anything else you want to know?
Yeah. Like, can you tell me a little bit about the condition? Like, is it vacant right now? Are you still living there?
Well, I lived there. My children and I lived there until they were grown, and I remarried. And we tried renting it out several times and finally just gave up. So the last tenant moved out. After that, we had the house redone, and it is sitting there. It probably just needs a good dusting, and maybe the floors mopped where people have, walked through it and kind of looked at it. But it is, other than that, it is move-in condition. There are no holes in the walls. It was freshly painted after, the last person moved out. So all I can say is it's near the university. It's a fairly good neighborhood. No carpet, hardwood floors. It's 1 bath, 3 bedrooms, and good condition.
Got it.
Move in ready with a good dusting and that kind of thing.
So I'm a little bit confused because you mentioned that you tried renting and then you gave up, but you mentioned it's a pretty good neighborhood, right? So what do you mean by that? Like, what issues were you facing?
The neighbors are all good, but it is an older neighborhood. It's post-World War II. And, I can't say, the neighborhood was built, 5 years ago or anything like that. It is a post-World War II neighborhood near the university.
Okay.
I didn't understand that comment.
Yeah, no, I was just trying to understand, like, what challenges did you face, or when you said you tried to rent it, right, but then you gave up?
Well, okay, it's a small 3-bedroom house. And the challenges I faced were people who wanted to rent in that rental that we were asking for it. A lot of them were undesirable. They would move in, they would live there several months, and then I would figure, and correctly, as soon as they skipped the payment, they were about to move out. So that was the challenges that I met. I didn't have anybody who tore it up or anything like that. It just needed to be freshly painted every time somebody moved out, from handprints on the walls and stuff.
Got it. So more like those kind of issues. Okay, makes sense. And how much were you renting it for?
Well, it's been sitting there for a few years. At the time, I was renting it for $550 a month, but it's been sitting there a while, and rents have gone up. So I'm not sure what I would rent it for now.
Got it. So, like, what's stopping you from renting it again? Like, why do you want to sell it?
Tenants are too damn much trouble. That's what. They're
Right.
demanding and don't want to give anything in return. And by the time they miss that second month's rent, you know they're getting ready to move out.
Yeah.
That's what they always do here in Little Rock. But when they start getting ready to move out, they start missing rental payments.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because you know it's just too hard to collect those 2 or 3 payments from them. So I finally figured out if they miss a payment, start getting ready to evict them.
Yeah. Yeah. Not worth it, right? All the issues that comes with tenants and toilets, right?
Issues what? Now I always screen my tenants very well, so I never had a big, holes in the wall or things like that I had to repair. But seems like all of them around here in Little Rock were getting deadbeat when they got ready to move out, so they always left owing 2 months rent.
Got it. So, like, what are you gonna do if you don't get the value that you're looking for, right? Are you just gonna keep it vacant, or what are you thinking?
I'm not putting anybody else back in there. I'm probably going to put it on the market.
Okay. So, like, fix it up and sell it on the market. Is that what you're thinking of?
Yes, the only reason that I have not sold it is, although it is my house, it was my premarital property. Strenuously every time I mentioned selling it. Oh no, we can't do that. Well, we should have done it a long time ago. But he's finally, when I presented him with the taxes we're paying on it every year, he's finally been.
Hey, Shane. Hey, Shane. This is Ed Walker with TP Max Investments. How we doing this afternoon?
1 second, bro. Let me walk outside. Give me 1 second, okay?
All right, take your time.
Hey, I'm sorry, brother. I'm down visiting some family. You can hear all the noise, man. We just stopped to get some lunch.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, I'll make it quick, Shane. If you don't mind. I'm just reaching out to you about your property that you have, that you still looking to sell here in Troy.
Yeah.
All right. Give me a little bit about understanding about that.
Yeah. And real quick, you were telling me who you were and all that stuff, but I missed it. So let's start over.
All right. Hey, no worries. Ed Walker with TP Max Investments.
Okay, cool deal.
Yes, sir.
And, are you in Virginia right now?
Yes, I am.
All right, cool deal. So how do you guys, and the biggest thing is, and I've been doing properties. I'm an investor, buyer, seller.
Yeah.
And realistically, I'm not into selling as much. I have a bunch of rentals. I've got 161 rentals, and I've got a bunch of other properties. They're all rented except for the ones that I've got a bunch on our books right now that we go through.
Yeah.
I can tell you what this one was written for. It's vacant right now.
Mm-hmm.
And why it's vacant, and all the other properties I've got. Tons of properties on our books we're going through because of tax purposes. We're looking at because of the depreciation, and I can go through this all day long with you, and you'll know that I'm understand where I'm coming from with it.
Yeah.
I know you guys want to make money. I want to make money too, but I also we'll look at it in different options and ways that benefit us as well.
Yeah.
And we'll go down that road and stuff. But with that said, I'm not going to give you an amount that I want to get.
Okay.
I don't think that's fair, and this is why. Because if I give you an amount, you're going to be like, I don't want to come in there, or, hey, I want to come in somewhere else, and it's not going to be because you're going to pull a census to see what the area of what the price of the house is, but not really know the area of the growth and everything of where it is and where some of these properties are. Because when I buy the properties, I buy these properties in areas that I've had them in that are in growth areas because of the value of the houses in the home areas that's constantly increasing and going up.
Mm-hmm.
So, for example, that you can pull a census on this house, and I'm saying this house that because you got one address, but the other houses, it doesn't show you that there's a golf course, 9-hole golf course, country club right behind it that you can drive a car to. It doesn't show you that there's, $600,000, $700,000, $800,000 houses that are being built a half a mile down the road. It doesn't show, and have been built. It doesn't show, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't show you the real area. It only shows a synopsis of what's been there. I bought these houses, the house you're talking about.
Yeah.
I bought it in 2004. I bought a bunch of them over there. And I've been renting this house particular. It's a 4-bedroom, 2.5 bath. It's a pretty decent size house. It's a little over 2,000 square feet. I want to say it's 2,030 square feet.
Okay.
All on the roof. The roof was put on in 2010, summer of 2010, 2000 going to 2011. It's a 30-year architect comp shingle roof. Roof still got plenty of life on it and stuff. The house itself is in structurally good. It needs updating, and that's what I'm looking at doing. Hey, do I want to go in and do an update, flooring, cabinets, countertops, things like that, going through it? Because I thought about taking out the house, the living room wall that goes into the kitchen and make it more like an open floor concept ranch style, the way it is, and kind of go into that spot. So kind of give you my perspective of it and stuff. If I was to sell it, and that's what I'm in between right now. Hey, do I want to do it myself? Do I want to sell it? Do I want to work with somebody and kind of go in where everybody's making money on this, and then keep going down our properties, or put it back into a lease own? I have a lease own book where somebody puts money down, we do some renovations on it, and then go in and lease own it. They give me money down that I can put onto the property, and then now they take a rent own / lease own. I do an amortization on it, and I still keep the depreciation. So this property, the depreciation just got to where I am on it, where I'm trying to see which direction I want to do with it. The property, the house comes with about an acre of land, and like I said, stick build. It's got block on the ends. Some of it's a block house. I mean, part of it's block as well, so it's stick and block.
Okay.
It's a 1-story.
Yeah, I'm following you. I'm looking at what we got going on in the area as well.
Okay. And we've got houses. There's one of the other guys that's building some houses down the road from us. All these guys are NFL guys and stuff. They've been developing properties down as well. There's 37 houses that's been sold in the past 3 years that they've been building, and they're all between 1,400, 1,700 square feet, and they can't keep them. They're selling them.
Oh wow!
As soon as they're not even getting them done. They're selling them, and they're 3 bedrooms, 2 baths. I mean, they're just small, but they're getting rid of them pretty quick. And I've been doing the same thing.
Okay.
But see, I've been keeping a lot of my stuff. I've been doing lease on my own. I don't go through banks.
Okay. Makes sense.
But in general, the house is good. It just needs, again, I say it needs an update of flooring, things like paint, all that stuff like that. It just needs a good, complete refresh. Some little, minor remodel type things. And I say this, remodel as if I was to tear that wall out. That's a remodel type area. I've got our appraisers already went into it beforehand.
Yeah.
And afterwards, if we do it, what it would be before, what it'd be afterwards. I'll go through every scenario, like everything. Our contractors go in, we looked at it, how much it's going to cost, material, do it this way, or if we kind of rehab it a little bit and go through it one way, or if we go through it and do an updating, a really nice, good updating on it, and how much that would be, and then how much we'd get on the market and stuff. And I mean, it's a win all the way around. Now, why you say, well, why would you sell it, do it that way? Because if I sold it in a quick sell cash, then on some of these houses that I've got and going through, I've got 3 other ones I can flip it into and move faster on it than having going to do the work on it. That's all.
Well, yeah. Hey, look, you answered the question that I was just about to ask. So, yeah.
I'll just give you an example of, and this is hypothetical because I would just say something small.
Okay.
I make $20,000 redoing it and selling it, or I make $15,000 just right. I make $10,000 off of just selling it, getting rid of it and stuff. But there's way more than that. I'm talking about if I did it myself. I turn it to you, you put money into it, I know I'll do. I mean, I know what it'll make on it and stuff. I just try and decide on which route I'm going to go, and I'm kind of torn in between, depending on the offer of me going into it or leaving it to where for somebody else can go in there and they can do their stuff too, and then I can create that relationship with somebody. Hey, I've got these other properties. Let's do these too. Or go in and say, hey, I got the house. You want to do some renovation or anything on it or whatever? I've got the house, and then when we sell it, you do this. I'm open to all those things because I do it now with a bunch of our guys, investors in other areas and states.
Okay. Well, hey, look, you're leading me pretty well, because see, the next question I'm going to say, would you be open to a possible joint venture?
Yep, that's what I'm bringing into you with you. So instead of you coming out and going, hey, I'll buy the house for $100,000, I'm down. I do the same thing. I've been buying houses and doing stuff since 2014. The market, I don't know how well you know the market. I'll get you into some other stuff with, and I'm sure you do, but things that are kind of about to start changing too in April and May. I don't want to get into it, but I can literally show you the state, each state of about 9 states of like the areas, the how many houses they have in the areas. I either buy them or already have them or already have notes on them to buy them. Okay. And all of them underneath me buying them out completely or amortization, where I can go and do something on them, move forward, make money, move to the next thing, rent them out, or sell them. It doesn't matter. Most of the properties that I've usually kept forever is I lease them or I lease own them. And the reason why I do my lease own for my rent is if I keep them over time because of depreciation, you know how it works, then I'll take that and I'll put it underneath the new LLC. I'll do it in a different direction, put it as a lease own, and then same thing, I'll get with you or somebody like you would go in and say, hey, you want to go in with this deal? We're going to go and remodel it, up the value, do the depreciation. Now we're getting more money out of it. You get my picture of what I'm saying. Yeah, it's a better direction for long term, and that's the way. That's the money side of it and the right way of doing it and everything. And again, can I sell it out the way it is? Absolutely. I'm going to make some money on the back end, on the front end. You'll make more money than I'll make on the back end, but I won't have to go through. I can go ahead and flip that into 3 or 4 other properties that I can be moving now instead of just holding on to that one. True statement. True statement. So let me ask you this one then, Shane. So what would make you, because you made a comment, you kind of torn in between which direction to go. What makes it so, because what you just said is more, I'm going to say more entertaining for the both of us, more so than you said a little earlier. What makes it so that you don't know which direction to go right now? I think the offer of what I want to do, and then also setting up the scenario of how I want to work the deal out and stuff with somebody. Okay. This is why, because I have people, and just in general, and you probably do, I want a partner investor, not somebody buyer. Okay. That's what I want. Okay. Because I already have some in other states and everything. Yeah. And just to kind of tell you, I'm a broker. I'm licensed in 31 states with insurance. Okay. And everything. So all the insurance. Property, you don't have this. Everything runs through me. I have everything at cost. So my upside's better than I go ahead and tell you better than yours. If we had the same property, same location, same everything. All right. Because my cost on stuff is way lower, so obviously my upside's better too. So not just on home insurance, I got in each state, depending on where it says for HOA, I got better HOA dividends and stuff too that I don't have to pay, that other people have to pay. And you say, how's that? Because I do it through our insurance side of it, and if our insurance shows and I can put it underneath a certain category, I don't have to pay the same thing through HOA. There we go. Yeah. It's a lot. It's more. I'm running through a lot of stuff with you in a hurry. Oh no, there's a lot more to it, man, and it's fun for me. Hey, I'm picking up what you're putting down, and I believe we most definitely can make a lot of great things happen together there, Shane. But what I'm doing here in Virginia and North Carolina, we're working on some things in South Carolina as well, and you down there, and probably touch bases in other states as well. Yeah, it's all about the partnership. It is. Yeah, that's what it's about. So yeah, let's most definitely set some time up that we can talk about this. Maybe I'm going to say maybe Monday or Tuesday. That sounds good. Yeah, because like I said, I'll do an amortize with you. Yeah, I've got all the paperwork. I mean, I'll hold it. You want to say sell it, But this is the deal. I don't want to do you buy it while it sits on, you push it on the market and try to sell it to another investor, all those things like that. And this is why, because nobody's making really enough money. Like, I'm not going to make the money off of it. You're not. Yeah. You're just trying to do so-called little quick flip, get a bunch of people on your market, on your books. If you do, fine. But I'm not. I don't want any part of that, man. I'd rather put it into more money, but into other properties instead of just trying to get a book of properties that I'm putting on, and then I'm going to give it to a realtor, so to speak, and saying, hey, now I got to pay a commission and all this bullshit I'm not paying.
Yeah, I got you. Well, we're not even going to go down that road. We have already talked about how we're going to do it. So I'm with you on that one, and I would love to get this going together. So let me know what's a good time we can touch bases on Monday, in the morning or in the afternoon.
No, Monday midday, because and I've got other companies, but I get on my calls in Vietnam. I got companies over there, so at 5:30 in the morning, usually lasts about 9 o'clock because of the time zone. Yeah. So anytime on Central Time, you're at Eastern Time, so probably between
you're just an hour behind me.
Time, 10 o'clock my time.
I got you. All right, so let's do that then. Well, now 10. We do 11 o'clock your time.
And if you want to do it later, I don't care. But between 11 and 1 o'clock is going to be my best time if I get on the call.
Wait, that's what I'm about to say. So 12 o'clock my time, 11 your time, and we can go from there.
That's fine. What else do you do and stuff? What all do y'all do? Just kind of buy properties? You're just an investor, buyer, flipper?
I'm not.
What is your forte? Renting?
Yeah, I'm trying to build my portfolio on renting, mainly here in my area. I have a couple of rentals right now. I've been fixing and flipping probably since 2019. But I am looking to do more amortization deals like we talking about right now.
And I got tons of, if you've been in it, great, but I've got other ways that you can go into your amortization, buying, renting, rent flipping that I'm not saying that I know that you haven't done, but I guarantee you, it's called tenant to quit. Have you ever heard that before?
I have. I got a couple of guys doing it here.
Yeah, I don't do any deal. I've never done a single deal without doing a tenant to quit on it, and I never have to go through the bullshit that everybody goes through for getting tenants, in and out or out of something they don't pay. Man, there's a 7-14-day period. It goes to the courthouse as soon as it's done. I send it up to them. They have it on file as soon as we do a tenant to quit. The only thing that sucks, it don't suck. It's a better deal is, you take deposits on your rentals, don't you?
Yeah.
We don't.
Yeah.
We put it into the rental. We put it into the actual. We do it into the utilities. There's a reason why.
I heard about that. Yeah.
Okay, you can't, man, because once you take that deposit, no matter what, you can't get that tenant out. You got 30, 60 days before they can push to even stay in there and ain't got to pay a dime. Or tenant to quit with no deposit, but you turn it into utility or a maintenance deposit. I mean, as in not maintenance as in doing yard work. I'm talking about maintenance as in you do utility. Anything that is a mechanical, like electrical, things like that. Fire extinguishers. You put fire extinguishers in there, that considers what you can do a deposit on. It has nothing to do with the house itself. It's separate. Then you can keep your tenant to quit, not as a deposit. You can do as a deposit that goes towards those things that are mechanically and so I'm getting into a lot, man, that I enjoy. You can tell. Yeah. But man, if I can help you grow and you can help me grow, and we can kind of go together instead of you saying, "Hey, I'll give you $100,000 for the property." I'm just giving you an example. Like I said, it could be $5,000. I can use any dollar amount. I'll give you $100,000 for the thing. You're out of $100,000. You buy the house. You got to do an update on it, or you keep it how it is. Up to you. Then you rent it, you flip it, you sell it. I don't care, but you're still out of that. I'm giving you an opportunity where you ain't got to come in and do that. Do it a part of it. You're getting out. You're gonna get that money back. Again, if I buy the house and you do, if I split something with you, but we come out to the end of making money, that's better than you coming it all in and now you're waiting to recoup your money and to go into the next project. I'm saying, why put all your money into into one basket when you can put it into multiple baskets and now your portfolio is growing faster than you want it to.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan to me.
So that's what I'm looking for. Partners like that, man. I really am. Okay. So if you're down with that, good. We can work it out, details over time, and kind of talk more and more. I don't mind. I come to up that way. I come to North Carolina through that side of it sometimes. I can set up something to come that way. Okay. I've got partners that are in New York, Florida, Tampa, Tennessee. And I'm not trying to say I'm not a big guy, big person with you know, money wise, but I got the connections and stuff and the money to go with it. But in general, I like the connection of growth through partnership, not growth through just making it one sell.
You and I both. I got you. So, hey, Shane, I look forward to it on Monday. We're going to get something started.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good, bro. Like I said, I appreciate your time. Sorry to keep you, but I also got to get back in here.
All right, now. Talk to you soon, man. Have a great one.
Take care. You too. Have a good weekend.
All right. A little bit more than I anticipated, but exactly what I needed.
Obviously into a new home. I think like when we had discussed, you had said your future goal is to purchase another property. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So once we're done with the contract for this property, I can then start looking into a potential future property for you. Is there something that would like interest you into, like, you know, do you want a bungalow? Do you want like a certain amount of square footage?
I really love square footage.
Okay.
There's so many different, you know, square footages. When you look at a place, it looks really small.
Right.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
When they mention the size of it.
So Kara, what I typically do is I record my conversations for my records. Are you okay if I record this conversation?
Yeah.
Okay. You're just going to hear this call is now recording, just so you don't.
This call is being recorded.
Okay, so Kara, like we have discussed, I mean, at the end of the day, we're going to send you a contract for $37,000. I'd sent it to you already.
All right.
So you should have that in your email. The problem is that after 48 hours, it gets voided. So I sent it to you yesterday. It would really be essential that you kind of look at it today and contact me, or if you want to kind of go over the terms. And then again, like I'd said, if I can bring in more at the back end, I will definitely kind of help you with that. It's just based on, like I said, I haven't seen the property and I can't really assess anything. I know you had talked about the shingles, about the tree. I don't know if the kitchen needs to be updated or anything like that, bathroom. So I put a repair value based on what I think would be and what you kind of had described to me about the property. So what I'm starting to do now is kind of put some feelers out there for, getting a seller for the property, or a buyer, I should say. And the process essentially could start as soon as you sign the contract. So I can't really kind of go and do what I want to do until I can get the deal in place. So that's really my biggest ask. I don't know do you have email access on your cell phone?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you could open up your email now and look for my email from yesterday, it would be from DocuSign.
I'm sorry, from what?
It's called DocuSign.
Uh-huh.
Let me know if you see the email.
When I sign, what does that mean?
Well, what does that mean is, if you wouldn't mind opening the contract, and I can kind of go over it with you right now.
I'm looking for it.
Okay. Essentially, all that means is you're essentially selling your property to me. I'm essentially giving you this amount that we discussed. It speaks to the agreement on how long I have to find a buyer for your property. And like we had discussed, I put 90 days. And that's in the contract on...
trying to find out on Steve.
No problem.
Let me check.
So it was sent yesterday around 3 p.m.
3 p.m. I'm sorry, I have 3 million emails.
Okay. So what you could do is in the search field, just type in DocuSign and it should come up.
Okay.
DocuSign.
Samson.
Yeah, that's me. So you wouldn't, I don't know if it would come up from my name. It should, in my opinion, come up as DocuSign. Let me know when you see my email that says Samson, and that was just requesting your apartment address. There should be another email from DocuSign.
I found it.
You found it? Excellent.
Complete with DocuSign.
Yeah, so click that, open it up. Opening it up isn't essentially getting you to sign the agreement. It's just so you can see the contract, and then we can go over it together.
Review document.
Yes, hit yes or yes.
All right.
Okay, so
Samson Fugosa.
yeah, that's me. Okay, so let me know if you see what I'm going to kind of recite back to you. It shows contract date, which was yesterday, 02/06/2026.
Yes.
Seller is you, Cara Lee Barnes.
Yes.
Email is caralexis@gmail.com.
Kara.
Oh, sorry, like carrot. You're right. My apologies. Caralexis at G. I always mix it up, but then I get you in my head saying it's carrot. So, so address of your apartment is 813 13th Street Southwest, apartment 7. And then is it Roanoke?
Yes.
Okay, Roanoke, Virginia, zip code 24016.
Yeah.
Okay, your phone number is 540-580.
I see it.
So that's accurate. And then now let's go back to the contract. Okay, so it says me, the buyer, Samson Fregoso. Property is the 412 Highland Hills Road, Rocky Mount, Virginia, 24151, USA. The purchase price, which was $37,000.
Yes, I see it.
Okay, and then it says agreement, seller agrees to sell and buyer agrees to purchase the property with all improvements, fixtures attached or located on the property, including appliances for the purchase price and subject to the terms and conditions set forth in this contract. So that essentially means that if there's a fridge on the property, stove, that's going to stay. Unless there's anything that you want to take, that line that says other, let me know, and we can then send a follow-up contract with things that you would want from the property. Is there anything that you would want?
Just the safe.
Oh, the safe. Okay.
And just my treadmill, but I might not even want that.
Treadmill. Okay.
But definitely the safe.
Okay, so this is more, in my opinion, related to appliances.
Yes.
So in my opinion, that wouldn't need to be on the agreement. And I've just put this in my notes. You want the safe and the treadmill. So 100% you could take those from the property. They're not a part of the property. Those are kind of, it's like a couch. You would essentially take your belongings, and in my opinion, the safe and the treadmill apply in that aspect. So, is there anything else that you would want?
No, not that I know of.
Okay.
The new dryer and
So line 2 is earnest money. That's essentially for the title company. Doesn't apply to you. Close escrow just essentially explains that we would do that. It's not something that you would be doing. So essentially, seller shall pay any costs necessary to convey simple fee marketable insurable title to the buyer. So this is, like I had said, you essentially own the property. You're on title. So that's why I kind of reiterated that a few times, because it needs to be that way in order for us to buy it from you. And if it's not that way, then it would be your responsibility to put the property in title to you. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. And again, you are the title holder of this property, correct? Okay. So what I put was we would close on or before May 11th of this year.
All right.
Okay. So that gives us 3 months. I don't anticipate it taking that long, but we've put that in that for, what we had discussed. Okay. Number 4 is risk of loss. If there is any loss or damage to the property between the contract date and closing date. So from the date that I had put yesterday and to the closing date, if anything happens to the property outside of what we discussed, it would essentially cancel this contract, and I could receive my refund of my earnest money at any time. Okay. Step 5 or number 5 is seller represents warrants and covenants as follows and shall survive the close of escrow. Okay. Seller is not aware of any unrecorded liens, which is what I've, reached out to you and asked. There's no liens or leases on the property. You said it was completely paid off. Seller has not previously transferred or conveyed the property and shall not transfer or convey the property to any other person or entry prior to the closing date. So what that means is once we sign this contract, you can't then go look for a buyer until May 11th. So if we don't close for some odd reason, you can then look for a buyer after that date. Make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Seller acknowledges that the buyer is an investor that buys and sells real properties for a profit. You obviously know that. That's essentially why you're giving your number that we had discussed and the repairs. So we need to make money at the end. So you're aware of that. Licensure: the buyer and the assignee may or may not hold an inactive real estate license. Like I do not have a real estate license and I don't need one. So this is just on the contract. So I am not a real estate. I don't have a real estate license. Okay. But I can buy and sell properties. That doesn't really matter, but it's on the contract. So we're both aware of that. Notice to cure: if the party fails to comply with any provisions on this contract, the other party shall deliver a notice to the non-complying party specifying the non-compliance. So if there's anything on that we had discussed that becomes non-compliant, then we would essentially go back and just, essentially revisit this contract. Number 9, breach remedies: if the buyer breaches the contract, actual damage to seller with difficult to calculate. As such, buyer and seller to agree that the earnest money is reasonable approximation of such damages. If the buyer breaches the contract, the seller's sole remedy shall be limited to buyer's earnest money. Okay. So again, pretty much like what we discussed with the beginning of the contract. If anything goes outside this contract, it will then breach the contract. And then we would essentially look at what we've put in regards to the earnest money. And it may be canceled so really, as long as, we maintain what's on this contract, we are okay. Entire agreement: this contract contains the entire understanding between the parties concerning the subject matter and supersedes any prior agreements and understanding, whether or oral written. So this is essentially why I'm kind of reading this to you. So we're both on the same page as to what this contract entails. And like I said, if there's any questions while I'm reading this, let me know. Severability: if any provisions of this contract is determined to be invalid or unenforceable, such provisions shall be served and shall be inappropriative to the remainder of this contract, shall remain operative and binding on the parties. So obviously, once you sign this contract, everything that's on it is binding to you and to me. So that's really what that means. Waiver: no provisions of this contract shall be deemed waived unless in writing and signed by the party against whom is asserted. Okay, so like we had said, if there's anything that you kind of want to revisit to this contract, let me know and we can add it in. In the case of the safe and the treadmill, in my opinion, it's not something that should be stayed on the property, like electronics or like fridge, stove, like we had discussed, or like, you know, a gas. Or so in my opinion, we wouldn't need to add that. Due diligence, this contract is contingent upon the buyer's inspection. Like I told you, if we get an inspector to come in and he assesses the repairs at like, you know, 50,000, I would essentially come back to you and say, you know what, it's going to cost more than, you know, what I assessed, which I assessed it somewhere in the 30K mark. You had said probably 10 to 15. So I overestimated to kind of prevent anything happening from my end. So I don't foresee that happening. But in the instance we get a contractor out there to do an inspection and he feels like there's more repairs that need to be done, I would essentially come back to you and just say, you know, the inspector has looked at the property. He feels like it needs this much work. Are you okay with us revisiting this number? And you could say, you know what, this is really what I need. I can't go any lower. And again, that's essentially what that entails. Attorney fees, the prevailing party in any dispute or claim between buyer and seller arising out of relating to this contract shall be awarded to the reasonable attorney fees and costs. So if you break this contract and we have to go to court, all the attorney fees would be on you and vice versa. If I break this contract, all the attorney fees would be on me. Make sense?
Yes.
Okay. 15, other agreements. Buyer agrees to purchase property in as-is condition, which is what I told you. The buyer is to pay closing costs, which is what I told you. This contract allows the buyer to reverse the right to novate this agreement with a replacement agreement with a third-party purchaser. In my opinion, we wouldn't be doing a novation with this property, so that wouldn't really apply. Now, just to explain to you what novation is, essentially novation is what I would do is I would list the property on the market and get a certain amount of money so I could recoup what I put in, as well as you would still get what we had discussed in regards to what you would need after the property is sold, which is the 37,000. Okay. The buyer shall be responsible for all additional transfer tax payable by seller as a result of the assignment novation to record a memorandum of agreement with the appropriate county department to show an agreement for sale is executed. Buyer reserves the right to novate this agreement with the replacement agreement with a third-party purchaser. So just like I said, if we try to do what I want to do with the property and I'm, you know, struggling to find a buyer and then I just want to put it on the market, we would just then send you a follow-up contract that's a novation contract and essentially would highlight relatively the same thing, only that I'm putting it on the market and you would need to give us access to the property so we could have people go in and out to look at the property. Make sense?
Yes.
Okay. So like I said, that's not my plan right now with this contract. My plan is essentially just to get an inspector to come in, look at the property, assess that what we had put in regards to the repairs. And then I am essentially just going to find a buyer if the inspector agrees with my assessment. Okay. Counterparts, this contract may be executed in counterparts. As such, counterparts will constitute one and the same instrument and deemed an original contract. A party may sign by electronic signature or deliver the executed contract by any means of electronic transmission. So this essentially outlines that I'm sending you the contract electronically through DocuSign. And if you sign it, it essentially makes this official. Okay. You don't need to sign this with a pen. This is an electronic transmission. Make sense?
Yes.
Okay. Additional terms and condition. If there is any conflict between these additional terms and conditions and any other term or condition in this contract, then the additional terms and conditions shall control. Okay. So the last line is, this is a legally binding contract. All parties acknowledge that by signing below, they have read, understood, and agreed to this agreement. Is there anything on this contract that you have questions about or didn't understand?
Yes, I was just wondering, when am I supposed to see any money?
So as soon as I get the buyer to sign a follow-up contract, it would then go back to the title company. And once the title clears through the company, then you would get a check as well as me. and then the buyer would essentially own that property. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay.
And
So,
if I sign it, it's not giving it to you, right?
sorry?
So if I sign it, it's just my agreement to give it to you, right?
Again, I don't understand. What, can you repeat the question again? Sorry?
When I sign this contract, does that mean I'm giving it to you? What am I agreeing to? Just everything you read?
As soon as you sign this contract, it essentially allows me to take ownership of your property until May 11th to find a buyer. Make sense? So I don't actually own your property. I'm essentially finding a buyer for your property. Make sense?
Yeah.
And
And
it's,
what do you, they pay you to do that?
yeah, that's essentially what we've agreed on. So as long as you get your 37,000, anything above that after the repair cost is essentially what I would claim. And then the buyer would essentially do what he wants with the property to get what he needs. Does that make sense?
No, I mean, is that why it's not that much?
No, the reason why it's not that much is because of, like we had said, the repairs. I don't know what the repair value for your property is. That's why it's that low. So I know you wanted 50,000, and then I had to assess based on the repairs. So I gave you a different number, and that's where I'm at. Like I said, though, honestly, from my opinion, if I'm able to get more for the property than I feel like it, I will essentially pay you on the back end. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just hard for me to trust you.
So it will now just show your seller name, which is Kara Lee Barnes, and me, which is the buyer, Samson Fregoso. So once you sign that contract, it will come back to me for me to sign, and then I can start, getting your property sold. And then again, once the title company gets involved, it will then be passed to them, both contracts, and then you will get a check and I will get a check. Does that make sense?
Yes. that
Okay.
makes sense.
So really, I have until May 11th to sell your property. If it doesn't get sold by that day, you will then take ownership of this property again. And, if we need to then revisit different ways of getting you what you want for your property, we can. But as of right now, this is the outline of the contract. And like I said, there should be a box on seller signature and seller date. Is that correct?
Yeah.
So all you would do is click the box that says seller signature. You would sign.
All right.
And,
Let my uncle look at that.
sorry?
Let my uncle look at this.
Absolutely. If that's what you want to do, no problem.
I don't understand a lot of it.
Oh, well, that's kind of what I was asking you before. What do you have questions about?
In my part. I just don't. They told me never sign anything unless you're 100% sure, and I'm not 100% sure because I don't know how these things work.
Okay. Well, ask me any question you have, and I'll give you my best answer.
Oh, it was just about signatures.
So this
told me,
once you sign, the only thing that this signature is binding you to is saying that you're going to get $37,000 for this property, and I have till May 11th to get you that sale. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it all makes sense.
So
I just don't know.
also, it specifies that, like we had said, you need to leave the fridge, the stove, those type of appliances in the property, and you can have the safe and the treadmill. I put in my notes. So if there's anything that you want to add, let me know now, and we can add it to your contract.
No.
Okay. So again,
You can live in the property too.
Yeah. So really, the basic, the most critical part of this contract is really that there is no other damages from what we've discussed on your property that what you have said to me.
Yeah, because I haven't been there in almost a year.
Yeah. So really, once we get an inspector to come look at the property, that's, like I said, that's kind of why I overestimated the repair costs. I know you spoke about the tree and the roof. So that would be my biggest cost if, you know, I needed to repair the roof. And typically how it works is bathroom, kitchen, and roof are the three biggest costs of a property. So I kind of assessed those three things. This house isn't really like that big in regards to square footage. So I put 10, 10, and 10 as rehab costs. And that's kind of where I was at. So really I've entire agreements. So really, I mean, at the end of the day, this contract isn't the end all be all of the deal. If there's anything that changes based on, you know, the inspector comes in, then we would essentially revisit this contract. So this isn't like, you know, you're signing your life away. This is essentially just speaking on behalf of, you understand the terms of this agreement, which is, like I said, what you're leaving on the property, what we agreed on price, what we agreed on in regards to repairs. And that's essentially what this contract entails, as well as how long I have to sell the property, which is essentially 3 months.
I understand.
Okay.
I just know there's a lot of people that want that house. And I was just saying, I'm trying to get as much as I can so I can leave Virginia with my son.
Yeah.
And not have to face the rest of my family because they are just awful people.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize what my mother meant until my mother passed about her side of the family.
Yeah, I completely understand. Like I said, I mean, at the end of the day, my biggest goal is to kind of help you through that process. And like I said, obviously we're in the business of making money, but that to me is secondary. My biggest goal is to kind of get you what you want. And like I said, I know you wanted 50K, and we're really not too far apart at the 37,000, but I had to overestimate repairs because, like you had said, you haven't been in the property for 2 years, you know?
Yeah.
So I kind of have to protect myself as well. But like I said, I mean, this conversation is being recorded, and if I can make more on the back end from me, I will send you a follow-up check or e-transfer to kind of, you know, help a little bit more with that number. Because again, I'm not in it to make, you know, a crazy amount of money. And like I said, from 37 to 50, we're only 13,000 apart. So, you know what I mean? If the repair costs are less than what I've assessed more, you know what I mean? Then, and I can then make more on the back end. And like I said, if I make a high substantial amount of money, I will send you a little bit on the back end. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. So I know you had said you wanted to speak to your uncle. When would that take place? Like, because this contract is really expires today. It's a 48-hour window. And typically how it works from my end is we've given a number, and after the 48 hours, if you don't sign and you can't call me back, we would give you a lower number. You know what I mean?
I understand.
So I don't know if you could three-way your uncle and send this email to him while we're on the phone, or I don't know how we could kind of speed up this process, because like I said, I don't want you to lose out on a deal because you haven't got a contract from anybody else, and you haven't had any buyers, you know, offering you a number. So the fact is that
I actually have. I've had so many, and I guess that's the reason I'm not sure. It's because I don't know about a lot of real estate.
Okay.
So many have called me, and I'm just confused a little.
Okay, I
Not
understand.
about the deal, just
The process.
confused because so many people have called about it.
When you say people have called about it, are these investors? Are these buyers? Are these wholesalers? Like, do you know a little bit?
Buyers and bankers
Oh, bankers.
and realtors.
Okay, so the bankers is like a red flag. Like the bankers, what they're trying to do is repossess your property. That's not a good thing.
There's no money on it.
Yeah.
It's fully owned.
Yeah, but the thing is like if a property is vacant for so long, it's like a red flag for the bankers. And from what I've seen is like after a certain amount of the time, they could potentially repossess your property.
They repossess it when it's not. It was owned right out.
Yeah, but the fact that no one's living on the property, for all you know, that they're sending someone out there to like knock, or they'll leave a letter in the mail and it says, oh, you have a certain amount of days to reply. Like, you know, there's just so many different scenarios that could happen with a vacant property that I've seen.
They just keep calling and asking how much I'm selling it for.
Sorry, I didn't get that. Can you repeat that again? Sorry.
How much I'm selling it for. Then they read their number and name. And it was on to bankers, I'm assuming, but the rest of the people, they want to buy it. And then they ask, is there any other properties that I own?
Yeah.
For sale?
So that sounds like a typical wholesaler. I mean, at the end of the day, they reach out to see if you want to sell this property, and then they ask you if you have any other ones. So that's very typical for investors. It's a very typical question that they would ask you. And I would actually do the same thing from my standpoint, because again, from my experience, if you're calling someone and they're not interested in selling a property that you're calling about, you would essentially just ask them, do you have any other properties that you'd be interested in selling? It's just a normal thing, right? You know what I mean? So, like I said, I mean, at the end of the day, you have the contract. I can't essentially force you to sign it. I'm just saying that my contract will expire by today. So I know, like yesterday, you had said you would contact me back at 2:30. I didn't get a response. I called you. I couldn't get through. So I'm not going to put. Sorry?
I said, I'm sorry. I'll sell when my son took me to the emergency.
Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh my God, I didn't know. Oh my God, are you okay?
Yeah, just I got a splinter in my left. What do you call it? In my left leg, and then my knee.
Oh, okay. So when you went to the hospital, what did they say? Anything broken? It was just a scrape?
You have it on the market already?
It's not broken. She said it was badly bruised.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, make sure you ice it a lot. 15 minutes on, 15 minutes off. Stay off your feet. Don't do anything to kind of, make it anything worse. And like I said, if you want, the time being, let me know like what you would want, like in regards to purchasing another property. What would you kind of be looking for? And I can start that process as well. And I know, like, just from what we discussed, let's say you take home 37,000. I'll try to look around that number to see like which type of like, would you want to be in that area?
What, the area I'm in now?
Yeah.
If they have a nice house, have a few houses, and you see them in different areas.
Right. And why wouldn't you want to keep your mother's house?
Because with her, it was all love. And once she passed, her side of the family, it's just, they're vicious.
Oh, I see.
Horrible people.
Okay. I mean, again, because my biggest thing is that I don't want you to do something that you're going to regret. So I can understand there's a lot of baggage with this property, and I can sympathize with you why you would want to get rid of it. So I can understand, where you're coming from in that avenue. Obviously, like you said, dealing with the family and the property has just been, not a good, not a good situation. So, like I said, I mean, I can look. Where are we here? So like you're renting in, where is this again?
Roanoke, Virginia.
Okay, and is that where you would want to buy?
Yeah, but not this area. There's an area, and I have to find out what that area is.
Okay.
It's up near the hospital.
Okay.
Because I have so many illnesses. I have lupus, fibromyalgia.
In Roanoke, you mean?
Yeah,
Okay.
Roanoke, Virginia.
Okay, so you would want to buy in that city?
Yeah, but
Okay.
that area, I know I would never see anybody because it's closed off, kind of.
Okay.
Just really nice and quiet.
Okay. Okay. So it's 1 o'clock now. Would you still want to talk to your uncle?
Yeah.
Okay. When would you do that?
I could talk to him in about an hour and a half.
Okay.
He'll be back.
And like I said, I kind of had a difficult time kind of getting you throughout the evening. So how?
You won't anymore. I'm sorry.
Okay.
And also you can't. For some reason, the phones don't pick up.
Okay. So have you saved my number on your phone?
Yeah.
Okay.
What
So
did you call me?
yeah, this number here that I've called you from.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the only reason I answered.
Okay, good. So if you could, it's 1 p.m. now. Contact your uncle around 2. He may want to see this contract. And the problem with DocuSign is I don't think you can forward it to him. But what you can do is take pictures of each page. And I don't know if you're familiar with texting. Text him the contract.
Yes.
And then he can kind of look it over. But like I said, there's not much. He's gonna.
I know there's no wrong with it.
Yeah, there's not much that he's gonna look at and say, "Oh yeah, that's bad. I wouldn't do that." Other than the number that we had, agreed upon, right?
Yeah, he was upset about that.
I'm sure he
told me to look before I sign anything to send me, because him and my aunt, they sell a lot of properties, but those things are huge.
Yeah.
Like $300,000 and $400,000 and $1 million and all of those.
Yeah.
So I
And
wouldn't, that wouldn't be me.
so, like I said, you contact your uncle. At the end of the day, it's my biggest ask that you know what you're doing before you sign. And at the end of the day, I totally agree with you kind of getting an outsider's perspective on the contract. I'm completely transparent. At the end of the day, we talked numbers. You were okay with this number, so I sent you a contract for it. You know what I mean? You show this to your uncle. He can look over the contract with you, but can you confidently give me a time that you will either call me or I call you?
Yeah, give me
3 p.m.
Yeah.
Okay, so
that way, if he doesn't answer, I can still hobnob and drive over there.
okay.
They only live a couple of minutes away.
No problem. So you contact your uncle, show him. You can either again text him the pages, or like you said, he's relatively close by. Go over there, show him the email. The biggest thing that you guys are gonna look over is the number. The contract itself is pretty straightforward. So and I would just explain to him that we discussed this based on repairs and that you haven't been to the property in 2 years and you don't really know what's wrong with it. And
my aunt she was in the car with me that day.
Right.
So she explained everything to him. He just said, "Honey bun, don't sign anything till I look at it, okay?"
100%.
From
I like your aunt. I think she's a smart individual. And like I said, at the end of the day, I've sent hundreds of these contracts. The biggest ask is no. So you do your part. Yeah. No, like I said, it's been a pleasure to kind of work this deal with you. You seem like a sweet individual. I sympathize with you with the situation. And like I said, if there's any questions that your uncle wants to, discuss with me, he can contact me, not a problem. And again, at the end of the day, it's really based on what you want to sell the property for. And if that's something that you're okay with, then we will revisit this conversation at 3 p.m. Okay, so either call me, please, or I will call you at 3 p.m. I'm setting a note on my phone to call you if I don't get a call. And like I said, I look forward to kind of working with you at 3 p.m. Okay.
Okay.
We'll talk to you later. Bye for now.
I'm trying to take this off the speaker for 1 second.
No problem.
So I can. Okay. The reason, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
The reason that I'm trying to get this done and get more money because we are afraid of the family on my mother's side. That's the reason they moved up here. It's because they're just really horrible people, but they found out where we live. Wouldn't stop coming over there, banging on the doors, and making really bad threats. Because they're trying to force me. They know I'm the baby. So they thought they could force me to sign in the house over to them.
Oh, wow.
And all they want is money through my mom's property. But my sibling, which I was born and raised with, my sister in Georgia, she fought so bad with my mom's part of the family, which is here, because she doesn't like them hunting me down or trying to harass me. But she's in Georgia, so she can only do so much. So that's the reason I'm trying to
I'm sorry this has happened to you. I mean, at the end of the day, with a death in the family, you can really, see the true colors of people. You know what I mean? And like I said,
it's weird though. I mean, they're the type of people that tell you, "Why are you crying? Why are you crying? You see, just died." And then the first thing they want to know is, she have insurance? Am I on a wheel? Or well, you should sell the house and give us money. And my other sister said it wasn't left to you all. And then she kept calling. She said, "Are you okay, sweetheart?" And I said, "Yeah." And then she said she talked to my aunt, but she said if they keep bothering you, they're just fighting left and right. My sister just wants them to leave me alone, and they won't. So she moved me again because my other sister popped up, banging on the door. And I mean, it had been a year. We didn't know, and she paid somebody to get our address. Then the first thing she said, "What are you going to do about that? Did I sell it?" Well, you know, with us being siblings, we deserve something out of it. And the funny thing, the entire time my mom was sick, me and my sister in Georgia took care of her. Nobody else. And my other sister lived right up the street, 2 houses. And when it come down, when my mom had a stroke, and so I had to figure out taking care of her until my other sister got back from Georgia. So then the other sister came down. That's how bad they are. They hounded my mom for I don't know how long before she died. And so I just need to get away from them, and I don't want anything to do with the house or the property or anything anymore. I just want to leave.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you. Like I said, I sympathize with your situation. And when my mom had passed away, it was very similar to that, only obviously not as extensive, but you could really see the sharks, swimming around the money. It was like, oh, well, how much money do we get? And I was just, upset that my mom had passed away. I mean, I could care less about how much money was going around the table. I mean, I would just
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
I mean, that's what I was explaining to them. They said, they were just all up in arms. And I said, I cannot understand how you all are not sad, upset, heartbroken. It was just, and I mean, they have 4 or 5 cars, 5-bedroom homes, everything. And my mom left me the house. And I had nothing on my own because I lived there and was taking care of my mom for about 10 years. And even before that, none of them were ever there.
Yeah.
So I couldn't understand. And my sister and George, she's been fighting with them to leave me alone. But they just keep coming, and it's just weird how they pop up because none of them live here.
Yeah. No, like
So it's scary.
my mom, she has 3 brothers and 2 sisters, and you know, while we were like in our
said it was for 200,000 in like 2007 or something. And then I since I didn't have any other properties to compare it to, I took the range out from 2 years from today, and the only thing that I see that sold within the last 2 years was a shopping center, and that sold for 200,000.
A shopping center?
Yeah. It's a 1130 Wirtz Avenue.
Well, that's not close by.
It's a half a mile. If I go to a quarter mile, there's nothing that pops up. It's only our subject property. Now, if I go over to Zillow, I'm looking at, you know, the same radius and the same time frame, so last 12 months. And I'm not seeing the highest price that I see is $290, and that's up by the lake. All the properties around, I mean, these ones are 4-bedroom, 4-bath. They're only selling for like $160.
Well, I don't care. That means absolutely nothing to me. Nothing. I'm telling you what my property is worth. And next year, it'll be $4 million. And believe me, write this down somewhere so you'll know when you miss out on this that, you know what, that damn Andy Solona knew what the hell he was talking about. When you realize in the next year, year and a half, 2 years maybe, I say before 2 years, when you realize that, are you from Ohio?
Yeah.
Are you from around here?
Yeah,
You remember Geauga Lake?
I'm not on that side of the state. I'm northwest.
Okay. Well, there used to be a water park
Mhm.
called Geauga Lake. Busier than hell. Just unbelievable. Now, this thing here is going to be huge. Believe me, it's going to be huge. And as soon as McKinley High School leaves and goes downtown, you know the amount of bars and places that are going to come in there, and
case, you would be free and clear, so you wouldn't really have to worry about that. And like I said, those are really my 2 biggest goals with this situation. So what I'm going to leave for you to do, Kara, you can reach out to your uncle. Let me know how that conversation goes. If there's any questions or concerns, let me know. You can either call me with him or like I said, you kind of let me know how you want to handle this. If it's a number thing, let me know. We can obviously revisit the number. But like I said, I kind of got to protect my investment because I really don't know, you know, what the, yeah. So, good luck with him. Hopefully, you know, he's on the same page as you. The fact that
sure he will. He's just checking.
Oh, I'm like I said, it sounds like you guys have a good relationship. So I mean, at the end of the day, he's really
I'm just talking with you and letting you know what I'm seeing on my side.
yeah. So I'm pretty sure he's going to say, well, this is your house. If this is what you want to sell it for, you know, go ahead and do it. Right. But I mean, at the end of the day, I completely understand that you want, you know, an elder to kind of look this over. And like I said, do that part. It's now 1:21. Go contact your uncle and call me call me by 3 p.m. If I don't hear from you by 3 p.m., I will call you as well. You already have the email DocuSign. If I don't hear from you and you talk to him and you can't get a hold of me, all you need to do is sign the bottom and it will automatically come back to me. So really, that's kind of where we're at. If you contact him and he says, you know, it's up to you and you want to do it, just go to the email that you have on your phone, sign it, and it will come back to me. And once I sign it, you will get a copy. I will have a copy. And then I can start doing my part to get you what you want for your property. Make sense?
That would be wonderful.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm happy to help. And like I said, it's been a pleasure chatting with you about the situation. I sympathize with you greatly. We have a lot of similarities in our situations. And like I said, I look forward to kind of working with you and getting you what you want.
Yes.
And
thank you.
Like I said, good luck with your uncle. And like I said, I look forward to talking to you at like 3 p.m.
Okay. Thank you.
Bye for now. Be safe.
Bye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
What a sweetheart, Samson.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
That was difficult because she needs she's the youngest of the children. She's obviously older than me, but her situation is complicated, and I feel like, you know, she's getting a fair assessment of the property. Could she get more? Maybe, but she hasn't been in the property in 2 years, so that in itself is risky. Like anything can happen. You could get a
did you the number that you offered, is that fine for you too?
Absolutely. I'm going to be making a ton of money, to be honest.
Okay. So you might want to take a little bit less money if you really sympathize.
Well, that's what I kind of told her. So, I mean, at the end of the day, if I make more money, I know like it's not in the contract, but I'm like, I have a good heart. I'm not going to be like, oh, I made 40 grand.
I understand. Well, here's the thing. Like, let me tell you that. Like, and again, there are different situations. Actually, I was making food, and you told me that I give you some good advice sometimes. You know, the one advice I always I want you, if you ever think, and we'll never talk again, the only thing I want you to remember is remember who you are, Simba. Like, you're the sales guy. Okay, so this is all it's all about, right? So this is just, you're always in sales, you understand that stuff. Like, when she speaks, we don't interrupt, we listen, let her like vent, especially when you ask why not to like take this house, because you're a talker. Like most of talkers, I have a couple of talkers on my team. Like, it's myself, I'm talker too, if you consider this. So I need to restrain myself and like, okay, let me listen a little bit better. In your case, you also like to repeat things multiple times. Like, I kind of, you know, poked you in the beginning, like
trying to make sure that it's like,
well, say maybe a different, like give a different angle.
Okay.
Because, for example, the thing that, like, if you want me to rank you like AI closer coach, I don't think you gave you any sense of urgency.
Well, I did actually. I said that I gave you the contract yesterday and it voids in 48 hours. And so today is like your 48
that's not
hours.
the reason. Like, oh, like you can send another one.
Yeah. But I sent her another one with a different offer. I told her. I said it wouldn't be the same offer, right? So that's what I said. I don't know.
I would, like, if you're personalized, I would probably like to say, and it might be a little bit, it might be a little bit a lie, but I mean, that's what you guys need to figure out. But I like how Hans Anderson was like, hey, I'm trying to close this month or something.
Okay.
Not that much left to spend. Let's go.
Yeah.
So
I gotta close by 7 p.m. or else, I lose the budget. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a trick balance between that stuff. And but the last thing, like, I know in titanium they like to say it a lot. Say agreement, not a contract. Contract sound a little bit more scary.
Agreement, okay.
Like, it's just a simple agreement, like all that type of stuff. So you don't want to be like, and well, if you already spent with you that much time, you probably might go or even with her on that. But again, it's agreements, nothing big. Again, if you want to be like really like direct, hey, for any reason I cannot sell it, you know, you like no problem, you know, you will just, you know, it's just a simple agreement. Like, don't make it like, oh, your uncle will look and send him all the pictures and all that type. I mean, I don't know if I would be saying that. But,
okay.
But agree.
Because I know he's not going to have access to the agreement, right? Because he doesn't get the email. So how is she going to show him that?
I think she'll forward. I think she'll forward that she can open.
Well, I don't know. It's through DocuSign.
That's you better test, because that's an important thing. If I were you, I would know it.
Can you
So
forward a DocuSign letter from somebody?
I think so. I think it depends on access. But
Okay.
I would try to send it to myself and see how it works. I mean, I have multiple emails.
I'll be honest. I'm completely new to DocuSign. It's like my first 3 contracts last week, so I had to download it.
Yeah, I would definitely test that. Like, and same as like I told to Alex, by the way, he was like he wanted to drop the lady link right away. Like first ever text the link. First ever text as a link never goes well. So you wanna send them your call information, respond, and after that send them the link.
Okay.
Because Apple's gonna, but there are like those little. This is what I talk about. Like those are little technical things that can really make a difference, and especially when the seller's like, "Oh yeah, okay, let's move forward, awesome." Oh shit! Well, let me prepare the contract.
I don't know. Yuri, it's keep saying, unable to. Something went wrong with the closer bowl.
Really?
Yeah.
Let me see.
I'm trying to upload my calls. I don't know. You guys don't want me to win. I see. Yeah.
No, I think it's because Michael maybe took all the space. It has like 1 terabyte of space max.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Maybe I need to actually check, but I'm glad you showed that.
That's crazy. Over 1 terabyte. That's insane. That's a lot.
Well, I assume, but can you try to refresh?
Yeah.
Is that when you are trying to submit or just access?
Submit. Same thing. I can access. I put in all the information. As soon as I hit submit, it says something went wrong. Please try again.
Well, let me test it. Oh, and you also have to have Gmail account too to access that? Motherfuckers.
Yeah, I have a Gmail account.
Yeah, I mean, good for you, but probably a lot of people don't. They don't make it easy.
My email, my name. We're SpeedToLeaders, call recording, iSpeedToLead. Do you have a closer bowl? I put no. I have Achiever.
Yeah, I'm testing. Hold on.
Buy some leads.
Well, it says your response being recorded. Do you have any problem?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, I just tested it. Works.
It worked?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Into, pulling the dumpster up and getting busy. Once we pull the dumpster up, we've got a week. And within that week, everything has to be done. What we're taking out has to be out. And anything that is going has to be in that dumpster to go because I'm not paying for it more than a week.
Okay.
So if that happens in March, then I'll be ready to sell in March. If it happens in May, then I'll be ready to sell in May. See what I'm saying?
Yeah. So do you think, will it be more convenient for you if we were to buy the house as is, like you take out whatever you need, the intakes, whatever stuff that you have, or like memories or anything like that that's important for you, and we take care of all the process of taking care of all the garbage, salvage, dumping stuff, all that? Like, is that something you would be open to?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's say if we were to do that and we give you cash offer and we close on your timeline, depending upon what you're looking for, what price did you had in your mind? What's the best you could do for me today?
I don't know. What's your offer?
I mean, based upon what I'm thinking, obviously it's going to need work, especially doing all that, right? And for the properties that are currently selling in your neighborhood, I think I'm going to be close to 45K, to be honest with you.
No, thank you. I have a pastor here in town who's offered me what I want out of it.
So how much is that?
He offered me $60,000 for it.
60,000?
Yeah, because once it's fixed, this property is going to be worth at least $125,000. I'm in the real estate game. I know what's going on around here. You're calling me from Texas.
Yeah, my number is from Texas. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
So, you know, I know what I've got. I know what that property is really worth. And if I wanted to take the time to put about $30,000 into it, I would have it rewired and reconfigured the rooms that I discussed. And then I would be sitting on a home worth $125,000 or more. And I know you're in it to make money also. I'm in it right now not to take the time to do that.
yeah, 100%, right? This is what we do for business,
Yeah, I
right?
don't want to do that. I'm tired of the remodel experience. I don't want to do that again. So I'm willing to let a family home go that is going to rip my heart apart to let it go. But I also do not want to take time to have to do this, you know, to have to put my time, energy, and effort and deal with contractors. I'm pretty much done with that situation, but I'm not, because the proceeds from that home is going to add 2 rooms onto my home. And I'm not even in the mood to do that, but I have to. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm sitting. If I wanted to remodel that house, I would do that, and then I would move into it, and then I would still have 2 rentals. That's just not what I want to do right now.
And that's the beauty of it, right? What I'm offering you is speed and convenience, right? So I'm not, let's say if you were to sell your house to us, you don't have to do anything. You just literally just take out what you need from there, and we will take care of everything. We'll try to make it as simple, smooth, and convenient for you as possible, right?
Yeah, but I'm not going to take the loss of, you know, $15,000 to $20,000 for that convenience. I'm not doing that.
Let me ask you this. What do you think is going to cost for me to come in and fix everything up? Like, what do you think it's going to cost me?
It could probably be done for about $20,000 to $30,000.
Right. So, and like, keep in mind, right? Like I'm not from there, right? So we'll be hiring contractors, stuff like that, right? It's probably going to cost me more than what it's going to cost, like, you know, for someone like you, if you know somebody over there, right? If we fix all that up, if I pay you 60, if I spend, let's say 30, right? Even though, you know, we've been in this business, you know, anytime if it's 30K, it ends up being 40K. You know how it is, right? When you start fixing one thing, something else comes up, like, you know, contractor wants more money, all that, right? So, but let's say even if we do that, right, now on top of that, we have a holding cost, we have a closing cost, all of that we also have to pay when we sell the home, right? So we'll be listing it with the agent, we'll be paying them commissions, there's a closing cost, we'll be paying all that, right? So what I'm offering to you is, like, you know, if we were to come in and do this, right, what is the best you could do? So there's at least some meat left on the bone for us to do it, because obviously we are doing this as a business, so it has to be somewhat profitable. I'm not trying to make a home run here, right? Like, so, but there has to be something in it for us to do that, right? So what is the best you think you could do here? If, like, you know, speed and convenience is, like, you know, what you're looking for, right? Like, what is the best number that you think you can do here?
I don't know. I would have to discuss it with my son, because this is not just me. But if you want to call me back in a few days, I'll have time to discuss it with him as to what our bottom line would be.
I mean, for sure, like, you can definitely do that, but like, are you, like, I'm right now, like, who's on the title for the property? Is it you or?
I am.
Okay. And your son, like, is he also on the title, or is he?
No, but we own other properties together.
Okay, I see. So you just want to, like, is it possible to call him right now, or?
No, it's not.
Got it. Okay. I mean, sure. Yeah, definitely. Like, you know, if you want to talk to him, go ahead and do that. I can probably give you a call back if that's what you want to do. Is this your cell phone number, 1743?
Yes.
Okay. I'll send you a quick text. Like I said, my name is Tejas, and I mean, if you're serious about selling, like, we are looking to buy something right now, we can do this pretty quickly for you. We'll try to make it as quick and convenient for you as possible, as long as it's for the right numbers, and we can go from there. Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
All right. I'll talk to you later, Judy. Thank you.
All right. Bye.
Bye. All right. Am I on mute? No. Hey, Samson, how did your call go? You're on mute?
I'm muted. Yeah, he muted me, so I muted myself. No, it went good. She just wanted an opinion from her uncle to kind of close on the deal.
Yeah.
Now she's okay with the number. It's just that dealing with contracts and stuff, she wanted that
somebody else
assurance. So I said, what am I going to say? No, you can't do that. No. I said, okay, I completely understand.
Yeah.
I mean, if I was in your shoes, maybe I would go the lawyer route, or you know what I mean? So she did that. She said she's going to reach her uncle. At least I was able to get a hold of her, which was my biggest concern, right? Because Ed, I don't know if you can hear me. This is the property in Virginia, right?
No,
was it Mount?
I was in and out, yeah.
Mount Rocky Mountain or whatever it is, and it's a good deal, bro. Like if I can get her to sign, it's a great deal, man. It's going to be like a great deal. So I understand she wants like a certain number. So I'm not going to be like, oh, if I make 40 grand and she's making 37, like, you know what I mean? It's like, I would give her a little bit more on the back end. I really would. Like, I wouldn't be like, oh, I made 40 grand. I'm going to keep it and put it in my pocket.
Yeah.
It would be my first like official deal. Like once I get like everything done. But like, yeah, like 40 grand is a great wholesale like deal. You know what I mean? So, I would definitely kind of help her out on the back end, because it sounds like she needs a little bit of, help to potentially get another property. So that's kind of where I reiterated, well, at the end, I could help you as well. Look for a new property, send you to the right, real estate agent. And then I would get a referral fee for that as well. So, it's a win-win for me and just a win for her. So if I can help out, I will. And that's kind of the business I want to kind of have. I don't want to be a guy who just makes money. Like I want to be in the business of kind of helping the seller as well. You know what I mean? So yes, like I said, obviously we're all in the business of making money, but I was raised that way, and I want to kind of uphold that, way of kind of treating the seller. You know what I mean? So that's kind of, like I said, it sounds like it's going to be a great deal once that deal is signed, and then I got to start looking for a buyer, and then I can kind of learn how to do that on the fly. Like, you know what I mean? I've never done it, I guess, through Facebook ads or marketing that way. I've always just gone through a system that I can see cash buyers in the area, and then I just call those cash buyers, right? I see that you've recently purchased a property in this location. Are you interested in purchasing any more properties? Or, you know what I mean? I'm a local investor. I have a large portfolio. I'm just trying to get rid of a couple of deals that are off market. Does that sound like something you're interested in? If they say yes, send them the deal, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, 100%. Oh, that's good, man. Yeah, I saw you were on call for pretty. I was not sure.
It was a long call. I mean, again, sometimes you're just like, okay, you're trying to go, and you can't just be like, oh,
you can't
go.
I mean, if it's a good call, you have to keep going. And I mean, those will be some of the deals that you will close sometimes, right? It's just
So
it takes longer.
You put in what you get out. That's the way I look at it, right?
100%.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome, man. Yeah, I had this lady. I think she wants 60K. If I can get her to come down at least, I think even at 50, I think it will be a good deal, because it does need work. I did see other property like completely fixed up, sold for around 177. So
okay,
I think it could work out well if she decides.
Yeah, it sounds like a good deal.
Yeah. We'll find out. I think she wants to talk to her son, and All right, on to next one.
Absolutely. I'm trying to upload this call, and then it keeps saying, "Oh, we can't upload the thing." That's a headache, bro.
Yes.
Hello, you've reached Jane's phone.
It keeps telling me upload failed. I don't know. I'll try it later, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's a first for me. I never had any issues when I started doing these things. Now I'm having all these issues.
Welcome to the game.
They want RJ to win, I guess. I don't know.
I mean, it's really hard to beat RJ, right? So
I could tell. I mean, dude, I could tell. I could tell.
That guy is a beast.
Oh, absolutely. I was on his live or when he was doing his thing. I mean, the guy's a beast. Absolutely. 100%.
Yeah. Are you? I'm part of Titanium, so. Yeah.
Are you? Right on. No, I'm not. I'm not at all.
All right. Yeah.
I think Jillian is as well, right?
Yeah.
So you guys are. I mean, again, it sounds like it's a good community over there, but I feel like I've invested so much into this side of the business already.
Yeah.
Go into something else without any payout yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll do. I mean, whenever you're ready, right? It's just one of those things. It's a good community to be in for sure.
Absolutely. It sounds like you guys are killing it. So good for you guys.
The way I look at it, I mean, don't want to bore anyone here, but for me, it paid for itself because I've done multiple deals just within that group. I would have never done otherwise. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's more than paid for itself, right?
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've already shelled out like 10K. I mean, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
If I start bringing in an investment, then again, I can start joining all these other things. But
yeah.
Okay, where are we at here? And what you said you use PropStream? How much is that?
I think it's 97 or 99, something like that per month.
A month?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I think it's pretty good. And that's what like
when you say pretty good, like accurate?
I haven't used like Preview or something else, but I know I've seen other people use it and all that, and I think there's pros and cons. But once again, like everything I do, it comes from Titanium, right? So they teach this, right? So that's why I use it, and it's been working well so far. So
good.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do have the deal machine too, but I don't use it for that. So yeah.
Hi, is this Shannon?
Yeah.
Hey, Shannon, my name's Samson. How are you today?
Fine. How are you?
Good. I'm actually just calling to see if you're still interested in selling the property on Johnson Hill Road.
Yeah, I was waiting on that. Well, one guy was supposed to call me back.
Oh, okay. Can
I've
you?
been talking to somebody about it.
Okay. So he hasn't like put it under contract or anything like that?
No.
Okay. Are you okay if I record this conversation for my records?
You okay if we record this from my side?
That's fine.
Okay, hang on 1 second.
This call is being recorded.
Mine's being recorded.
Okay, good. So, hey, Shannon, my name's Samson. Again, I'm a local investor in your area, and I'm essentially just seeing if I can get as much information as I can from this property. So could you tell me a little bit about this property on Johnson Hill Road?
Yeah, it's got 3.9 acres with it. Got a big ass building that's partial house, but it just don't have no rings in it. It just needs rings put in it. It's got a 3-bay garage. It's like probably 40 foot wide, 70 foot long. Then it's got the actual house that I live in. Full finished, complete basement. Yeah, the house needs a little bit of work, but yeah, I mean, you see where it came from and all the work I've done to it, and damn, I'm surprised.
Okay.
But the house value is at $339,000. I want 175 plus the payoff on it.
So where did you get the 339 number from?
That's what it lists us for.
Oh, okay.
Through the insurance or through taxes and stuff.
Okay. So it's not like you've had somebody come in and assess it and actually give you an evaluation?
Yeah, they've actually came in, the tax department has came in and assessed it. They said it values at $339,000.
Okay. Currently or like after repair?
Before I done all the repairs. I bet it's doing that.
Okay. 339.
Also, so what they need.
339. Okay. Let me just see some things here. 339. And you said the other property needs, it's essentially just, it needs rooms. Is that correct?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. If man wants to turn it into a house, he can make a nice house out of it.
Okay. So if we were to put a number on these repairs, what do you think a number would be conservatively?
Do what now? I'm sorry.
The one house that you said needs rooms, what do you think like it would cost to do all those things? Do you know, or?
I don't know. I'm not no contractor.
Okay. If you were to just estimate, put a number on it, 30, 40, 50K, like what do you think?
Probably about 30,000, and it would up the value of the homes.
Okay, 30K. Okay, and the one that I guess you'd said you stay in the basement, is there any issues with that that house?
Nope, about 4 concrete walls.
Okay. So no repair.
I live in the basement.
Okay.
It's got a bathroom in the basement.
And how, is there a mortgage on this property?
Yep.
Okay.
It's around about 26,000.
26,000. Okay. And how long have you owned this property for?
About 13, 14 years.
Okay.
I currently have it under land contract until the mortgage is paid off on it. And once the mortgage is paid off on it, it legally goes to my name.
I see. Okay. And how long would that take? So is that what you're saying? Like after the 26,000 is paid off, the mortgage goes to your name, or is that something else?
No, once the 26,000 is paid off on the mortgage, the property is legally mine.
I see. Okay. And who's it now? Who is it legally now?
That's legally in Madeline Elliott's name.
Okay. And who's that? Like your parents or?
Some friends.
Oh, I see. Some friends. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, she passed away a couple years ago.
I see. Okay. And you said you needed what for the property? Sorry?
75 plus the payoff.
75 plus the 26?
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
I mean, that place is it's a very nice, beautiful home. It's got a big pond in the front yard. It's got an island in the middle of it.
Okay. And you think after repairs, everything that easily could bring in 339? Well, you actually said it was assessed at that price. Is that correct?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, here. So let me just see. I'm just going to see a couple things. Again, it might not be accurate based to like what you had said based on the, what has been sold in your area, but I'm just curious. Do you know if there's anything that's been sold in your area recently?
There was no trailer with some land down there, so I don't know what to note for, but
I see. Okay.
she put a big double wide 40 trailer down and put a big double wide in there.
Okay. Okay. Let me see what I see here. So this is here. Your house is there. We're to zoom out.
I got another lot right down below it, and I got a lot right beside it. It ain't mine, it's my father-in-law. Still probably sell it too. The price is right.
Okay. Looking in. Okay, over here. This house. Okay. So
It's got his has got like almost a little bit over 4 acres, and the lot down over the hill's got over 5 acres, I think.
okay, so do you know roughly the square footage of these property? Like, so essentially you're saying that there's two structures on this property, is that correct?
Yep, with a big 3-bay garage on it.
Okay. So the
big heavy equipment in it.
okay. So it's got a garage, it's got 2 properties, it's got 2 structures on the property. Do you know roughly how much square footage the main structure is?
I'm not sure, brother.
Okay. And how many beds and baths is that one?
The house has got 3 beds, master bedroom with a big walk-in room and a walk-in closet.
Okay.
And it's got the bathroom walk-in in there. It's got a walk-in shower and a tub also.
So is that 3?
And then the other one.
Is that 3 and 2 or 3 and 1?
That's 3 in 1 room.
Okay.
And then the other 2 bedrooms, they're just bedrooms. Probably 12 foot wide, maybe 12 and 10 or something. I'm not sure.
Okay. So 3.
And the living room and kitchen, it's about 10 foot or about 12 foot wide, about 20 foot long.
Okay.
On each one of them.
And when was the last time those have been updated?
Not since the house has been built. The house was built in 2002.
Okay. So we would probably want to update those things.
Oh yeah.
So 3. So the master bedroom has a bathroom, and does the main area have a bathroom as well, or?
Yep.
So 3 and 2 then.
Yeah, it's got 3 bathrooms and then the 1 complete bathroom.
Okay. So 3 and 1.5. Is that does that sound accurate?
What do you mean 3 and 1.5?
So you have you said you had a bathroom in the master bedroom?
Yeah.
And you have a 2-piece bathroom in the main area, like for the 2 other rooms, like by the kitchen or something, or?
Yeah, but it don't have no bathtub there. I took a shower. It had a walk-in shower, but I couldn't get out.
Oh, I see. Okay, so that one. Okay, I understand now. Okay. And the other building is just like complete gut, needs rooms. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Everything drywall and insulated.
Okay.
Even the garages are drywall, wall, insulated.
Okay.
They used to have central heating there in all 3 buildings. The houses and the building too. But the boys that lived there was on meth, crack, and everything else.
Oh,
They
wow.
ripped them all out.
Okay. And you said this was like 4. So what I see online, it says 4.66 acres. Does that sound accurate?
No, you're looking at the next one. That's the next lot.
Oh, okay.
Mine's got 3.9.
3.9.
3.8 or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah. One with the 4.6 on it. That's the father-in-law's lot.
Okay.
And then the other one right down over the hill from it got 5 acres.
Okay, I understand. So we just put in some numbers in my calculator. 339. Repair costs. Let's do full tear down. I mean, that property alone probably 30. The other one there, probably some updates. I'll probably do 10. Let's do 40K. 21. And you said you wanted 101. Okay. I mean, we're close. I mean, we're really close, actually, to be honest. So what we would do is we would come in, we would, purchase your property in as is condition. We would take care of all the closing costs, all the escrow fees, title company. I know you said 101. Could you see yourself going any lower than that number?
The best I do, man, be 170,000. That's my bottom dollar. If I can't get that, I'll keep them.
So you said you wanted 75 and 26. Is that not correct?
I want 175,000.
Oh, 175,000.
Yeah. And then 26 paid out.
Okay. 175,000 and 26. Okay.
But I'll take 170 and walk away.
I see. Okay. 170. Okay. Let me change my calculator here. So 339, 40, 70. So let's do 50. 70. Okay. So take 170. Okay. It gave me 163.5. Could we do 170? I'm estimating 40. 175. Okay. So you would walk away with 175. So I'm just looking. I mean, at the end of the day, I understand what you're saying, what you need. 175. I mean, my numbers kind of gave me like 167. So would you be okay if we came up to 170?
Yeah, that's what I said. I'd do 170 and walk away.
Okay.
And you pay off the bonds.
170. Okay. So you essentially mean like 170 plus we paid 26. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
It may be a little bit lesser by now. I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Okay. Okay. 170, 180, 190, 96. Yeah, I mean, okay. Could you find out what that number actually is?
I mean, I have to talk real estate to find out.
I see. Okay. Let me see if I can pull it up. Okay. So let's see, 117. What if we did 160 and paid that off? Would that work for you?
I do 165, man. That's my bottom dollar. I ain't going no lower.
Okay, 165. Okay. And if we sent you a contract today for 165, you would sign? Is there anyone else that I need to talk to, or are you the end all be all?
I'm the deal, son.
Okay.
I got all the paperwork showing I own the paper,
Okay.
on the property.
So if we sent you a contract for 165, would that work for you?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, let me see if I have your email address.
I need at least 60 days to get out here.
That's fine. Typically we could close, whatever works for you is totally okay for us. I mean, at the end of the day, if you need 60 days, that's fine. Do I have your email? I do not. What is your email address?
Gummy bear.
Gummy bear? Really?
Yeah, G-U-M-M. You got to put the I in there because it's not somebody else using my name.
Oh, no problem. Okay,
It's,
so it's G.
G-U-M-M-I-B-E-A-R.
Okay. Yep.
_ 81 at yahoo.com.
Okay. Okay. Okay, Shannon. Again, my name's Samson. What I'll do is I'll go over this right now, and I will send you the contract. And like I said, at the end of the day, if it works for you, you said 60 days.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I'd have to have some money up front so I could buy another place. Like that one guy was going to, and the other guy was talking to. He said he'd give me half of it up front.
Okay. Well, what we could do is, I mean, again, once the deal is closed, you could essentially work with, like you could say, okay, I got this. So how I've seen it done in the past is when you're looking for a property, you would just sign, as long as you close on this property, that's what you would essentially pay from. I could like talk to my partner to see if that's something that we could do to pay you up front, but typically we don't go that route. Just when you're looking for a property, you just say, able to close once your property gets paid off. Like, you know what I mean? You could do it that route. But like I said, if that's something that is your end all be all, let me see if, that's something that I could do with my partner, but no guarantees from my end. So I have your email, gummybear_81 @ yahoo.com. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And like I said, Shannon, if there's any questions or concerns, you can reach out to me at any time. And I look forward to working with you.
Well, what's your number, man? Because you showed up private now.
Oh, did it? Okay. So my number is 647.
Hang on 1 second. Let me get it.
Is this a cell phone? Is this a cell phone?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just text you. I'll just text you.
Okay. That's fine.
Thanks.
All right.
Okay. Bye for now, Shannon. Bye. Okay. Let me change that.
Yeah.
Hey, is there any way you can call me back, though?
Yeah, I can call you back.
Can you call me back? Because I'm actually working right now, but if you can, call me back. I'll be done at like 5:30.
Should I call you back? What time?
5:30.
Okay, sounds good. I can do that. No worries. So why don't I do this? Meanwhile, I'll send you the contract. It will be in your email, and I can call you at that time, and we can go over it and go from there.
Okay, what was your name?
Tejas. Tejas.
Jesus, okay.
Tejas, yeah. T as in Texas, yeah.
But T as in what, Texas?
Yeah, T as in Texas, yeah. Tejas.
Like, guys, Jesus. All right. Okay, yeah, call me back around 5:30.
Sounds good. Thank you.
5:30 for sure. All right, thanks.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
I mean, I think I got another good deal, guys.
Oh, man. He was going to sign in. He's like, can you call me back? He's like, I'm working right now.
So this guy said he had this property assessed at $339.
Mm-hmm.
He says it's two structures on this property. One he lives in, one is completely gutted. He said it could be converted into like a 3-in-1. I said, okay, that's fine. And he wants $165 for the property. And I assessed, again, you put $50K, $70K just to, do whatever that you want. You'd be like all in at like, $220, and it would be $339 after. So
yeah,
I think that's a good deal too.
Yeah, this is nice. Yeah. Pays off to call on Saturday.
Alex, what's good, bro?
What's up, Samson?
How's it going? You working hard or hardly working?
Just started, man. I woke up late because, bro, like the past 72 hours, I only had 2 hours of sleep, right?
Bro.
I was just grinding it out.
Yeah,
and then so last night I finally,
you're like up on the leaderboard there, bro. Good for you, bro.
I finally caught up on some Z's, last night.
Yeah,
and then my girl this morning, she's like, bro, you were trying to close deals in your sleep. I was like, whoa.
That's dedication, man.
Yeah, bro. You're killing it, bro. Keep it up, man.
Oh, man. But I feel refreshed, boys. We're about to.
Yeah, I had to set my alarm. I saw like the guy posted at 10 in the morning. I'm like, 10 in the morning, dude. It's Saturday. I'm like, you know what I mean? 10 in the morning. And I'm like, I guess. I mean,
and same thing when I saw I'm on PST, right? So I've been up since 6 a.m. just for this.
Yeah,
right?
forget that. I literally set my alarm, took a shower. You know, typically I do like my workout in the morning. You know, I was like, okay, I'll just do like, you know, abs this morning because you kill the, you know, quick time. And I'm like, you know, I have my like little like concoction. I put like turmeric in it, ginger, because like it helps with inflammation, dude. Like I'm always sore. I work out way too much, right? So it helps like big time. Like so I was like, okay, I'll do that, and then I'll just come in. And nobody gave me the link yet. It's like 10:30. I'm like, dude, I could have slept in another hour. You know what I mean? It's like, you know.
And I told you, Ray, I'll be here early as hell, but you know, I just underestimated how much sleep I needed, bro. So,
yeah, dude, no, sleep is important, bro.
So I'm running off nicotine pouches and energy drinks. Let's go.
There you go, bro. There you go. They're not like, dude, it's like it doesn't want me to win, bro. Every time I try to add my thing now, it's saying like it won't let it. So yeah. I'll just keep my recordings, and then if I can add it later, I will. But right now, it's not letting me. It's saying like unable to upload my
Well,
voice.
I uploaded like 4 yesterday, so I think I broke it.
Maybe, yeah. That's what Yuri was saying. Somebody broke it. I was like, yeah. You guys just don't want me to win. Yeah. Okay.
I gotta send out 2 contracts today.
Good, bro. I sent one out, man, and if I get her to sign, dude, it's gonna be like probably a 40 or 50K wholesale fee for me, bro.
Nice, dude.
Yeah.
Tejas, I know you let that one just slip away. I was listening, bro. Just always be a little pushy, dude. Just be like, hey, man, it's gonna take us 2 minutes. You know, go through it real quick, and then you'll be back to work.
Yeah, I probably should have done that, but
you know, because you'd be surprised. All you got to do is ask. You know what I mean? Like, if you don't ask, you don't know. But there's people try to get off the phone, and I'm like, hey, man, look, this will take me like 2 minutes, and it's written really simple. Like, you know, as long as we go through it in 2 minutes, then you can get back to doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
And a lot of times it helps to say, you don't have to sign anything right now, but I just want to make sure, you know, we're on the same page. And then by the end of the call, they end up signing, bro, on their own. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I think you're right. I should have done that.
Yeah, keep saying server. What does it say? Server rejected. I've uploaded all my calls this way. Now it's saying server rejected.
Try a new browser, dude. It might be their system, but I would try just a new browser or clear your cache or your cookies.
From my phone?
Yeah.
How the hell do you do that?
In the settings.
What do you use? iPhone or
Samsung S25?
Yeah, so I use Samsung too. So do you use
Samsung
Google?
using a Samsung?
Samsung uses.
Well, we are both using Samsung. And do you use Google Chrome or do you use
On my phone?
Yeah.
No, I use this Brave. It's like a Brave.
Yeah, I use Brave too. It's easy to clear it on there.
Yeah. Okay. So what you know? How do you do it? Do you know how?
Let me
ChatGPT it for you.
That's it, bro. Every time I have a question, bro, ChatGPT is the GOAT.
Oh man. And then I have, dude, like this huge deal in Ohio, dude. It's like 1.3 million, this house, like after ARV. And I got it for 700. It needs like 150, 200 rehab. I'm like, I can't find a buyer for it.
You may need a hoteler, bro. Like if it's not in horrible condition, you can get funding from someone and you actually take ownership. And as soon as you buy it, just go clean it up or a little, you know, light brush of paint. You might be able to turn it around and sell it on the MLS for obviously not the full ARV, but enough to make a spread.
Yeah, that's what actually Ashley was telling me. But like, I mean, I'm in Canada. How am I gonna? You mean like to go travel, paint it myself, or send someone to do it?
Just get with someone. You know what I mean? Like
yeah.
But obviously, you need the funding. So
So you go to like get a broker or whatever, you know what I mean?
No. It's usually private money, and I know some investors. Some
lender.
investors, some investors that got they have lenders who he already does business with them, and this is his whole thing is hotel. Actually, run it by him. His name's Travis. He's been on here before.
Okay.
Travis Wells.
Actually, he does hotels and.
The big guy, Jackman.
Yeah.
Okay. There you go. All right. Because who was it? Kevin. He like reached out to me. He's like, "Oh, I do dispo." I gave him all the information, pictures, blah blah blah. He's like, "Oh, I'll post it for you." And he's like, "I'm like, so, dude. Honestly, this is how I operate. I make what I want to make, and then if he can make after this amount, I'll split it with him 50-50. So I'm like, anything above 700, we'll split 50-50. And I've already made what I want to make, and then after that, whatever you can get it for, I'll split with you." He's like, "Okay, I'll do that." So, I mean, if that's good for him, and then it's good for me, right? I've already taken what I want to take home from the deal.
What I do is I tell him, "Look, this is how much I want to make. Whatever you think you can add on to that, then by all means, you know what I mean?"
So that's why I said like anything above 7, we'll split 50-50. But I already made 55K on that deal.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I do it without because the way you want to dispo it at the price you set, that's including your assignment fee, right?
Absolutely.
And so whatever is after that, you still want to split 50-50?
So my assignment fee is for me, anything above 700 is 50-50.
Okay. So what I do, and that's what I'm understanding correctly. I don't tell them that. I just tell them whatever you can make on top of that, then that's for you to keep, right? So that gives them more incentive to really try to dispo it. You know what I mean? Because if you already accounted for your assignment and the asking price, tell them whatever you think you can tag onto that, and they look at it. Okay, I think I can move it at this.
That too. Absolutely. I mean,
you know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah,
because it motivates them. Because then if he feels like he can add a 20 assignment, or and he's not gonna have to split it, then that changes things a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, because after 7, I'll be 55 into it, dude. I'll be laughing, dude. To be honest, if he makes 20, 30K, take it. Yeah, absolutely.
Looks like we're getting some viewers' comments in. Looks like
Mama Jean's in the chat. Hi, Mama Jean.
Who's Mama Jean?
Jean's mom, brother.
For real? Nice, bro.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
Nice.
Awesome.
I love to see it, dude. Mama supporting the kids' business. That's
absolutely, bro. That's
showing love. Hopping on the lives. I've seen her a few times. She pops in. She says hello. It's pretty cool.
Nice, bro. Cool. That's awesome.
I'm getting a call. 1 second. Awesome.
Good luck.
Hey, Eugene.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks for calling me back.
No problem. I had a family emergency with my daughter.
Oh.
So I was,
Is everything okay?
well, yeah, she's had an abscess tooth, a root canal abscess.
Oh, okay.
And what it is, I have a real good friend who's a dentist who I use, and he'll even come in on a Saturday.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah. So what it is, I finally, he called me back, and I got in a three-way conversation, and
got that taken care of.
He's got everything. He's going to have it taken care of.
Okay, that's good to hear.
Because her family dentist. See, I just don't understand. The family dentist knows that she's saying that at the gum line it's all swollen up. Well, that means it's an infection. And see, I don't know if you ever had a root canal.
No, thank God, no.
Oh, they're painful.
I know.
Painful.
I heard that. Yes.
And then she called the office. The office called back, and they said they'll make an appointment for the 21st of this month.
That's not gonna work.
You know, her family's been going there for a couple of years, and you know, I'd have to go down there.
No, yeah.
And give that dentist a piece of my mind, and definitely he would lose my let's say
business,
my business and my family's business, and I would blast them all over Facebook.
Yeah, no, that doesn't work for sure. But hopefully, she gets taken care of soon, and it gets away. But no, I appreciate you calling me back. I know the reason I called you, was because I think you had spoken to, I think, one of the guys that you wanted to sell your property on Lehigh Drive. Is that correct?
Well, I was thinking of it. One quick question: why am I calling Texas?
Oh, because my number, my corporation, is set up in Texas, so my number is in Texas.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You're not physically in Texas.
I'm in Vancouver right now, but right now I'm not in Texas. No.
Okay. Yeah, I was considering selling it. I purchased it. Well, I had it built in 1975. It's in a gated community. I had it since 75. I'm 81 years old. My grandchildren now are in their 20s, and it's getting very little use. It was used up to about a couple of years ago. It was used pretty, I don't want to say extensively, but quite frequently. But now that my granddaughter, she's a nurse, so she works the weekends. My grandson, he's an auto mechanic, and he works on weekends and stuff. And my daughter's a nurse also, so it's getting very little use. It might get maybe 6 to 8.
Hi, is this Borden? Hey, Borden, my name's Samson. How are you today? Good. I'm actually just calling to see if you're interested in still selling the property on Whittier Ave.
Probably cost you more to just keep it, upkeep it, right?
You said you are?
Keep the heat on because I don't want the place to get.
Okay, so is it listed, or you mean it's you're planning to sell it, or?
Electric heat.
Yeah.
It's on 50 degrees. So I just got a bill for a couple $100 to get the heat on up because it's been pretty cold.
I see. Okay, Borden, do you mind if I record this conversation for my records?
The fees, the association fees. Well, like I told her, I said,
So my name's Samson. I'm a local investor in your area, and I'm actually reaching out to see if you're still interested in selling this property.
And I'll still be cheaper.
Yeah.
Okay. So are you okay if I record this conversation for my records?
You can. But I was going to wait till
the spring. Your call is recording
now. To me, in the wintertime, it's.
Okay, Borden. Again, my name's Samson. I'm a local investor in your area. I see that you're interested in selling this property on Whittier Avenue. Is that correct?
A lot of snow.
Okay. Do you have a few minutes to chat, or?
It's not a good showing at this time of the year.
Got it.
Okay.
And I mean,
I really just need to know a little bit
investor,
about the
right?
property.
So
If
for
you
us,
could just fill me in.
we normally we are an investor, right? So we basically don't really care about all that, right? If the property and the numbers make sense, we will buy anything anywhere, right? So that's basically what we look for. Now, in terms of price, what were you thinking? What number did you have in your mind?
I wasn't thinking anything because it was like a last.
There's a bottom line that
Got it.
I was going to let a real estate that handle property in the development.
I had one gentleman looking at the property.
I'm thinking to myself, well,
purchaser.
I don't know
does the work.
whether it was haphazardly one of your people called. And I said, well, I was going to wait till
Okay. Makes sense. I understand what you're saying. I mean, at the end of the day, we do both. I mean, if you want a
Yeah,
straight
and that's
sale,
exactly what
we
you
can
do,
help
right?
with that. Not a
So
problem. I just need to know
we
a
try
couple
to
of things so
provide
I can give you a
convenience and
number
speed,
based on
right?
that,
So
or if the number that you give me is within my range, then we could probably do it. But if it doesn't make sense, then we just go on our own ways. Is that fair?
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, so let me just look up what I see here. Is it 1,600 square feet? Is that correct?
No, it's not. It's larger than that. The property is larger than 1,600 square feet. When I first purchased the house, it was 1,600 square feet. The house is connected to the garage. It wasn't before, which makes it where somebody drives in the garage. Of course, the garage is in the alley. You can get into the house without having to get out of the garage and go around front. So I thought that was something that I wanted, because initially I was going to stay there, but I'm moving out of the country. I'm selling the property, and as it is, yeah, so it's larger than that. And probably you actually visually saw the property, you can see that it's a larger property than the other comparables.
Okay, let me see what I see here. So if you were to put an estimate, would you say it's over 200 square feet or 2,000, I should say?
Yeah, I would say it's over 2,000.
Okay.
What was it listed as, or what were you looking?
I see it listed as 1,600 square feet.
Yeah, I would say that it's over 2,000, at least 2,000. Yeah.
Okay, so let's put 2,000 square feet. And let's just see what comes up.
Yeah, 2,000 square feet attached two-car garage. It could have 5 bedrooms. The basement, there's a room underneath the porch. The half of the porch was enclosed. I added another bedroom on the second floor. It's a small one, but it's still. And there's a room underneath the porch, which probably have a what do you call it, egress window or something.
Okay.
To make it, because it does have storage in that room. So yeah, it's got a lot of things that make a homeowner would like the space.
Okay.
For the property.
So let's talk about rehabs. Like, is there anything inside the property that needs to be updated or repaired?
Yeah, it is. That's why I said I started a renovation. I framed the bathroom on the first floor with a shower, the plumbing's done, but I didn't put up the sheetrock. The plumbing's done. It's framed up. Just needs to be complete. The floor is tiled, and the plumbing for the toilet, for the sink, for the shower is there. But like I said, it needs to be complete. So it's a 2-full bath if you consider what's already done for the bathroom on the first floor with the shower.
Okay.
And none of the bathrooms are complete. It radiated heat. It's all copper piping. What else? And there was the square. There is additional square footage on the first floor because half of the front porch is enclosed. It's like a kitchen nook where you can sit there and look out the window and have breakfast. And the back of the house was on the first floor with added space. And on the second floor there was an additional bedroom. But it needs to be complete. Like the additions, they're studded up and got insulation, but the sheetrock is not on the walls. I probably got about 30 sheets of sheetrock inside of the property. So it was something that I was gradually doing some work. My mother got sick, so I moved into her house, took care of her for about 8 years, and she passed. And then I decided I'm going to move to Jamaica and sell the house. It needs to be complete.
125. Okay. Can you speak to like how much it would cost to do the repairs that you're discussing? If you know an estimate?
Yeah, I'm not a contractor. I'm just a person who would live in the house and do it. I mean, my estimation wouldn't be. I mean, I couldn't really give you a good qualified estimation.
Just a range.
I'll give you a guess.
Yeah.
I would say we have to put maybe 80,000 into the profit. And that's just my uneducated guess. I'm thinking flooring, they want to update the electrical. Most people with investors going to put one central air, so you probably want to put, get rid of the radiator. But yeah, it's not an educated guess.
Okay. So let's say we put 80 in repairs into it. You want 125. So we'd be all in at, 205. What do you think ARV on this property is? Do you know?
Say that one more time. What do I think? What?
What do you think the estimated repair value is on this property?
Well, I can only go by what a couple of properties, maybe 3 doors sold for like 265 about 2 years ago, and another one sold for like 245 around the corner.
Okay.
There's a house that was acquired. I don't know what they're selling it for, but the houses have been, several houses in my block have been sold.
Okay. Okay, let me just put some numbers in my calculator. And essentially all I'm going to do is I'm going to put in the repairs versus what essentially you think the house you want for the house plus repairs, and then what we think it could sell for. You had said 240 and 265, so to kind of prepare for the worst, I would probably put in a number around then. But let me just see what's in the area currently.
I look at 2006. What are you after? 2004, 2006. Sold for like 260 or 265, I think.
Okay. And I'm sorry, you said how many beds and baths was it? Sorry?
2 full baths and 5 or 6 bedrooms.
Okay, so let's just say 6 and 2.
Yeah, the 6 bedroom is the base, the room in the basement. They have an egress window, whatever they call it.
Okay. Okay. So I see a couple of properties that sold in the area. Or sorry, I'm on for sale. We want to see what was sold. Let me change the timeline. 12 months. Okay. What's this property here? 210, 3 and 3. Yours is 5, 6 and 2. 4 and 3, 1900. 25. What's this one here?
And the house is not going to be sold until the city. I'm paying for the plumbing from the water main to the house. There's a breakage.
Okay.
So it would have been done already, but with this weather, the city there's some kind of bracket that the city has to put on. Because I had a plumber come out there, was going to start the work, but he noticed that the city's supposed to replace this connection that's their responsibility. Because it's galvanized and it's old, so they have to replace that. So I'm just waiting for them to replace that, and to be all this stuff. So anyway, because I want to have that done. Because the city's responsibility, I've got to see that through rather than the new buyer. So
I understand. So, Borden, is there a mortgage on the property currently?
Yeah, me say, well, I owe 30,000 on it. Yeah, 30,000.
So you owe 30K. Okay. You want 125. Okay. Let me see here. 2. Repair costs $80K. Okay. I mean, we're close to your number. I think you said you wanted 125.
Correct.
Okay. Um, 125. So again, taking into consideration the repairs that it's going to cost and you know, the time and all that, I would probably be in it at around the 110, maybe 115.
I'll tell you, did you look at the house? But you never responded. Did you see the house at 2006 or 2004?
I typically don't go that far back. I mean, typically we try to go in the last 12 months, but I did kind of extend it to 3 years.
No, you're misunderstanding. The address is 2006, Whittier Avenue. And this was like 2 years ago.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Okay.
2000 I'm 2000, 2002, 2004. I'm almost sure 2006 or 2008. Because I'm counting them. I do it 2000, 2002. It's either 2006 or 8.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's just giving me an estimate, which again, I typically don't go off of what it's like the assessment is. I look at what was sold in the area.
I understand that. What I was telling you, but I'm telling you, I may not have the address correct. I'm telling you what the house sold for 2 years ago. It sold for 2, and it may be the wrong address. If you're pulling up an address and it's not giving you what just sold last year, then I'm giving you the wrong address.
Yeah, it's not coming up. It's not coming up.
Yeah. Well, I just can't recall.
Nope.
That's what I say on what it is, what I believe the house is worth.
Okay.
I'm looking at my house difference. See, and the actual value of a house, and I understand investment purposes, you're going to go on the least that you would figure you would pay. As a seller, as a person, I'm looking from apples to apples, oranges to oranges. I'm looking at, I got a 2-car garage. It's probably one other house in the block. If I was a buyer, see, you have to, I'm not thinking the way you think. If I was a buyer and I got a garage, I don't want to have to get out of the garage, walk around late at night to the front of the house to get in. I'll pay additional money for a 2-car garage attached to the house. Mine's the only in the neighborhood that's attached garage to the house. I'm also looking at square footage. You know, and of course you just have to make speculation that I know what I'm talking about. But and I do have one person. I showed the house to one person. He's a single investor. Him and his dad, and he's got a few Latinos that work. He's been doing it for like 20 years. I worked under his father now. His father's deceased. He is not alarmed by what I'm asking, and that's why I believe, because I'm very direct, I believe I'm better off with a single investor because you're a businessman. And as a businessman, you got to look at things that is practical for you and those are involved. And like I said, I was just a bus driver for 30 years, but I'm 66 years of age. I have some common sense. So maybe this is not ideal for the structure that your business is set up. That's why we'd rather have a single investor. Because a single investor, you'll be fine with walking away with $30,000, $25,000 profit. If he ain't got to share with 3 or 4 other people. So, you know, it's got to make sense for me. I don't have several houses. I got one house. I'm late in my age, and I'm moving out of the country. So maybe it just doesn't make sense for you. And I understand that. Business is business.
Yeah, I completely hear what you're saying, and I understand what you're saying. I mean, at the end of the day, you are right in the aspect of, like you had said, having too many hands in the jar is no good for anybody. So I mean, again, you said you wanted 125. I'm really close to your number. You know, could you go down at all from 125?
Well, and you know, and see, I should have played it as a card to them, and then it were ask for the world and take half of the world. But when I pay off the house, and the fact that I'm retired, and this is kind of a lump sum of money, I gotta make it work for me. I'll consider it. But if this other guy give me close to what I want, I'm gonna go with that.
Okay.
It's like you realize it's all business.
Yep.
But I think my house has a couple of things when the house is being resold that people will like, and they wouldn't mind paying a little extra.
Okay. So like right now, like, you know what I mean? If everything makes sense for you, I would send you a contract today, right now, for 115, which again is 10 grand from what you essentially want. And I'm essentially taking care of all the risks. You know, we have to do the repair. I'm going to pay all the closing costs. So, I mean, at the end of the day, if that's something that sounds okay to you, I could send you a Go ahead.
It's a reasonable offer you're making, but I don't mind talking further. And to be totally honest, I'm trying to wait to get this water situation taken care of.
Okay.
But the main reason why I want to do it is because I don't want an investor to say, listen, we got to do the water, it's probably going to cost us this, that, and the other. My son knows the licensed plumber, and we already agreed on the price. So I just need to have that done. At least you know that's done. And there's no major things that needs to be done. But we can talk further, man. And I do got to get up here because today is really my Sabbath. I took the call, and today is really my Sabbath, and I shouldn't even be discussing business on my Sabbath.
No problem, Borden. Yeah, absolutely. You have my number. Save it. If you want to follow up with me on another day, feel free. I feel like the conversation was good. We're relatively close to each other, so it's not offensive to either of us. And like I said, if you want to revisit this call me anytime.
I will.
Okay.
Thank you for your call.
Be safe. Have a good rest of the day.
I'll reach out to you once this plumber's taken care of, then I know I'm ready to move forward.
Sounds good.
All right, brother.
Okay.
Thank you.
Bye for now. Be safe. I mean, it's a good deal. I mean, it's I still make you know, my fee, my 10 grand. I mean, you know, like I said, we're not always in it to make 50K off of every deal, but the fact is he's right. If when you look at what he's discussing about his property is like 6 and 2, like 6 beds, 2 baths. He's made it nice to where, you know, people would want to buy it. I do see properties that sold for like 265, but I also see some that were like 300. And if we were all in at 115 and we put 80 into it, we'd be all in at 190. And, you know, if we sold it for 300, I mean, that's a good deal if you ask me. Okay, well, I could, okay, I'll make one more call, guys, and I've been on for three or 4 hours, so I haven't eaten. I need to eat. Let's see here. Where are we at? Yeah, he wanted 125. I mean, again, I didn't want to offend him and be like, oh, would you take 90? The fact is 115 is a good number, and I would be happy with that. I feel like he would be happy with that. And I even put ARV at 265. I feel like it's more than that. The repair costs 80K. My wholesale fee 10K, and it says MAO is 122. I offered him 115. So, and he was, you know, he was okay with that. So that in itself sounds good to me. Okay, Temple, you're next on my list. I don't know. Ed's not going to be happy. I've got so many deals in Virginia. He's the Virginia guy, but the fact is I don't just buy in Virginia. I buy everywhere. Okay, I cleared my cache. It still didn't do that for me, which sucks, but it is what it is.
I can try to submit it for you, man. Text me. I'm gonna send you my number.
Okay, I appreciate it. Yeah, cool.
And if I get the same message, then that means it's broken, you know?
Okay, Alex, I'll save your number. 210. I just texted you, and then do you need my email as well, or what?
Yeah, the email, everything, the recording. I'll text you my email and just email that stuff to me, and I'll try to submit it for you.
Okay, I appreciate it. Okay, let me add contact.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is...
We'll make one more call, guys, and then I'm going to go.
You leaving?
Hello?
Hi, is this Temple?
No, it isn't. This is his wife. Can I help you?
Yeah, hi. I'm essentially just trying to get a hold of him in regards to this property on Huntwood Road.
Hold on.
Hello.
Hi, is this Temple?
Yes, it is.
Hi, Temple. My name's Samson. How are you today?
I'm doing well.
Good. Reason why I'm calling, I'm just seeing if you're still interested in selling this property on Huntwood Road.
Well, sure.
Okay.
How did you know I was interested in selling?
I was actually given this number from a colleague of mine, and I actually got quite a list here, so I'm just going through one at a time.
Okay. You're with an investors group?
Yes, I am.
Okay. I've been down this route before. Y'all not going to offer me enough money for me to do it. So, no sense in us going any farther with that.
Well, I mean, typically I'm a bit of a different investor. So if you could give me 5 minutes of your time, and again, the numbers don't make sense, then we could just, part on our own way. Does that work for you?
Okay, sure.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Temple, do you mind if I record this conversation for my records?
No, help yourself.
Okay.
This call is being recorded.
So again, hi Temple, my name's Samson. I'm a local investor in your area, and I'm calling about the property on Huntwood Road. Could you just tell me a little bit about it?
You talking about 3811?
3811. I am.
Okay. 3 bedroom, 2 beds upstairs, bedroom, bed downstairs. Garage, half garage. New roof put in 2010, air conditioning units 2010. Have remodeled the kitchen and both bathrooms.
Is there anything that needs to be repaired or updated?
Well, that could be different taste for whoever wants to be there, but me and the wife, we live there every day and we're comfortable there and happy.
Okay. And you had discussed, when was the last time anything was updated?
I just told you 2010.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Okay, 2010. Okay, I'm writing this down. Okay, so roughly 60. So yeah, I mean, like you had said, probably somebody would want to update it. Is now, you said you guys are currently living there, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. So what is the why do you guys want to sell it? Is it like a
I have 4 houses. I certainly don't need 4 houses anymore. So if the money's right, I can certainly let one go.
Okay, makes sense. So in regards to a number, was there a number you were looking for?
Yes, but I'm not going to do your homework. You make me an offer and I will tell you how high or low you are.
Well, I mean, if we give you an offer, it's probably going to be a lot lower than the one that you would say. So I would much rather get yours than offend you with mine. Does that make sense?
Well, that's why I said you're the investors that they don't want to pay what I'm asking. That's why I was trying to tell you we were going to cut it short because they keep, when I throw my price out there, I can't pay that. We're an investor. I can't pay what it's listed for. I can't pay what it's valued at.
So is
That's
that
what everybody has told me.
Is that what you're trying to get? Like what it's worth on the market?
Well, I certainly would. I'm not here just to give it away.
So like, why don't you just list it?
Because if the price is right, I can sell it. I am not looking to move. If the money is there, then I can move.
Okay.
As I said, I had 4 houses. I don't have any of them on the market. You're the one who called me and asked me if it was for sale.
I see. Okay.
So I said yes for the right amount of money.
Okay. So Temple, what would that be? Like, what would you be happy with? What number would you be happy with?
Well, I'll tell you this. They are building a new neighborhood right next to me. 1,600 square foot homes are going for over 400,000. Mine is larger than that, so I would say mine I could get 450 to 5. If you can't come up with that price, then we don't need to talk anymore.
Okay. So again, in my opinion, things would need to be updated in the property. We would come in, we would buy it in as is condition. We would take care of all the closing costs. You wouldn't have to worry about that. You wouldn't have to pay any realtor fees. So considering all that, are you still at that number?
Tell him he's right, that you can't pay
I told you make
that for a
offer.
house
You asked me
that's
what I was
not
talking. I
new
said
as the new ones that are getting built.
450, You come back with an honest offer, and then I will let you know.
Okay, let me just see what I see in the area, and I'll tell you a number. Okay, so it's 3 and 2, roughly 2,400 square feet. Does that sound accurate?
That's about right.
Okay.
52 by, yeah, that's about right.
Okay. So your house is here. Let me go here. And let me see this one here. Road, Richmond, just southwest of Richmond. Okay. Okay, let me put in the square footage. It said 23. Let's do 25. Let's see the last 12 months. Okay. Hirschman's over here. Over there. Okay, Rockwood. Okay. So this one here was sold. It's 3 and 3, 2257 square feet. The lot is 6,700 square feet. It's sold 825.25 for 350. I see another one, 4 and 3, 2268 square feet. It's 0.35 acres, 2,600. Let me see, scroll down. It's sold. It sold 10/28/25, so October, for 337. What's this other one here? 5 and 4. 2,300 square feet. Almost, so it's 7,500 square foot lot. It sold 10/23/24, so that's even older. What about up here? This one's 340, 355, 360. So like just from what I see, I don't see anything selling for in 400. So I think that in itself is a high ask. But what I could do is if I did the highest I see, which is 380. So let me just do 380. 380, 1, 2, 3. Repair costs. You don't need anything repaired, but in my opinion, lots would be updated. I put this in here. So I would be in it in like the 275 range.
How much?
275.
Have a good day.
You as well. This guy wants 450. Good luck with that.
Yeah, man. There's no motivation there. You know?
I mean, it is what it is. I mean, he's never going to get that. Like I was just looking at the market. Way bigger houses sold for like 360 and he wants.
What area is he in? What is it? Texas?
I will tell you. It's in Virginia, Richmond, Virginia. I can even give you the address if you want. Here.
That's wild, dude. I would have told him, sir, you're absolutely right. I cannot give you that because you're asking for what a new build is costing. You know,
it's insane.
I'm just like you. I'll only buy it if the price is right.
This is the property. I just put it in your chat there. And he's never updated it for 16 years. He's never done nothing to it. So whoever buys it is going to come in. They're going to put at least 40K into it just to bring it up, right? I mean, so good luck. And I asked him, I said, well, why don't you want to then just list it then? And he's like, oh, well, then you're going to have to pay this and pay that. Well, you know that then, right? I mean,
exactly. He was asking what, 450?
He wanted 450 for that place. And again, all I saw, like the highest number around was 365, 360, 375. Like, and you got to go like more southwest, but I mean, 380, what's this, 4 and 3, like completely renovated. 4 and 3, I see right here, brick, beautiful inside, all painted, hardwood floors, kitchen definitely updated. You know, beautiful house, this one here. And it's 4 and 3, 2,300 square feet, and it sold for 380. How the hell is he going to get 450? Good luck. with not being updated for 15 years.
Yeah, bro's smoking that crack.
So
after rehab, he may get like 350 for it. You know,
maybe. Yeah.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah. So what did I give him? I put ARV 350, like you had said. Repair cost 20, which I think is probably going to be more.
Yeah, 30.
Yeah,
35, something like that.
So
because I'm seeing the Google Street View, you know, it looks definitely outdated. So probably definitely gonna need a new roof. And this is just the outside, you know what I mean?
Yeah. So
everything looks worn on the outside. I mean, it's a brick house, so he got that going for him, but still, new roof, new window.
Yeah, so I mean, again, he can try. He's not going to get that, but good luck. Like I said, I texted you when you're free. Just ping me your email, and I'll send you my stuff.
Sounds good, brother.
Other than that, dude, I think I might jump off. But like I said, when did I come on? 10:30, 11:30, 12:30, 1:30, 2:30. I've been on for like 4 hours. So
I didn't get a text, bro.
No. Interesting. Why isn't that? Interesting. I sent it. It shows it was checked and checked. So maybe it's because where I am. I don't know.
Just reply in the chat with yours, and I'll try to text you from mine.
Done.
All right, bro. Go get some food. I'm gonna be here for a while. Tejas is coming back, so.
Good. Okay. If I come back and I see you guys are still on, I'll come back. But I'm gonna probably be gone for at least an hour, maybe 2.
Cool, man. Sounds good.
Okay, bro. God bless you. Be safe. Cheers.
Easy, man.
Has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Hello?
Hello, Keith. This is Alex.
Alex, from where?
Yes, sir. I was calling you about Gulfview Drive. Are you looking to sell this? Is that accurate?
$450,000 and it's yours.
450. Sir, you're about to make me go broke on this one. Tell me a little bit about it.
How much are you offering?
Well, it depends, right? That's why I'm calling. I know Zillow has its estimate, but they've never, pooped in your restroom or slept in your room. Can you just tell me a little about what you got going on, condition-wise?
Condition-wise, it's fabulous. Got a new roof that's not even 2 years old. 2 new AC units. It's a 2-story. It's not even 2 years old. Pavers on the driveway put in, I don't know, 6 months ago. The inside is kept up meticulously. Not a thing wrong with it.
And just to confirm, this is 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath, 1,700 square feet?
That's correct.
The closest comps to you, I show selling for 325, 309, 268. Where'd you get the 450 from?
just because if you were willing to give it to me, I'd be more than happy to take it.
Oh man, nice try there. You know, I mean, I don't mind paying for stuff if the price is right, just like you. You know what I mean?
Oh, of course. We all want the best deal possible.
I like you, sir. I like the way you do business. And listen, I want to come up with a win-win situation here. It doesn't sound like it's gonna need a lot of work, right? So I either fix and flip or just fix and put renters in there.
Yeah, it needs no work at all.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. So this might be just better off as a buy and hold.
It's in a gated community with an 18-hole golf course.
Nice. I'm assuming that comes with an HOA as well.
Yeah, it does, but it's cheap as hell. It's $80 a month.
Oh, nice. That's not bad.
No, not bad at all.
I mean, it sounds like a paradise right next to a little pond or lake. What's got you wanting to sell, sir?
Why am I willing to sell?
Yeah, like, I mean, it sounds like a pretty nice property. I'd like to live there.
Because it is a nice property, but I have a couple others, and I got a very good deal on this. So if I can make money, that's what the name of the game is.
Yeah.
Then I'm willing to make money and move on somewhere else. We're looking for a piece of land currently to have a house built on. This one, I moved from the land over to Ocala, and I leased this one for 4 years, and then I just bought it.
Mm-hmm.
After, I don't know, we've been here 15 years or something. I don't know how long we've been here. But so yeah, we're gonna have a house built on a piece of land. I don't know where you're at, but I'm in Ocala, Central Florida. It's all farmland, horse farms. So once we find about 10 acres of land, we're gonna have a house built on that. So
nice. Well, I mean, it's good that I got in touch with you because I might be the guy to make that happen as well. You're looking for like 10 acres?
Yeah, I already have somebody.
I promise you, they're not as good as negotiators as I am.
Well, they're lifelong friends. So
I'll tell you what, I'll let the numbers do the talking. If I can get you some 10 acres cheaper, then we'll talk.
Are you in Ocala?
I just closed the deal in Ocala last week, actually this Thursday. But I'm in Texas. I do business all over the place. Wherever, like you said, wherever we make money, that's the name of the game.
Yeah. So you guys come up with a number you're comfortable with, and we'll go from there.
Yeah. Well, how much are you needing to walk away with a closing table? I don't see here that you're.
I'm never going to give you a number. You're the one wanting to buy the house. I'm not going to leave money on the table. So
no, that's perfectly fine.
You come up with whatever you're comfortable spending, and then we'll go from there.
Gotcha. So you owe like $200,000 on the mortgage, is that correct?
That is incorrect.
Okay. Yep.
Currently, I think it's down to about 120 now.
Oh, nice. Okay, this is way off. Yeah, that's why I like talking to people, because the public records always kind of wig out and tell us different numbers.
Yeah, they're never correct.
Yeah, well, it sounds to me like you're trying to get top dollar for this. Have you considered listing it?
No, I mean we really like the neighborhood. It's peaceful and quiet. Me and my wife, and we have an 18-year-old son. It's a 2-story. The master bedroom downstairs, and there's 2 bedrooms upstairs. And we really like the place. The neighborhood's very nice, peaceful, safe, quiet. Almost everyone that lives in here is retirees. There's public, there's everything we need around here. But like I said, we want a custom home built. So if I can make a profit on this one, stick it in the bank and use that towards having the house built, then that's what I'd do.
Gotcha. Are you an investor, or are you just kind of like real estate and building?
Just finding real estate for cheap. There's a piece of land. I don't know if you know this area. Now you're in Texas. There's a piece of land sitting on the water. We've had for probably 35 years now. Bought it for basically nothing. Basically for taxes. And I get calls probably 15 times a week. People wanting to buy it because it sits on the water.
Mm-hmm.
It's 3/4 of an acre waterfront. And the area when we bought it, nobody lived there. Now it's just completely full of homes everywhere all around it. So we just have that big empty lot sitting there on the water. So I don't sell it because I love fishing, and eventually I'll go back down there and start fishing again. But we don't need the money. If I needed the money, then that'd be a different story.
Gotcha. No, yeah, that's understandable. It sounds like you kind of just want to build a custom home, but you don't need it or need the money, which is, it's understandable for sure. Listen, for this one, if I were to come in cash, just going by the 1% rule, I'd be like at 170K. And even at that, like, I know that's insulting to you, right? For this.
It's not insulting to me. It's just business, man. You do what you do, and you're trying to make the most you can. So.
Yeah, for sure. But so there's a third way to look at this, and it might be something to consider because, again, taking into consideration that you don't need this, you're not desperate, you're kind of just, wanting to see, and you're not in a rush. I can get you pretty much what it's worth, right? Like a fair market value. If you were to give me a little bit of time, would you consider seller financing it to me, but with protections for you, I guess? Obviously.
Probably not. I mean, if I'm going to do something, I'm just going to walk away from it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't. We, like I said, I find pieces of land over the years. I'm 56 years old. Have had many pieces of land, many homes. Find them at a decent price. Somebody eventually comes along and wants it. I sell it, put the profit in the bank, and move on. We've been fortunate where we're never in a position where we really need money. So if the opportunity comes along to my advantage, then I sell and move on. If not, why would I sell the house for? It's worth far more than $175,000.
Yeah, absolutely, right. That's just kind of where us investors would come in, just for, like you said, business, just for till the numbers make sense. And that's the only reason I touched on the creative, because that's one way I can get you, what it's actually worth. And if you're gonna have your hands full with your custom build and your other 3 properties or 4 that you mentioned, this could just be mailbox money for you, without the headache of being a landlord or anything like that. As long as we can cash flow it and make a few $100 on our end, and then send you some mailbox money, and you can continue building your real estate empire. Just a little side quest. You can look at it.
Yeah, to be honest with you, having to move out of here into someplace else to do all this stuff. It's not. My wife and I don't work. We're retired, so it's not worth the hassle of going through all that. And then sit and wait and have to deal with whatever else is going on. If I got cash in hand offer that was acceptable, great. If not, it's just not something there's not another route that I'm really interested in going.
Got it. Well, I mean, I made you kind of where I would be on an offer, right? I know you still haven't given me yours. Where do I need to be at if I need to get this? What'll make it worth your while?
Well, the house originally sold for $200. So you would be offering less money than what the house sold for originally, and it hasn't depreciated. So
yeah, it's only up from there, huh?
Yes.
Well, what's your number, sir?
Still haven't where you're at and where I would be at, I think we'd we're not going to be able to meet in the middle.
Hey, no hard feelings here. We could part ways as friends. Like I said, if you're looking to buy discounted properties as well, like I said, I come across a lot of them, especially Florida. Like it's a good market to be in.
Oh yeah, there's lots of them around here.
Are you looking to buy any, like maybe to buy and hold or fix and flip or anything like that?
No, I don't fix anything and flip. Just buy it, hold it. There's always, everywhere you drive around here, there's just explosion of housing and residential and commercial building just going up everywhere. So any piece of land you can get at a deal, go ahead and grab it and hold on to it. Is he going with us? Yeah. Okay. If you want to, just hold my number, check back in 3 months, maybe something will have changed.
All right. How I know you said you get land and properties. If it's a good deal, what does that look like for you? Like what kind of percentage of the market value? Just so I don't send you any trash, or waste your time. Something that's worth.
Well, I know this area. I traveled a lot in the 30 years that I was working down here. I know the area very, very well, and I know the way the commercial property is building and where residential homes are going. So sometimes on the weekend, my wife and I drive around and we'll find lots or areas that are just sitting there. And I know from experience, because we've lived here for so long, I know who owns that one or that one. And if someone's passed away and there's a relative up north who owns it, who wants nothing to do with it, but it sits there. So those are the kind of properties that I tend to buy. I mean, I got a lot that I could sell for probably about $16,000 now. The person passed away, and they had a neighbor. I mean, they had a relative up north, and they didn't want to do it. So I got $1,500 for it.
Nice.
Yeah. So we kind of drive around. I mean, my wife was born and raised here. And like I said, I've lived here for so long. And part of my job was driving every day. So I know the real estate in this Marion County, Volusia County, Alachua County, all the counties around us really well. So I kind of search for those oddball deals. And it helps that you don't have to have the money.
Absolutely. Well, sounds good, sir. I think I kind of know what your game is, and yeah, let's. I'll keep your phone number. I'll text you my name, and if anything changes, I know you said might. I don't know what that means. What might change, but if you
yeah, you never know. So if you just check back every, send me your, text me your email, your contact information, and if you never know, a meteorite comes and lands on one of us, then maybe life situation changes and we have to get rid of something. But
all righty, Keith. Well, it was good talking to you, man. You have a good day.
You too, man. Have a good one.
Yeah, bye. It almost sounds like he's a wholesaler and he doesn't even know it. But I know Brody's buying properties, right? So based on what I do for a living, if I come across good deals, then I know I have a buyer there in Ocala. So
it up at 425, and you close the deal with the end, or you lock it up. You said you can only get cash offer.
Are you on a call?
Cash offer, you get 425.
not anymore.
But you said you did a novation at 525.
I'm talking to our seller.
Basically saying you made it contingent upon that all these NPRs would be remedied within 30 days, right?
Basically, yes. But I obviously did the research first to make sure that it was going to happen. Yeah, exactly.
But this is important. Now, this is my question. My question was, when you put it on the market, did you put it on the local?
I did. I know. I put it on the MLS. I hired an agent.
Here's
where this is going to burn you. Okay, this is going to burn you in the ass if you expose it, because the taxing authorities are going to see that you listed it for XYZ, and your taxes are going to go up 300%.
Gotcha.
That's why I'd advise you not to do that.
Okay. No, that makes complete sense. It makes it a little bit more challenging, of course, but it makes sense.
Otherwise, if you did acquire this from me, and then and then while you're over here trying to sit for a buyer, it's like, or if the deal doesn't go through, it now I'm fucked.
Well, no, you know what we could do? I got an idea. So where I have the huge network of buyers, why don't we do this? Why don't you just sign an agreement that I can market your property to all my investors?
As long as it's private.
It is private. I'm not an agent. I'm not an agent. So
I can tell.
yeah. Hopefully that's a good thing.
We're smarter.
But here's my thing, though. In a perfect world, it's just like time is kind of my enemy right now, because
right.
I do have another potential buyer for this.
Gotcha.
So you came to me first.
Gotcha.
So, and I'm an honorable person, and I don't fuck people.
No, I appreciate that.
So
why don't we do this? I got an idea. Before we even talk any further, if you can just get me that appraisal, that's literally all I need. And then I can literally have an answer of which way we got to do. Because I don't want to keep you tied up either. You know what I mean? That's not my style. So, like, I know time is of the essence for you, and I want to get this done ASAP for you.
Sounds good. All right, sounds good.
Okay.
And I will probably hear back from you Monday, probably just when business is open, because I can just call the bank and like, hey, guys, I need to copy my appraisal for these two properties.
That's perfect.
And we'll go from there.
That's perfect. I appreciate you so much.
Got it.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Bye-bye. Okay. So. Nice. I'm on the phone, guys, with Andy.
Huh?
I was just telling YouTube that I was on the phone with you. So your YouTube can hear you, just so you know.
Okay. Yeah, no,
So do you think that sound so now you see what I'm saying? So this is what I'm trying to work, but we do, like, I have the network for this. You know?
Yeah, that's why I was texting you and making sure you see my text message.
Right.
That's what he was asking for. He was asking for investors that are not going to be able to see it on the MLS, because then he's going to get taxed.
No, I get that. I totally understand what he was saying.
Yeah, so then we come in with our group of investors, because that's where
Right.
that's where our expertise is at.
Yeah, so we'll figure something out. Yeah, so this was Alex called this lead last night and bought it out. So
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, me and him are GVing on it, and I've already looked at it, but I need the full appraisal before I can even figure out which direction to go with it. I obviously want to go what's going to make the biggest amount of money on our end, me and Alex's end, and then also David's too. He wants a win-win, and if he already has an opportunity with someone else, I have to bring him value, so if Alex, if we even bring him value with the fact that we have a large network too, and we can do deals in the future, is great.
Yeah. And investors are going to look at worst case scenario. They're not always going to look at Airbnbs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
well, that's what I was trying to explain to him.
When you guys go, yeah, worst case scenario, we're going to look at renters, because Airbnb, sure, but Airbnbs are kind of going away.
We typically will not underwrite a property at an STR. If I'm going to underwrite it, it's going to be at an LTR. If I can see that it cash flows at an LTR, then it's a deal. That's the way I've done it. That's the way I was taught, and that's the way to do it.
Yeah, so on that one, I think you guys got it good, because it sounds like it's going to be a low entry with some great
It's not a low entry. That's where you're missing. It's not a low entry. He needs $250,000 in his pocket.
Yeah, I know, but his cash returns should be great, especially if it's only $3,600.
Correct. Yuri, Caesar's trying to get a hold of you.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, perfect. So, all right, Andy, I gotta go because I am live on YouTube and I'm gonna make some calls for the viewers. All righty. Thanks. Bye bye. You too. All righty. Bye. All right. Yeah, so he called me, Alex. He just called me a little bit ago because remember I requested that appraisal?
Yeah.
So he was trying to get it, but it's Saturday, so he doesn't know if he'll get it till Monday. But he made a great point, which obviously I should have thought of this last night, because obviously when you look up the property value says like 50K, and that's truly not the value. He's just never, he did stuff behind the scenes, so he doesn't.
Yeah, he didn't advertise it. He didn't put it on anyone's radar, right?
Exactly. So if we went in, and this is a great lesson for people watching with a situation like this, if we went in and did a novation, it would screw everything up. A, because it's going to make his taxes go up 300%. And then B, if we can't get it across the board, he's stuck with it now with higher taxes. That is super freaking risky. So it just doesn't make sense to have that. So we're going to take novation off of even any type of idea. So the only way to do this is market to investors. We need to make sure we got to do a little bit of reverse wholesaling here and make sure that it makes sense that we can get a buyer.
Yeah, we just got to put in our buyer's perspective, our buyer lens.
Exactly.
Would this make sense if I were to hold on to this? Can I make money on this? And then
the appraisal is a big deal. We need to see that appraisal and see if it's really valuing at that. Because if it is, then it may be even wise to raise the 800K, just get him out of the deal, and then whatever we do,
Yeah.
So we'll figure it out. But I wanted to pop, get unmuted so you knew I was talking to him, because that's your deal. Not doing anything behind your back, I promise. I think you know that though. So anyways, what's up, YouTube? How's everyone doing on this Saturday?
Do you know that you're out of top 10?
I didn't know, but I was actually going to be submitting some more calls. So
Yeah, you're out of top 10 now. So
what time do we have to submit calls till?
ideally today, tomorrow, but Monday is fine till 5 p.m. as well.
Perfect. Okay, cool. All right, we got to get some calls.
Yuri, can I know my score? Yeah.
I think you suck, but
That's what I love about Yuri.
Hey, it was one call close. I got the contract signed on the first call.
Oh, really? Maybe I didn't rank it then. I'm gonna see.
Man. Okay. So.
You're mean, Yuri. Big bully.
I'm just kidding.
Yuri, were you a bully in high school?
No.
No, he got bullied. That's why he's taking advantage of now. And
I
he's
don't
bullying
think he
people.
got bullied.
Nah,
There's
that
no
wasn't
way.
the case too, buddy.
I bet you he's just he was nerdy, but like one of those hot nerds.
I know. I wouldn't. Well, my whole Lyceum was like kind of nerdy, so I wouldn't say I was like special nerd or something. I was like probably on the dumber side.
What's good, Hyro?
I wouldn't
Hey,
have
what's
guessed
up?
that at all. I was a mean girl.
How's it going? Are you jumping between all the different lives or what?
Yeah, the
just
other
one
live
by
is
one.
over. I'm exhausted though, but
It's our show now. Hyro is trying to get some leads and get on the leaderboard. So
Yeah, I got to get back on the leaderboard. Like, what the F? I didn't even know I was off.
Well, the only reason why Hyro is not like top 3 because he didn't call our lead. So right now we're gonna load him and we'll wait to get a good lead and let's see if he can beat RG. But you know, guys, who is the most committed right now? Mr. Timothy. He's like, you know what? I'm buying a goddamn package now. He's like, and resubmitting all my calls. I want 25 points. I was like, okay, buddy. So
That makes you smile.
So,
Love
well,
it.
my personal interest, honestly, I want RG to win. Okay, that's my personal interest.
We
Because
know you're his biggest fan.
I'm not, because I just know like if I give 5K to RG, he's gonna do a giveaway. So that's all my thing. If one of you wins, you're gonna just gonna put it in your pocket. So.
I give away. I would absolutely do a giveaway.
Yuri, we're gonna put it in y'all's pocket because we're gonna spend it with y'all.
Yeah, but they don't make anything off that.
Yep. Same as those lives. We don't make much there. So
They're just nice guys.
but for the sake of competition, I want to see the freaking highest score ever. So let's get to 9 and 10s. RG is 8.8 now. So
all right,
and,
I'm on it.
And Hyra, you're doing something creative too, right? You're
I don't do creative, but I'm about to offer it just for the AI.
That's the spirit. That's the spirit.
Okay, hold on.
Is Novation creative?
Well, call it creative
Yes.
way. Call it creative way. This is where I kind of regret I didn't test it by myself. Maybe on some role plays, like is just saying let's do something creative is enough, you know?
Okay,
So,
yeah, I'll say it.
Hyra, can you send me your email again, please? Like in a private.
I want to get a exclusive lead.
Where do I put it? Oh, I got you.
Yeah, self private something.
I actually have somebody's account I can use, but whatever. We linked it already, so I should have balance. Buy house. Let me just send this contract.
Well, why can I find this email?
Gmail.
Okay, what I need to do.
Oh, you gotta put an S. My bad. Buys. Sorry. JR.
Oh, bias. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
What up?
What's up, party people?
Mr. Tyler Osborne.
What up,
in the
Ty?
building.
Tag team back again. Sorry.
Team back. Yeah. Yeah. All right, we're rocking.
Hyra, we got the balance.
We got some
Win 90.
90s babies, 80s babies.
Perfect.
Win 90 is the code.
Win 90's the code.
Win Ashley is the code.
Okay, let's kick RG Bates. So
Yeah. Hey,
you just
I
said
got
you
something
didn't
on that.
want us to kick him.
I got something on that. It's
I
so
don't care.
rigged
I have no
because
control.
you build it around RJ's formula. Like you build it based off of his conversation.
Why are you upset? You've been number 2 until you got lazy.
No,
and
I'm
stopped
just
me.
saying. No, I don't know what I am. I don't
You
know.
jerks kicked me off the leaderboard. I'm coming back.
Well, honestly, that's hey, you guys can ask anybody. I think people should try to close on the call. Like I'm not big on like, oh, let me call you back and see what we can. Yeah, leaning.
You're not
towards,
the
try
one
to
grading
call.
though. It's AI. Does AI care if we call them back?
Well, AI doesn't hear you calling back, and all of you won't call back. So
There should be a
They heard me
bonus
calling
for
back 'cause I
closing.
sent you both calls.
it actually gives. That's why actually RG's call is scored higher. I mean, since you guys here, I can show it more. But there is a points there are points for outcome of the call. So and this is where RG like scored sky high. Where is it? Well, outcome we are trying to win. I'm kind of questioning if we should care how we win, because I feel like when we like, do we have to do creative if we close? I'm like, that's kind of dumb, kind of. But I mean, we'll keep it for next time. But this is what RG's call. It was the highest score here, so it's 8 point what? Where was that?
8.4.
No, it was 8.8. Where is that? Hold on.
I submitted like 4 more last night.
I'm gonna rank them. Yeah, Hyro scored high too. 8 points. This is 8.3. It's like it's high. Here is Tyler 8.3. Yeah, RG Bates 8.8. So yeah, there's like some 61-minute call. And so it's report. And again, this is all guys on submission if you want to check all those all that stuff. So here's his zeros, rental, assessment, creative stuff. But I mean, closing next steps. I mean, call outcome 10. So it sounded like it was one call close. It was like all freaking tens. It's like it's crazy. So
What's the lead? What's the code for exclusives?
good question. SB100, like Super Bowl.
Perfect. Thank you.
Can I upload the second call for the same seller was closing? Please merge them because you guys submit a lot of calls, especially Michael. Some Michael submitted 100 calls. So that's that's fine. But go and merge. So merge them, like there is like free merger in YouTube. Just merge them and submit as one.
Yeah, how can I submit it if it was on a YouTube live? Because I don't record my calls anymore. Can I download it from that maybe, or it won't work?
There's a website that will allow you to download YouTube video to audio, and then you'll like.
Well, you can tell me. You can tell me which one is that. If you tell me today, I can probably pull it tomorrow.
I just finished 20 minutes ago. There's like 4 contracts I got on it, but I'll have to go back and do it. I'll just find the site and then I'll figure it out. I'll do it later. Thank you, though, Yuri. YouTube.
I need to organize myself.
Well, I quit using my CRM number again because I was marked as spam, so I've been using my normal number. Hey, I get more answers.
You get more answers when you call from your phone?
Oh yeah, for some reason.
Wow, because you sell, it's not like virtual phone number or something. That's probably the reason. And you probably call from iPhone too, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, calling from iPhones to iPhones probably make some difference as well.
Yeah, 100%. Okay, let me buy some leads. Actually, I gotta order food real quick.
Send me some.
I'll send it if you pay for it.
I don't get DoorDash or nothing here.
Oh, you
really?
DoorDash is a waste of money.
I don't get Uber. I don't get nothing. That's where I'm at.
I will take my ass out and go get the food.
Yeah, we just shoot deer out of the back and throw them on the smoker.
Are we live already?
No, we're not live yet.
Okay.
We are live.
Kidding. I'm just kidding. Tell us all your secrets. I'm just kidding.
I've been live for 4 hours, Hira.
Yeah.
See the big red thing up in the corner? Live.
Let me see.
Yeah, I've been here for a while.
Everybody in the comments. Shh.
That's funny. All right, get me some leads and we're getting some deals.
I'm getting some leads right now.
You got the balance. Go buy one.
Yep, and then we're literally just getting deals.
Let's do it.
I got at least a couple. I probably got 2.5 at least. That's enough for a couple of deals. For some reason, they have my 4-year-old son basketball game switched to 8 p.m. tonight, and it's snowing and 0. Well, it's not snowing now, but there's snow everywhere.
All right, let me just pick states. This is the worst part from my experience picking leads.
All right, I got a few leads. I'm going to get a drink and a sweatshirt because I'm freezing again. I'm like going through this thing like I'm hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold.
You ain't got the vid, do you?
The what?
The vid. COVID.
Yuri, give me some balance so I can get some leads.
COVID?
Oh no, the vid. I've never heard it called that. Has anyone else?
That's probably a high thing.
Is it only me?
It's actually
It might just be
probably
me.
It's probably a Tylerism. That's what Jason calls them.
Yeah, my kids have been really sick. I could be coming down with something. Like I had a slight cold for like the past 2 weeks from them, and then my daughter just brought something else home. I'm like, come on, guys. The good thing is I don't get as sick as they do. Like my daughter had fevers. I didn't even have a fever.
How old is your daughter?
So I have a 17-year-old. I have a 14-year-old and a 13-year-old. My two youngest were almost Irish twins.
How many kids you have?
3, and I have a stepson.
I wouldn't have thought you was old enough to have kids that old.
Yeah. I'm 41.
You're in your
I'm
prom.
not one of those girls who are like, oh my God, don't ask me my age. Like,
I was just
it
gonna
is what
say-
it is. I've been on this planet for 41 years. I got some wrinkles. I'm a woman. It's whatever, you know? I don't really care that I'm 41. I think the older you get, the wiser you get. Because I'm definitely wiser than I was even 5 years ago.
Yeah, it's funny. You look back and you're like, dang, I thought I knew everything and I didn't know nothing. And then I'm like, well, I'm going to say the same thing about me now. So in a few years.
It's so true. Yeah, we'll be even wiser in another 5 years, you know? All right, guys, so I'm going to go grab a drink, grab a sweatshirt. I will literally be back in like 5 minutes, and I'm hitting some dials.
Sweet. Yeah, I'm just grabbing me some.
Let me put active and not exclusive.
That's what I'm doing.
Oh.
Yuri, who you think's going to win the Super Bowl?
That's not a dumb question. I mean, that's a dumb question.
Caesar.
Yeah. Who do you think is winning?
History repeats itself.
Until it doesn't.
Yeah, I think it will be either Seahawks blowout or Patriots in close one. So I want to have a good game, so I will be rooting for Patriots. So, but it's like we'll see.
How the heck do I co-stream on here?
Then we got the TU gang just came in, huh? Ready to kick ass, dude.
Trying to take over 3 spots.
Dude, what happened to my calls that I submitted, Yuri? Did I get higher
One of
scores?
yours is actually the best Titanium one so far. It just wasn't good enough.
Get out of here. Did I move up in the ladder?
You move over Tyler, but there are 2 more calls the better. So 3.
Wait, what? Say that again?
Let me show you.
Oh yeah, hold on. You might guess might be icon. Let me put you on mic.
Yeah, so you moved over Tyler, but Alex scored 383, and there is some guy, Stewart, who scored 386. So
What?
yeah, this is actually a 90-minute call, and I listened to the call, like, sound legit, but longest call.
Dude.
Yeah.
I'm gonna submit another one that's I talked about creative innovation in one call.
Oh, really? Let's go. Yeah, well, this is 8.4, so this is like Stewart submitted. That's the highest, like just here on averages, this is the highest other than RJ. RJ is 8.8. So,
All right.
and this is what Alex submitted, 8.3. And here is yours, by the way, one of the calls. 45-minute call, 8.1.
Nice.
Yuri, can I see my score?
I don't think I loaded your call yet, unless you see yourself somewhere here.
I don't.
But I can pull you. Let me do it right now. Oh.
So you're to co-stream, just press that, click on that pencil upstairs, right? And add a new destination.
I see you cannot add destination.
What?
I see Hiro added.
Or is it guest destinations? Oh, the guest.
I was just saying, like, Timothy Lambao, he's the most committed one.
Heck yeah, that's my boy.
Even bought a package to get extra 25. I was like, I'm buying a freaking package. Well, wait, so how high is he gonna go? Well, actually, 25 points are gonna put him on second spot. So
When is it run till, like submissions?
ideally today, tomorrow, but worst case scenario, like Monday till 5 p.m. because we're gonna announce winners at 7.
All right, I'm converting a video right now.
I will say though, so you guys don't waste your time on submitting, most likely you're not gonna win if it was an iSpeedToLead lead. So save your submissions on that. And next time, most likely I'm gonna just give 10 points, not 25, because 25 was too much. So yeah, in really tight race. I mean, I just saw by Hiro. Hiro has the second highest score. I was like, kind of felt bad that he went out.
It's only fair.
Yeah.
Wow. But yeah, Hiro actually has in AI closer score. He actually has the second highest score. Where is that? Yeah, 8.3. He had it. I mean, Stewart did 8.4, but it was 25-minute call too, so wasn't that long.
Is that me right there?
This is Hiro's call.
Can you scroll? Let me see. Oh, look, confirming seller intent, motivation, blah blah blah. Retail value access. What does that mean? Assessment.
Rental.
Oh, rental. Oh, that doesn't matter. Okay, go down. Creative. Yeah. Urgency creation.
You gotta say, hurry up, sign the contract.
No taking.
Yeah, those are not counted. So those
Okay,
are
okay.
we excluded this one and this one because nobody knows how it matters. So
What about my other call? I submitted 2, I think.
The recent one, I think I haven't ranked them yet.
Oh, okay.
But I'm gonna rank them.
All right, let me get something here. Multifamily. I hate tenant occupied.
Yeah, and Ashley was asking me. I thought you want RG to win. I want RG to win, but if AI is gonna score somebody higher, I'm not gonna change anything. I'm not gonna play with that stuff. So I want to see 9. So let's get to 9. Oh, Alex bought a package too. Okay. That's
Run me my 25 points, Dougie.
If I buy a package, does that call get 25 points?
Yeah, every call, yeah.
So in theory, you could buy one and be bumped up that other call.
Well, that's I didn't specify the rules, but yeah, sounds like that's what's gonna happen. So
Does that put me in front of RJ if I get 25 points?
if you call today on our balance and you buy a package, and you do higher stuff, probably yeah.
Heard you wouldn't buy it.
I might.
Yuri, remember this. I'm selling him.
I'm proud of you. I'm gonna tell you this though, Alex. Alex bought it last week. Actually, didn't count it. So we actually have new number 1 right now. So
Alex.
He's number 3 right now. 25 extra points actually puts him over RJ, which is
let's do it.
Fucking go.
Let's see a visual. Put him on there and tag RJ. Show him.
So.
RJ will buy a package.
Nah, because then RJ is just gonna buy a package, bro. Don't do that.
Well, we'll shut that rule off right now as soon as you do it.
Or just shut it after me. Don't let RJ buy a package.
Last exception, your grandfather.
Well, let's see. Let's call today. I'm gonna rank everybody. Okay, so that's.
So if we're calling on here like this, does it rank through here? I have to still record it and then shoot it.
Ideally record it, but I can pull recording.
Okay, I've got me some leads. I'm just getting a few more, then I'm banging them out.
And it's not like we have to listen. Oh, well, it's better you need to record it because I don't know. Turn on maybe record it on the computer or something.
Yeah.
Because we're not gonna probably listen to every call you're gonna make.
Yeah.
Let's buy some leads.
Win 90 for active and sale leads.
You guys started off.
One in this lead, get fucking slow. The 6 yesterday. I don't even know what lead I'm calling. It's crazy.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 2175530. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Barbara, this is Jay Rodriguez. I was giving you a call. Looks like you filled out a form about possibly looking to sell your property on Fairground Road. Give me a call back if you're still looking to sell. Thank you.
Did I just buy an active lead for $15? Heck yeah.
It looks like.
What code are you using, bro?
Win90.
Win90. Oh, why did...
Okay.
Who else was on here earlier? Ashley was on here, right?
Samsung was here too. Jillian.
Oh, nice. And Alex, the one that's left behind. Damn, Alex. Troy, Alabama? Where's Troy, Alabama?
It's not.
Eoria, let's go, baby.
Tenant occupied. Next few months, fair outright leading. Blah 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 blah. Try to be a landlord.
Aegis, you had a pretty good call the other night.
Are you talking to me?
Yep.
Yeah, bro.
I think you're the only Tejas in here.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear. Yeah. There's only one Tejas, yes. That's why I'm waiting for Yuri to tell me my score.
Edward, what's up, man?
Oh, Edward,
What's
Luna.
up, guys? How y'all doing?
Yeah, Tejas, so this is the score, 7-7.
7.7? Okay.
Yeah. Still might be high. Let me actually just let me see how many points we get there.
So I bought a package as well as this was the iSpeedToLead.
Did you put it on a form?
I did.
So you buy Lee, your page resets and you got to start over.
Yeah, I think there's
a
bug.
Sorry for that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've been looking at the same leads. Like, what the fuck?
You're like, dupes, man. We got a bunch of dupes.
That's listed.
Nice. Lead for $14, bro.
So it's 320 plus 50 points as well. It's 370.
Houston.
370 will put you with Tyler here.
There you go. Number 4?
It will be 5.
Number 5.
5 for 5, yeah.
And what
Good
number
job.
am I now? So on those calls, I also would have been up there too, right? Because they weren't SpeedToLead.
Yeah, the one that the highest ranked is 25 for speed there. This one. 375.
Thanks, Yuri.
Well, thank you. I mean, you're calling. I don't impact AI, so it's
Mobile home owned land. Let's go.
I got so many price drops I gotta do this week.
Yeah.
like renegotiation.
Yep.
Edward, you got balance. You can get some leads. Win 90.
All right, appreciate it.
Peter, what's that guy's name that you're about that you just bought? Or where is it? Where is it before you buy it?
Who are you talking about? Me?
The mobile home, yeah, own land.
Magnolia.
Oh, never mind. Because I just got one.
Hello, this is your mom. Can't come to the phone right.
I thought that was my computer. I'm like, that was banger, bro.
20 to 29 years. Fuck it, let's buy it.
All right, I'm calling. I don't know how much I bought, but
Do it, Iro. We're all pumped up right now, dude. He's sick.
Dude, my adrenaline's been through the freaking roof all day. And I've banged out like 125 push-ups. We're fucking, yeah, we're
125? That's breakfast, bro.
I've been sitting in front of this computer for 6 hours.
have reached the message box of 16. Your message after the beep. When finished, hang up or press pound for more options.
Hey, Dorothy, it's Tyler Osborne. Giving you a call. Looks like you filled out my form or spoke to my team about your place there on Camino Vivaz. When you get a chance, give me a call. Thanks. Detroit.
Hey, Alex, did you just hop on right now, or have you been on for a while?
For like a few hours, 2, I think.
Oh, nice.
I think I was on for 6.5 yesterday.
Ooh.
I always see you on late.
Or I'm the last one standing every day.
Attaboy. You did say no one's gonna outwork you.
Hey, I was here day before yesterday.
Nice.
Yeah, I seen you ended out. I was like, I want to see how Tejas did an outro because you're like out here outro and SpeedToLead. I'm like, I want to see what he did.
Yeah, Tejas, Hard J.
Yeah, it's Tejas, bro. It's not
Sorry.
Tejas.
I don't know why I always say that. That's awesome though. Tejas.
Did you buy that Detroit duplex?
Automated voice messaging system.
In Michigan?
The Detroit, Michigan, yes, sir.
Yes. Yes. This is him right here. Hey, is this Greg? Hey, Greg, this is Tyler Osborne. I was just giving you a call because it looks like you were maybe spoke to my team or filled out my form about selling your place on Meringue. Sorry, you were cutting out. Okay, would it be when be a better time? Because you're breaking up real bad. Okay, I'll give you a call about an hour.
Okay, gotcha.
All right, thanks. Bye. Hey Siri. Call Greg Dawkins in 1 hour.
Just let everyone know.
Well, I mean, if they want to go through the struggle, then I guess.
Just skip Trace.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Good luck.
Hey guys, did any of y'all use a Privy?
Yeah.
How is it compared to PropStream?
It's just. I like them both. It's just
you can't substitute. Yeah, you can't substitute. No, it's just two different type of platform. Privy is better for comping, but you don't get all the information from like PropStream as far as like mortgage and all that extra stuff.
Got it.
But the interface is good. Yeah.
Privy's interface is way better.
Yep.
Like I feel like I look at it and it's just like bang, it's there.
More user friendly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I also really like PropStream too. So
I don't even use PropStream.
I think PropStream's like the king of data, right?
Who cares? Yeah, I don't know.
I
Well,
don't
in terms
know.
of getting like accurate, liens and the mortgages and stuff like that.
Privy don't
I
even
know.
show you that. So
Okay, got
Privy's
it.
more like a MLS data type of stuff. MLS.
Got it. Okay, cool.
Do you guys use Investor Base?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right, I gotta go to my CRM for this. Showing up.
Hello?
Hi, am I speaking to Kay?
No, she's not available.
Okay. I was just giving her a call about a property she was looking to sell. Is this her number?
Okay, I'll let her. Yes, it is. I'll let her know.
All right, sounds good. Thank
I'll
you.
pick your number and let her know you called.
All right, perfect. Thank you.
Yeah.
I've been getting that all day.
What do you
It's
mean?
because they're watching the closer, bro. They know we're trying to close them.
You've been sending contracts all day. How have you been getting out all day?
Actually, I had like 9 conversations, not even.
I'd probably haven't had that either, or close to it, maybe around that.
We had a list of 29. I think, like 9 people picked up.
I think I've only had like 6 conversations out of 6 I sent out 2 contracts.
Yeah, I sent out 4.
One of them's a pretty good novation deal.
For me, everything's innovation.
Mine was, but that one dude called back, wanted a $40K price drop to do it cash.
It's like after we anchor them and lowball them, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Everything else sounds so much better. So you're right. The innovation's always like your go-to.
Hello, this is your mom. Can't come to the phone right now. If you need a message.
Nah, you're getting doubled out.
All right, let's see.
Hello, this is your mom. Can't come to the phone right now. If you need a message, I'll call you back when I can. Thanks.
Hey, Jimmy, this is Jay. I was giving you a call about a property you were looking to sell.
Oh man, this thing's no bueno.
Okay. I need a snippet for calls.
Mr. Rod. All right, boys.
All right, here's follow-up contract. Real quick, I have to.
My back's still killing me that I have to like do this.
It's because you're old.
Yeah, I am. What up, Ash?
Hey.
Oh, someone's calling me. Good afternoon, this is Caesar.
Hello?
Yes, hello?
Yeah, is this Taser? Is that how you pronounce it?
Yes, it is. Who is this?
This is Jay.
Sounds like someone's printing a 3D house.
I just grabbed paper out of my printer and it turned on.
Oh.
You're funny. A 3D house. I wish. Have you seen those? Like they actually do print houses now.
That's like they do like the snake cement stuff.
Yes, that's the one I was actually thinking about.
It's
That one looks pretty
badass.
dope.
Yeah, it looks sick.
You can do all kinds of different shapes with your house.
Well, I was married, got a divorce, no longer want the property, need the property. I just want to get rid of it.
Got you. Okay. And is the property vacant right now? Occupied? What's going on?
It's vacant. Has been since April.
April of last year?
Yes.
Okay. Can you tell me a little bit about the property?
It's 3-bedroom, 2-bath on 1.5 acres on a corner lot. I don't know how much more to tell you. I've been there very little since I bought it.
Got
My
you.
job has me travel year round.
Got you. Okay. And have you been trying to sell this for a year?
I've been trying to sell it since April, since the divorce was final.
Got you. Okay. All right. Let me see what I can do for you here. Is it a mobile home or a single family?
It's a mobile home, a single family mobile home.
Got you. And you said you're going through a divorce. Is your wife on the deed on this one?
Final. The divorce is final. She was never supposed to be on the deed. I don't know if she is on the deed, but I know in the divorce I was awarded full custody of the house. She had nothing to do with the when I bought it, other than we were married.
Got you. Okay.
But I know in the divorce, I am sole owner of the home.
Okay. And right now, you're not staying here. So you're living somewhere else. She's living somewhere else. And this property is just sitting vacant.
Correct.
Okay. And right now you have a mortgage on this, correct?
Correct.
What is that mortgage payment?
Around $1,500. It's a little over $1,500 a month.
Okay. And as far as how much you owe, do you know how much you owe on this property?
The last time I checked, which was 4 or 5 months ago, was $219,000.
Got you. Okay. And are you the only one responsible for this property right now? Like the responsibilities?
Yes.
And I guess what are you doing as far as the maintenance of the property?
Nothing. I'm not there.
Okay. How far are
My
you?
job hasn't traveled.
Got you. So are you not near this property right now? Like you just traveling everywhere else around here?
I travel across the entire United States.
Oh man. Got you. Okay. So you're just trying to break even on this, right?
That's it. I'm trying to gain a dime. All I want is whatever the current mortgage is. That's what I want. Nothing more. I don't want a penny more. Just sell it.
Yeah. I'm looking at it. You don't have a ton of equity. I do have a solution for you. It is not buying it cash because obviously there's no money to be made as an investor, but there is a way where we can just take over your mortgage. Is that something you're open to?
That's fine with me. As long as it's no longer in my name.
Let's go.
Oh wait, no.
Got you. So the deed will go to our name, but the mortgage will have to stay on your name, but we'll be responsible for paying on it. It'll be connected with the title company and everything.
Taking the payment
Okay.
legally.
Okay.
I'm responsible for the payment. I don't care.
Okay. What is your interest rate right now?
Under 3%. It's 2 point something. I don't remember.
Oh, that's sexy.
Okay. So yeah, we're able to do that. We're able to do that. I'm just thinking about scenarios. As far as closing, ASAP is something that you're willing to do as long as title's clear.
Say again?
As far as closing, as soon as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me explain our process and how I can get you out of this. So our process is pretty simple. Real estate solution company. As far as this transaction, we'll take over the mortgage. We'll go to the title company. Title company is there to protect you as a seller, us as a buyer. They will handle everything. While they do the title search, which is obviously under your name, and I see a Sandra here. They make sure title's clear, and then they will facilitate the transaction. While they're doing that, we would just have to go out and view the property, just verify everything. I do see that the mobile home was built in 2020, so that's a good thing. Will somebody meet us out there for us to do a walkthrough? How will that work?
In order to do your walkthrough, as far as I know right now, the property is not locked.
Okay.
I have no keys to the property.
Okay.
And I am in semi-touch with one of my neighbors. I could possibly get a hold of him and tell him, hey, some people are going to come by and go look at the property. Don't freak out. That's the most I can do.
Okay, that's not a problem. We can just schedule it. So that's not a problem. And then we will take over. You say your mortgage PITI is 1,500, correct?
It's like I would have to look at a bank statement to know what I pay, but it's under 16. I know that.
Request that most recent mortgage.
That's all I needed to know. And then, so this is what I would need for us to continue. I would need to know the payoff.
Okay, it's through Countrywide, and it would take me a minute to be able to call them. My job, I build and maintain TV towers.
Mm-hmm.
I'm on an emergency job right now. We have a station down. We're trying to get them back on the air. So it would take me a minute to try and get that payoff. I can get it. I can call them. But
yeah,
today we're actually not working due to weather.
Yeah.
As soon as the weather clears, they have me sun up to sundown.
Okay. That's not a problem. We can get that afterwards. What I would like to do here is get your email. I can write up the agreement. We can go over it together. And then title company will let us know what we need to do as far as to get this closed, whether we're going to need Sandra's signature or they're going to tell us anything about your lender.
Okay. Now, Sandra, I have absolutely no way of getting a hold of her. None. Zilch, zero. I don't know where she is. I don't have her phone number. I don't have any way to get a hold of her. None.
Okay. We can figure that out. No worries on that. Maybe we won't even need her. You said that you want the divorce, so that's not an issue.
Right. I have the divorce agreement with me.
Yeah, and title company will ask for that.
Okay.
All right, and then I have here that you.
That's correct.
All right, let me write this up real quick, and then we can go over it. And then if everything looks good, we'll move forward, okay?
That sounds awesome.
All right, give me 1 second.
Oh, nice.
Where are you
Pop up
stationed
Behringer.
now?
Right now I'm in Toledo, Ohio.
Cold.
Now, I know we're probably on a recorded line, but I'm going to say this as nicely as I can. I It's not cold. It's fucking cold.
Snowing.
Today's the 7th. I'll put the closing date for February 20 on or before February 27th.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
And I was there at the property in June, probably July or August of last year.
Mm-hmm.
And there was absolutely nothing wrong with it. There was still some random things there. But as far as everything else, I don't know what the landscaping shape is in and stuff like that. I just don't know.
Okay, no worries. We'll take a look. We'll get pictures and we'll send it to you, so you at least know what it looks like. And then the title company will do their job. Any other paperwork that we need, they will get it to us, and then we just figure it out by then. As far as the signature with Sandra, first let's see if we need it. If we don't need it, perfect. If we need it, we will just address it whenever it comes. No point of overthinking that. I'm gonna send this over to you right now. Let me just make sure your phone number is correct. All right, I just sent it to your email.
All right, hold on. I'm plugging in my phone.
No way, this is this easy.
Let's see.
I know, right? Do you request his most recent mortgage
Yeah,
statement?
JR buys home or JR investment. You should see one of those.
Okay, it says review document.
Yep. Once you press it, we can go over it together.
He did.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Perfect.
Pull it up.
Thank you, Cedar.
Allow this time.
Is this a mobile
I
home?
agree. Continue. Okay.
Okay, once it's open, let me. Yeah, it's open. I see. All right. So this is a contract to purchase your real estate. Parties: Andrew. I don't want to say last name incorrect. Jaramillo.
Yeah, that's close enough. My last name's hard to say.
Okay, and then us as the buyers, JR Investments, are agreeing for this purchase. I mean, for this address, 107 Tanglewood Drive. Legal description, I took that from the county record. Purchase price, subject to the mortgage. So that means we're taking over the mortgage. We will pay all closing costs, so you don't have to worry about that. Has to be accepted by today, closing by the end of the month. Title company, we'll just figure out what title company we're going to use, and then we'll just keep you aware. As far as picture and access, you told me it's open. We'll probably put a lockbox on it, but you don't have the key, so we'll figure that out. That's why I need to know check. Inspection, obviously, we're going to do our inspections and walk the property. Renegotiation. If it's missing like a roof, we'll renegotiate. We will negotiate. You don't have to accept, but we're taking it as is. Encumbrance, if anything like any liens, judgment or anything delay us from closing, it just allow us to extend the closing. Earnest money, we're putting $100 to start the process. Risk of loss, if anything is damaged prior to transfer of title, that just protect us. We are taking it as is, but shouldn't be a problem. Prorated taxes, you just have to pay the prorated taxes, but since you're paying your mortgage, no worries on that. Defects, if the house is being sold as is or where is, but if there's something environmental in the area that prevents us from buying it, obviously that protects us. Assignable contracts, all this means is I don't know what I want to do with the property yet. So once we see it, I'll figure it out. It doesn't change anything about you or that we're closing on the property. Disclosure, I am an investor. I am looking to buy the property to make a profit. Judgment, if there's any judgment or anything like that, it has to be solved before we close. Possession, all this means is we get possession of the property when we close. And then governing law in the state of Texas. Time is of the essence. All this means is we work together to get this done as efficient and timely manner as possible. Any questions? Okay. Everything's agreed. You can just sign. I will sign on my end.
Hold on, I'm trying to do that. Draw your signature.
Okay. And then once you sign, you will get a copy. I will call you. I know you work a lot. I will call you on Monday just to let you know we started the process. What's the best time for me to update you?
Okay, I just sent it.
Okay, I just got it.
Okay, buddy, right now that is, normally I could give you a time, right now, all I can do is tell you, anytime after dark, and I'm on Eastern time right now.
Okay. Is text good for you?
Excuse me?
If we text you any updates, is that good enough?
Yes, because I'll look at the text and answer it as soon as I can.
Perfect. Sounds good. All right. That will work.
And especially if you send me a text.
Yeah.
Hi, this is so-and-so with JR Investments. Please give me a call. And put the number in it.
I got
As soon as I get off the tower, I will call.
Sounds good. That works. We're pretty easy to work with. I'll text you an update. Whenever we get on the phone, we'll communicate. The next step is just getting us a title, and then we just schedule the walkthrough. If you want, you could give me your neighbor's number. Just tell him we're calling, and we can schedule it with him.
Okay, I will try to find this number.
All right, perfect. All right, Andrew. Look forward to getting this done for you, and we'll talk all throughout the whole month.
Dude, this would make me so happy just to not have to worry about this anymore.
Yeah, let's get it done for you, and looking forward to it.
All right, thank you, sir.
All right, Andrew. Bye-bye.
Let's go, dude.
Ashley, you want that?
Fire.
And that's creative, so that should be a 9.
Send it over. It was pretty short.
Yeah, it's pretty short. I went straight to the point.
That's stuff like that, but
Yeah.
we get done within the 30, 45 day time period. We probably do.
Gotcha.
Hello, it's
Yeah.
Randy there.
So, what I could do
Hi, Randy.
is, okay, hold on one second. Oh, okay, we're good. What we could do is, I'm trying to think. So I could definitely do a 30-day close, but let's try to figure out where you're at with, everything. I got to figure out what the price is here. That's my main thing. What do you think needs to be done for work on it? If you had to guess.
If I can remember the last time I was in there, we could put up some drywall.
Okay.
New drywall. Probably some fat on the outside. Remodel the basement a little bit.
So you've done some work. Yep.
Yeah, the roof, if I remember, the last time I was in there, the roof was okay and everything was intact. It just needed paint. And a couple of things, like updated to maybe the furnace and things like that.
Okay. Well, how long have you owned this property, if you don't mind me asking? Sometime. Gotcha. Oh, okay. Great. All right. Well, do you have like a price in mind that you're looking to get for it, or?
Harvey, I say around 35 to 40K. What you guys fixing it up?
Okay. So did you come up with that number by looking at comps or anything?
Yeah, that's based on the property value like the property value, the home equity, the equity that's in the home, like it's like 100 or something, but it's like it's ran down now. So instead of me going and trying to refinance and taking out a bill and
Yeah.
I don't want to do all of that.
No, that makes sense. Yeah, no, I totally get it.
I cut the equity and have some. It's like I'm taking a little, probably like 38% of the equity that I noticed.
Yeah. Yeah. Excuse me. I mean, it all comes down to how much work needs to be done. If it makes sense for me to pick it up as I'm an investor, so obviously there's got to be some meat on the bone. I want to create a win-win. Get this off your hands. It sounds like it's not of any use to you anymore. So what we could do, I'm thinking, so I'd probably be a little bit below that, and I'll let you know why. Because I'm just trying to value all the work that needs to be done, and right now I'm at probably about $60,000 of rehab. Would you say that's about accurate in your head, or do you think I'm crazy?
I think you're about crazy because it's like we've been in the I'm a general contractor, right? So when we being in the field, I can eyeball it and I know how much I will have to pay out of pocket.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. You could do it way cheaper than I can. I'd have to hire a crew and all that stuff. I do stuff virtually, so it's a lot more expensive for me. So it makes sense that it'd be a lot cheaper for you, and I get that.
I think the real number would be like 25,000 or more than 30 if you're doing it the way that you do it. Anything higher than that is like absurd unless you redoing the whole everything.
Mm-hmm. What about this, Gary? Would you be open? If I could get this done in 30 days, cover all the closing costs, get this to the finish line, and have a check in your hand, would you be open to taking $28K? I know it's a little bit lower than what you wanted, but I can get it done fast for you.
Yeah, that's not too far off neither. It's not right there, but it's not too far off.
Yeah.
Like 35, 40. You counter with 28. I say we do 29 and we can make something sick.
Why don't we just meet up the middle and do 28.5, and I'll get it done fast for you.
28.5.
Yep.
28.5
As is. Yep. We'll get this done fast for you, and you can move on to your next project. Perfect. Well, would you be okay with me sending you over an agreement right now? Perfect. All right, let me just verify that I have the correct email here, okay?
Yeah, hey, is this Bob?
Yes, sir.
Hey, how's it going, Bob? Yeah, I was giving you a call earlier because it looked like you was wanting to sell your place on South Thornton.
Yep. I'm looking at my options is what I'm doing.
Alrighty, great then. I can see if I'm a good one or not. I'll get her pulled up here. Well, what were you looking to get for it?
I really don't know, bud, to tell you the truth. This is all real fresh. It was my stepdad's house, and I'm not from this area.
Okay.
We're a little ways away from it, so I really don't know.
Okay. Well, that's fine then. So you're not sure what it's worth, you're saying?
Correct.
Okay. Well, I'm a straight shooter here, and I can kind of tell you what I think and what your options are. So, well, So do you know? I guess do you know anything about it, or kind of what's going on here, or what's it?
Well, it was my stepdad. He passed away, and he left me everything. So he's lived there for what? He moved in there in 1993.
Okay, 32 years.
Yeah, and I mean it.
I don't know how old the house is.
I don't. The house is. What did they say?
I
The house is
see 50. Yep.
1950. Yeah.
Okay. And then how many bed and bath and stuff?
It's got 2 beds, 1 bath. He just had because he was super immobile, so he just it's got a brand new $15,000 shower in it.
Okay.
That he just had put in. Super nice shower. It needs updated. It's got a huge living room. It's a weird layout. It's got a huge living room. It's got a huge kitchen, dining area. It's got a fireplace in the kitchen and dining area. It's got a makeshift garage that somebody turned into a garage. It was like that when he bought it. On the side of the house, it's got a carport. It's got 2 really nice shed buildings on it they're really nice. It's a huge lot. It's got big trees in the backyard. Like I said, it's got a fairly new HVAC system in it.
Okay.
It's got a new roof on it within, I think, the last 5 or 6 years. It's got vinyl siding. It ain't perfect by any means. I mean, the man was colorblind and he couldn't get around good, so there was no updating to it at all.
Okay, so it's just an old house needs a full update, pretty much.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, just nothing. It sounds like all the majors and everything's good though, so that's good. Alrighty. So where are you guys at?
Me and my wife live in Mayview, Missouri.
Okay, how far is that? Not super familiar.
We're about 30 minutes away from Richmond.
Okay, my one of my partners lives in Richmond, or right near it.
Okay.
Where's he live?
Where do you live?
I'm in Southern Ohio.
Okay.
Yeah, I buy nationwide though. Well, aside from North Dakota, Iowa, all that jazz. But yeah, I'm just here in Southern Ohio, trying to buy some houses, or try to help people and buy houses, I guess. So
yeah.
So what's your, I guess, timeline here? Like, you looking ASAP or not really, just whatever?
Actually, I thought I was wanting to hang on to it just for like sentimental reasons, but I'm finding that I'm ready to be done with it, to tell you the truth.
Okay.
So pretty quick.
Okay.
Well, at least a month.
We're still sorting through a bunch of stuff.
Okay. Yeah, you don't realize how much stuff is somewhere till it's time to mess with it.
Yeah.
Well, say if I did this, because I'm looking here a couple ways. Say if I did this one as a rental, what do you think I could rent it for?
Oh, dude, I don't have a clue. Like I said, now if you want to know where I work, you could rent it for freaking $1,500 a month. I don't know what you can get in Richmond.
Stuff's insane.
I don't have a clue as what rent's going for in Richmond.
Because
I don't want to be a landlord. I don't want nothing to do with that. I want to sell the house is what I want to do.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you. The landlord stuff is not for everyone, and I don't know why I'm doing it, to be honest. You're the smart one here, so yeah, let's see. Okay, so you're You're not wanting to wait a while. So we don't really have, you don't have any ideas of nothing. You're just see what we can get. And is there a number that you'd be like, okay, let's move forward with it? Or because I'm just trying to gauge kind of where you're at, what's important. Because I mean, there's a couple ways I could do it, you know, and just sometimes cash isn't always best. And so just trying to see what's most important to you, if it's kind of the speed or the biggest price.
Well, I would like to get, you know, well, I'm going to be like, you know, everybody, you want to get as much as you can.
Yeah, yeah.
So, I mean,
in the middle?
I don't know. Like, yeah.
Okay. Well, I got it in the middle way. We're perfect here.
Okay.
Let's see here. So, well, just so for on cash, I mean, like I said, it don't always work for everyone. And so kind of my analysis here, and you may know, maybe not, but I'm going to say this is probably worth, I don't know, 160, 170. If it's, you know, fixed up decent, that's what I'm seeing here, based on comps. And then just kind of based off what we're saying, I mean, surely this wouldn't take more than, it's a little big. That's why I'm going to say this number, but surely it wouldn't be more than like what, 15,000 to fix it.
I'd say
not even.
No, it would be. I would say it would be 15.
Okay.
You're gonna have to replace the carpet in it for sure. You want to do flooring, painting it.
When the wife is talking in the background, it's done.
Let's do that.
Okay.
I'm just kind of walking through my numbers here. So that's what, let's see. So if we call it 160, that put us 120. I mean, for a cash deal, it would definitely have to be under 100 net to you. So then there's the other way. You know, so the cash is quick, easy, the simplest way, no headache. Then obviously the most money is always going to be a realtor, and that's the most headache. And then the middle way I can do, it's a novation. And essentially, you know, it's the same as cash, except for 30 days. It's more like 60, 90. And instead of me just buying it, closing it quick, I would essentially just market it for you and take care of the headaches. So I'm not an agent, I'm an investor, but I do these a lot, these novations. And so I would be able to get you more money because I can get more, you know, eyes on it. I do these all the time. And you're completely hands off, but I can get you more money that way. So I'll handle realtors, inspections, appraisals. I'll pay closing costs. I'll do all of that. It's just you simply letting me do it to get you more money. Now, if we do it that way, like I said, I mean, cash, it's not going to make sense. It's under 100 for sure. If we go this way, I think I can get you, I mean, I'd probably be right around 105 net to you, and I'd be in your pocket. I'd take care of all the headache.
Okay, so the 105, but it has to sell, correct?
Yeah, and I feel very good there. I mean, I do hundreds of deals, and the reason I can say that number is obviously I can do it, list it more. I feel very good there at your number. I'm going to put it up more, use my you know, my network, and then just experience. And then yeah, I mean, it's not guaranteed we wake up tomorrow, but yeah, it technically is. But I feel very solid there. The other way, I guess, kind of like I said, nothing's guaranteed, but I would be buying it. But it's just gonna, I mean, it wouldn't make sense unless you're willing to take a good bit off of that, you know.
Oh, you're talking like a cash offer?
Yeah, for the action. I mean, cash is just, it's a super simple, easy, get it done now, but obviously that comes with a price. In your situation, I would say novation. The only thing is 60, 90 days, but it sounds like you might don't care to do that time. I mean, and if you're like, Tyler, why would I do Novation? Well, if you don't mind to do this headache and deal with realtors and keeping it show ready and all that, then I would say list it. It's just how involved do you want to be, you know? And like I said, I'm the dumb one that's willing to do that headache for you and get it off your hands, get it out of your hair. But like I said, obviously, basically, you're paying for me to deal with your headache.
And you call it a what? A novation?
Yeah, and so novate simply means replace. That's what novate means, the origin word. So I'm going to replace our contract later on with another contract with the end buyer.
Okay.
That's all that means. So essentially, I'm just middleman it for you, take on the headache, your hands off, let me do my thing.
Okay. Well, let me just ask you this. What would your cash offer be?
Like 75,000.
70.
Okay. We're not in a hurry. This novation deal sounds.
Yeah, I think for you guys it's probably best, but and I can shoot you over all my stuff. Obviously, I mean, you want to know who you're dealing with, so I'll give you. I mean, let's see. I don't know if I can text you while I'm on the phone or not, but as soon as we get off here, I will. But I'll shoot you all over all my stuff. But I mean, is there any up to this point? I guess what questions you got?
Nothing really, because we've never done anything like that.
Okay, well, I want to run through it one more time just because I do it a lot, so sometimes I skip steps.
Okay.
So from here, I would shoot you over a simple 2-page agreement. It just says, I'm buying your house for this much as is, but then I'll send a second one. It's called an attorney in fact, and it simply lets me market your property. It's only to deal with the property. Because if I didn't have it, I'd be illegally brokering because I'm not an agent, like I said. So this allows me to market it. Then from there, I would come out, take pictures. Once we got pictures, I would then start marketing it for you. So what I mean by that is I have every system and software there is. So I'll start outbound reaching to basically any investor and buyer that's bought in the last 5 years within 20 miles. Also, going to market it, list it like the Zillow way. And I just have a lot of resources. So I'll be doing that work. And then you can either, if you want to be, however involved, if you want to know every day what's going on, I can do that. If you're just like, hey, Tyler, do your thing, let me know every once in a while, I can do that. But basically the whole thing is I'm the easy button here, convenient, and make it simple for you.
Okay, what's your commission on that?
Your number is your number. It won't move. No, yeah. No, your number is your number. Yeah.
Okay.
So the 105 is that, yeah, that's in your pocket, minus any liens or mortgages, which I highly doubt there's any of that.
There's none of that.
Yeah, so that would be in your pocket. And then, so I'm just going to mark it up. I'll pay all them closing costs, commissions, realtors. I'll negotiate the buyers, and then I'm going to pay you 105, and I'm going to try to, in a perfect world, I hopefully can make 10 grand on it. Who knows?
Yeah.
But we'll see. But your number's your number. Nothing changes.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, if that's something you want to do, I can get this sent over to you and get the ball started.
Yeah, send it over, but I'm going to give you a different email.
Okay, sweet. I got it here. So yeah, what I'll do then is I'll get this typed up for you real quick. It'll be two. Like I said, the one's just simple agreement and a normal purchase, 2 pages, simple. Then the other one is that one paragraph that simply lets me market it. I'll have this to you in about 10 minutes. And then once you guys check it out, if it all looks good, once you hit finish on the signing, it'll automatically come to me. so you don't have to worry about nothing. And then from there, we'll figure out a good time to come get these pictures, and we're off to the races. It's pretty simple here. Let me see here just to make sure. So is it just Robert Green on this now, or do I put her, or is that what I'm putting?
It'd be Robert Green.
Okay. Okay. Well, sweet. Yeah, sounds good then. I'll have this to you in about 5 minutes. If you have any questions, give me a call. And if you don't get it signed later, I'll give you a call and just check in.
Okay.
Awesome. Well, sounds good. I appreciate it. Looking forward to getting it done for you guys.
All right. Thanks, Tyler.
All right. Thanks. Yep. Bye. Yuri, that wasn't recorded. If you could maybe pull that. All right, where are we at here? Is everyone muted, or can I not hear anyone?
I was thinking the same thing.
So right now, I feel like my comps in the area would be about low 300s. Does that sound pretty fair, or where?
No, I mean, from what I've been able to see, me personally, going to physically see certain properties, and I've seen that some of those houses that you're looking at, 300,000, they're not all fully good, or they're not full rehabs. Some of them are like painted and so forth.
Okay, so then, so based on that, then, what do you think would be a solid? I'm not going to quote you on it, but like a solid estimation of how much I can resell it for.
The question would be, would you make it a 2-flat, or would you make it a single-family residential home, 3-bedroom, 4-bedroom? What would you be?
I'm probably going to make it into a 3-2, just because 3-2 sounds a whole lot better than a 3-1.
Okay.
But that's about it. Like I said, I'm not going to try to have the biggest and best house because, as you know, that's the dumbest thing we can do because there's a cap on how much the block is.
Okay. No, and right. If you're planning on doing something, a full gut, if you're doing something of that nature, are you doing cathedral ceilings? Are you doing like a secondary floor to the same? What I'm saying is, like, you're just basic. Are you going basic? If you're going basic, I'll tell you right now, you probably, if you're gonna put any money in there, I say $60,000 to $70,000. You would be in.
Yep, 60, 70, right?
About 60 to 70.
Yep. So you and I at least I know I'm talking to someone reasonable because that's exactly what I have here for a full gut for 1,249 square feet. So now, as far as the ARV though, as far as what I can resell it for, that's where I'm trying to, because the ones that I'm seeing that's in the high 3s, they're across South Austin Avenue, they're across Southwest 63rd. And as you know, in Chicago, it can be block per block. I don't like going across major highways, major streets, because it changes. You know what I mean? On your side, on your side of the block, it's all. I think I might see 335 on here. That's a 3. That's a 3-2. So I guess my thing is, and you're an investor because you said you have multiple properties. If I can only sell it for 335. I have to put in $70,000 of rehab. I mean, as an investor, where do I make money at buying it at 250?
See, I couldn't look. I couldn't tell you exactly. I mean, see, you're looking at if you're looking to flip, this is probably not going to be the one. You know, if you're looking to do other things, I mean, if it was me and I'm really wanting to go ahead and make some money, I'd make it into a 2 flat. I'll make that property into a 2 flat. Make it into a 3 bedroom, 2 baths as well on both ends. I'll invest 120, you know, give or take somewhere around there.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, you'll make your money. You know, I mean, if you want to talk numbers, we can always talk numbers. But I mean, we're never going to come to reason in terms of the numbers because I mean, I don't know what you're trying to build.
Well, I'll run. How's this? I'll make it easy for you. I'll run it with your numbers. So 120 repairs. How much can I resell it for if I sink in 120 in there?
Okay. What would you be? What are you building?
I'm doing exactly what your 120 will do. How's that?
Okay. 120. So what you would be? You at that point you're making it in what 2 flat, right?
That's what you said. So I'm going based on your scenario. So talk to me.
Okay. Yeah. You know what? You could turn around probably sell it for 450, give or take.
All right. So 450. 450 or 2 flat. So now I can understand why you're coming up with a 450 with that much money that you're going to put in there. I get it. My only concern, and maybe you can help me out here just in case I'm missing something because I'm not perfect. It happens. My only concern is I do not see anything selling with a 4 in front of it.
3 bed, 2 bath.
Right. So the thing is, if I put in the 120, I pay you the 250. I mean, it just doesn't make any sense because one, there's no 450. But let's assume for a second that there is that I can sell it for 450.
Okay.
If I sell it for 450.
Okay. And I'm assuming the property is vacant.
You won't be able to find anything right now within that neighborhood. You know, seriously. I mean, if you're looking to buy and flip within that area, you're probably more prone to.
You guys are listening to Caesar's call, right? I just muted somebody. I just wanted to make sure I muted the right person.
In that area where the house is at, you're probably.
Because we can have multiple calls going on.
Yeah, I got you. So
Okay.
Renee, just
Never
quick.
mind.
Yeah, no, I completely understand. So just quick question for you, and then I'll make my decision here. So let's assume for a second I can sell it for 450. I'm gonna put in 120, which is what you said, and I buy this off of you for 250. Okay. So if I buy it off you at 250, my all-in number after closing costs, holding costs, the whole shebang, is 424,000. So my question to you, my friend, since you're an investor, will you ever risk 424,000 just to win 26?
You this way. I'd rather make $1 than make no dollar.
Yeah.
That's my answer.
Well, my friend, I think you're looking for a sucker, but thank you. I appreciate your time.
No problem, bud.
Done with that guy.
There you go. Who now? Hyro's on one, I think.
Dude, I've been coming across some a-holes today.
Did y'all hear my call?
That was a good call.
Okay, so that way it can be graded because I haven't been recording. That was a SpeedToLead lead.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever that gets me, it's like 80 points or something.
How many contracts have we gotten in, like, because I just got one.
Hyro got one. I got one.
I know. And
Caesar
you just got one, right? So that's 3.
No, I haven't gotten one yet. Not on this.
No. I didn't. Tyler, did you just say you got one?
Yeah, just sent. Yeah. Novation. I think they'll sign it. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I just got one in Harvey, Illinois.
That
Oh, no
one
way.
was-
Harvey? Send
Yeah.
it.
Yeah,
This
I
one
will.
was.
He's on the road. He's going to be home literally in 20 minutes and he's going to call me and sign it. But it's sent. So I'll let you guys know when he signs.
Mine is Richmond, Virginia. Down by
That's not a bad area.
Hey, you know who's near Richmond?
Jason.
I have a
Oh,
few
that's
people
true.
near Richmond too.
I think Jason is, right? I mean,
We have Jason, Tim, and Joey.
oh dang. One of my contracts from earlier just sent me pictures. And just imagine your grandma's mobile home with the wallflower wallpaper. That's exactly what, like, it's just an old, literally just an old ass place.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that was crazy to see the sub 2 locked up that easy. Like, most of the time it's like a lot
Ash,
harder.
because you make it complicated.
I
Everyone makes it
actually-
simple.
I actually had a sub 2 earlier also, and I never,
I'm just messing
ever,
with you.
ever,
I know you
ever
are.
pitch them. Like,
Yeah. It
I
just
know
depends on
myself.
the seller and how motivated they are, right? Like, to be honest with you, that Gatesville one, the rapport was there. Like, it was awesome. Like, I even had that guy come on my last coaching call and tell the class why he went with me. You know, so they could have an idea of what they need to do when they're trying to pitch a sub 2. Because it honestly, a lot of sellers have a lot of questions. It was a little concerning that he had 0 questions. But hey,
I think Hyro's muted and talking to you, maybe. Is he?
here I can unmute him because I muted him because he there he is.
You
He
said,
might be on a,
you said it can, and
oh, he's on
I
a call.
said, sorry. I said you said we can get about 120 based on Zillow. It needs a little bit of work. And is it 1,600 square feet?
Yeah.
Okay.
Here, let me, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Let me pull this TV real quick and I'll put on my camera if you want. And then you can get a better judgment.
I'm on a company line. I don't think you'll be able to FaceTime me.
Can you not FaceTime?
No, because I'm on a company line. I'm trying to figure out how can I do this.
Oh, and it's got a 2-car garage too.
Okay. Is it possible you could just send me pictures since I'm on a company line? I see. Do you know what the place can rent out for?
What is it?
Do you know what the place can rent out for?
To rent out for?
Yeah.
Like in the future, after you guys fix it up some?
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, you could easily get at least $1,200 a month out of this place. It's 3-bed, 2-bath. You get one of these guys in here that work at the factory, you can get easily $1,200 or more.
Okay.
As long as like the cosmetic is fixed, a little bit of damage is fixed. Like, yeah, you could easily get $1,200.
Okay.
Like I said, it's got a 2-car garage. 3-bed, 2-bath.
Mm-hmm.
Just takes a little bit of work.
Tell me what it needs right now. So you said the bathroom needs work?
Yeah, the bathroom downstairs just cosmetic stuff.
Okay.
The light says hammer house, so it's cosmetic. And then there's a weak spot in the floor, which that you could probably have someone fix that for like $300. I do construction too, so I know a little bit about how stuff costs. Then the upstairs bathroom, the only thing that messed up with it The sink just needs hooked up to the wall.
Okay, that's not a problem.
So that's fine. There's a few missing tiles where I had plumbing work done, and they didn't they had to cut the floor out to do that. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So like I said, it's cosmetic stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, it's pretty sound. Missing 1, 2, 3 doors, I think. So like the doors on the bathrooms, and then one on the bedroom. Or yeah, one door on the bedroom, and the bathroom doors need replaced. Some siding on the back needs fixed. Then there's a leak in the pantry.
Okay.
And honestly, I think that's about it.
And you say you paid 90 4 years ago?
Yeah.
The only thing that concerns me is the year built. This house is built in 1880. When it comes to houses that are built in 1880, it's over 100 years old. It just comes with a lot.
Yeah, that's like I said. But it's a big family house, and like I said, if you got someone like working at the local factory like General Mills in here, dude, you could easily get 1,200, 1,500 out.
Yeah.
Because they're making the factory down here. They're making just one guy working at the factory down here.
Mm-hmm.
The main job in this town is making like $800, $900 a week.
Okay. Let me ask you this. I kind of want to make it a win-win. Tell me your goals. What are you trying to accomplish? Obviously, you're looking to move out. Are you looking to rent something, buy something? What are you looking to do?
I'm looking to try to buy a trailer and a piece of land.
Okay.
And just become self-sufficient with like a well and have a garden and just live like that.
Okay. And how much you think you need to do all that?
Well, to buy a piece of land, to do all that, I probably need, I'd say at least like 75, 80.
Gotcha.
Get a piece of land, a trailer, probably.
Okay. Well, let's say for whatever reason, because you told me the property needs work or like the market, you're not able to get 75 for it. The offer comes in lower. You think you're still able to get that accomplished?
Lower than 75, like how much lower?
I'll be honest. I'm looking at the market. I'm looking at what properties are going for, but I'm also looking at what investors buy in the area. That gives me a good indication of where I need to be at. I need to be in the low 6, like 60. Like I see this property right next to you, 521 W Broadway, was bought for 63. I see another one next to it, a lot bigger, 2,000 square feet, was bought for 25. I don't want to hit you that low. I see another one on Harrison Ave, sold for 57. These are investment properties. So I can do the 63, but I don't know if I can get up to 70.
63.
Mm-hmm. And that's us covering closing costs. We'll take it as is. You don't have to deal with any things that you do if you list it with a realtor, all the showings, repairs. You can't even list this because of the repairs. But and we'll do a 60-day close. It gives you time to plan everything. We'll work with you.
63.
Yep.
Yeah, I think, and can I just leave whatever I don't want here then?
Yeah. So we take it as is. So whatever you want to leave there, you can leave it. If you want to close sooner, we can do that as well. So that's all up to you.
How many days after, like, what do you need to close? You guys just gotta come here or what?
Yeah, we just gotta walk it. So my process is pretty simple. We agree on price today. We sign paperwork. We'll go over it. Then we'll send that to the title company. Title company will run title and make sure it gets clear. While doing that, we'll schedule a time where our team will go out there and just walk the property.
What? So what about like the 2-car garage? Is it not worth more because of that?
It's still the comps in the area has garage. It's part of the property.
Yeah. What company are you guys again?
JR Buys Homes. I can send you my
JR Buys Homes?
Yeah, I can send you my website after. I can make it a 65 even. That's probably the best I can do.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do 65. When do
Okay.
you guys want to come out?
I will have to schedule it. It'll probably be next weekend or next week. It'll be pretty quickly. I just gotta check with my team. But we'll schedule it with you. What I would need to do though is to get an agreement in place. Let me see if I have your email here so we can just go over it together. Is it
Yeah.
all right? Give me a second. I'm gonna write up the agreement. I'm gonna ask you a couple questions just to verify everything, and then we'll just go over everything, okay?
Okay.
Are you the only one on the deed?
Yeah.
Okay. And 60 days okay with you?
You want to do 30?
We can do 30. You want to do 30?
Yeah.
Okay. Again, we'll work with you. So it's on or before. So we said 65, right?
65?
Yep. Okay. State of Ohio. Do you have a middle name?
David D.
D. Okay, let's see. All right. I'm gonna get ready to send this to you and we can go over it together. While I'm filling this out, I'll just send you our website so you can take a look real quick. That's good. Yeah, I just send it to you, and then I'm gonna be able to.
Hey, I'll be right back. I gotta take this call, okay?
Okay, give me. Okay, go ahead.
I'm back. Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you. It should be in your email now. Just let me know if you got it, and we'll go over it together. Let me know when you open it so we can go over it.
Yeah, I clicked on the DocuSign.
Okay. So this is a contract to purchase real estate. On this day, Joe D. Miller and JR Investment agree to on an agreement for that property. The address is there. Legal description, I got that from the county record. Purchase price $65,000. This is an all cash transaction. That is net to you, subject prorated taxes. We will pay all closing costs. Has to be accepted by that date. Closing will be on or before 45 business days, which is 60 days, but it's 30 days. That's not a problem. Pictures and access. You live in the property, so we'll just coordinate a day when we can schedule and facilitate a walkthrough. Inspection, we're just gonna walk the property. We are buying it as is, but you don't have to worry about that. But if there's anything that you didn't disclose, if it's something minor, don't worry about it. If it's something big, the next thing is gonna say renegotiation. This allows us to renegotiate something major. You don't have to agree. It's just there so we can renegotiate. Encumbrance, if anything prevents us from closing, liens, judgment, anything like that, it just allow us to extend. Earnest money, I'm putting $100 to start the process. Risk of loss. If anything happens to the property prior to transfer of title, this just protect us. We are taking that as is. Anything major, we don't really care about. Prorated taxes, you just owe the taxes for January. Defects, we do buy the property as is where is, but if something environmental in the area prevents us from buying it, this just protect us. I signed over a contract. All this means is I still don't know what I want to do with the property. Doesn't change anything about you. You still get your money. Same with pre-marketing. Disclosure. We are investors. We are looking to make a profit on this property. Judgment. If there's any judgment or anything like that, it will have to be solved before we close. Possession. We just get possession of the property when we close. Governing law, the state of Ohio. Time is of the essence. Just as we work together to get this done. If everything's agreed upon, you can just sign there. And then the second part is just allow us to mark the property if we need to. I will sign. Once you sign, you will get a copy. And then we will call you on Monday when we start the title process. And we will schedule a time when we go out there. And any questions, you can always give us a call. And I'm looking forward to get this done for you. Any questions? Hey, Joe.
Yeah.
I don't know if it cut us off. Did you have any questions?
Yeah, is there any way you could read that again for me?
Yeah, give me 1 second. Let me open it up. You want me to read the whole thing?
Yeah, just the DocuSign.
Okay. So I'm gonna start from the top, okay? Let me know when you're ready.
Yuri, can you unmute like Caesar or Edward?
Is everyone muted?
Yeah,
What's
can you
going
hear
on
me?
in here?
Can you
I
hear
can
me?
hear you. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think everyone was. Oh, are they muting
I think
themselves?
Hyro was on call and then I think he muted himself maybe.
I thought she had us muted, or someone had us muted because I didn't hear anyone. Now I'm looking for a couple more leads real quick. 1 cent, baby. Chicago. I can't believe I still got my son's basketball game tonight, dude. It's been a long day. Woke up at 6 and then all the lies and that. It's not like we do nothing hard, but just staring at a screen that long can't be healthy.
Yeah, it gets to you. How many do you got already? You've been on a roll.
I've sent 4 today. Potentially 5, but
Nice.
yeah, I haven't done that maybe ever. I feel like usually once I get like 2, I'm like, that's a good day. We'll call it. Y'all are making me call more. I love it.
No, you gotta keep going, man. You gotta ride the momentum.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. But it's good too, like, you know, prove to myself, like, okay, if I need to like make some shit happen, I can do it.
You can do it, yep.
Telephone number 9. Hi, you reached Mr. Harrison. Please.
Fired up my drip campaign, so I'm responding to a bunch of texts right now.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're.
Oh, here's a banger lead. This person answers. This is a figure something out. Condo, no thank you. Dude, I'll tell you what, this premium mode thing, I love them. Like, if we didn't have that, that's a game changer. If you don't have it, get it. Personal reasons. 3-1. Another banger. Anyone on a call? Hyro's talking to that one dude still.
Nothing right now. I need to go buy more leads.
That's what I'm doing. That bug is messing with me.
Yeah, I know. It's so sad.
It's really messing with me. Dude, I found a couple good leads in here. Like, really good ones. Well, I guess good motivation and good area, and it looks good. Hard to tell. It's crazy. Leads $14, 16, all this. All right.
I was muted the whole time.
Yeah.
But I was just fighting with somebody, a random ass person. He was about to sign, and somebody else stepped in and said he'll do 70. I'm not doing 70. I'm stuck in my number. And I explained my number. He didn't sign.
No
Though.
way.
He's gonna call me tonight.
Wow.
That was my fault though. I got cocky. I was eating.
Yeah, and you did this.
That was God, man. He said, humble yourself.
Yeah, you like
That's
chill,
right,
bro.
that's right.
Probably do. Yeah, I will.
Let me call this other guy back.
Damn, how many do you have today? 5 contracts signed?
5 contracts signed. 7 sent
Fine.
that.
Damn, that's
That's
awesome.
wild.
That's the most I've ever done in
That's
one day. Is
awesome, dude.
5. Never,
I
haven't done
never call
anything
this
more than
much.
that.
Wow, that's solid.
Bro, we're banging out so many deals today. On a Saturday. Saturdays are for where? I mean, prime time hours.
Would you guys would have signed that for 70? $5,000?
Me, no, because I'm hard headed as shit. Them ones earlier I wasn't budging on, they all had 20K fees on the calculator. I could have came up, but I tell myself I ain't doing it. I'm not
Are
doing
you
it.
talking? Are you talking about after the guy ruined your deal?
Yeah.
Probably not. I would have been pissed.
Well, yeah, from the little bit I heard, it sounded like something I didn't want to do for 30 days anyway.
Yeah, it's pretty shitty.
Well, I was gonna. Yeah. What's the sign fee on it?
15 at 60. Then I went up to 65 just to make him happy.
No.
Oh, not even
then,
close. I
and
wasn't
now his
about
friend
below
came
20.
for 70.
I thought you were Mr. 30.
Whoa, when there's a shit box under ARV's 130.
Yeah, then I just don't do them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't have, because I would have been like, brother, go have your friend write you a check for 70,000, and if he doesn't, come back to me, and my offer would be lower.
Yeah.
That's what I would have just. I would have just turned it upside down on its head.
Dang, Hyro, and I haven't let mine drop below 20 because of you. And then here you are doing this.
Under 100K is tough to make 20.
I know, that's why I just don't do them.
Yeah. But I just want as much contracts today because I'm on a roll.
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. Yeah, for sure.
All right, let me put this contract signed.
Yeah, been a weird day.
I don't even know where this leads at.
Bro, that's why I just had to go through and try to catch up on notes.
Yeah, I'm struggling right now.
I don't know.
Dude.
Yeah.
That's what I was struggling earlier with all the leads on a Google sheet. I was like, oh my gosh, I gotta go back to this thing.
All right, I gotta spend time tonight and do this shit.
Dude, oh shit.
65 contract site.
Yes, and what is your name, ma'am?
Who is this?
My name is Caesar.
From?
I'm a private investor, and I'm looking to buy properties out in Rochester. Is that where your property's at?
I do. Let me call you back on that because I'm still trying to figure out if that's what I'm going to do. So you can call me about another month.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and I don't mind doing that. If you don't mind me asking, what's going on?
What do you mean what's going on? I haven't decided what I want to do with it yet.
Okay. Do you currently live there, or is this like a rental property for you, or?
It's a rental property. My kids moved out. They moved out of town.
Oh, okay. So is it vacant right now?
Yeah.
Gotcha. So are you, when you say you're thinking about it, are you thinking about like maybe getting a new set of tenants in there, or?
That's what I'm saying. I haven't decided yet.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I mean,
Or sell it. I'm not sure.
well, maybe would it make sense for us to have at least a quick 5-10 minute conversation and see if we can make something happen, whether it's now or in the future? At least you have someone in your back pocket.
Well, I'm not giving it away, so I don't know how much you're trying to pay for something.
How much you want? So easy.
Yeah.
Let me, like I said.
How much do you want? How much do you want?
85.
85 to stay alive, huh?
You could put it that way.
All right.
So
Let me
call
put.
me in about another month, and I'll definitely let you know.
Well, let me ask you this. Tell me what you got going on over there while I look this up real quick.
What do you mean what I got going? Nothing.
Now, I mean, like, as far as property goes, I know you said your kids moved out, but how long were they there? Is it messed up? Is it good?
over there for 5 years. It's a nice neighborhood, and I haven't decided what I want to do yet. Because I may want to move as well.
Okay. Well, let me ask you, if my number comes close to that number, would that help, or would that still make you
They
decide?
gotta get real close. Because like I said, I don't have to sell it. And I don't know if I want to be bothered with renting it. And I haven't decided if I want to move out of town as well. So those are my decisions that I have to make, but I'm not trying to make a quick decision because I don't have to.
Yeah, no, I understand. So if I come close to that number, you're still gonna push me off till next month?
Depending on how close you get.
Well, I'm doing my best trying to buy your house right now. Doesn't look like you want to sell it.
No, that's why I said let me know in a month. I haven't decided yet.
Rochester is hot.
Yeah, so if I agree on 85 right now, you're still gonna tell me to call you in a month?
No, if you say 85, I'm going to say let's do it.
Well, see, there you go. So then next month doesn't really matter anything, right? Just what matters the most is the price, yeah?
No.
All right. So
You're not gonna win versus her.
what was that? So Nira, you there? I completely lost that.
Hyro, is that them NY chicks?
You ain't winning against her.
Well, it depends on how bad her place is, dude. Her next door neighbor just sold for 185.
Bro, Rochester is crazy right now.
I know it is. That's why.
I like her though.
I do like her too. Oh.
I'll be right back.
Oh man, that should have been a signed contract. I'm mad about it. Your luck does run out. Let me take notes. Going through divorce.
Should I call her again? I'm gonna call her. Fuck it. Whatever I got.
If you're thinking about it, you do it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna do it.
Hi. I'm using a voice assistant to convert your voice to text and respond to you.
Shut up. Nope. I wonder if that's gonna convert to text.
Yeah, it's been a really good property for me, but I've owned it for a long time, so it might just be time to move on.
Okay, so how long it's been rented for?
It's been rented for about 8 years or so.
Same tenant, yeah.
No, not the same tenant the whole 8 years.
Got it. So, what's the rent right now?
Right now it's $2,300 or something like that. $2,250 or $2,350.
Okay. And are you dealing with a lot of issues with the renters, or?
No, not at all. They're good renters. They pay on time.
Okay, I see. What's the reason that got you selling?
Well, somebody called me saying that they were, asking if I wanted to look at an offer, and I said, yeah, send over an offer.
I see. Okay.
So it's not actively on the market, so I'm not looking to sell it. But if we, can come up with some correct numbers, I would say that I would sell it.
Got it. I mean, yeah, definitely makes sense. Is it paid off right now, or do you have a mortgage on it, or?
It's paid off.
Okay. Are you open to any sort of like seller finance or anything like that? Because
Yeah, definitely. I would consider something like that.
yeah, because if you're open to it, like, we can definitely come up with a higher number rather than a cash offer, right? Because if you're looking for a quick cash offer, it's gonna be a little bit more aggressive. So it's a townhouse, correct? 2 bed, 2 bath.
That's right.
Okay. And let me see what's selling in the neighborhood. Like, let's say if I were to buy it, right? Like, what do you think? What kind of work does it need? If I were to,
it was renovated in 2011. It's in really good shape. It's got nice cabinets, good countertops, stainless appliances. Bathroom's nice. So I think it's a pretty good investment property if that's what you guys are looking for.
okay. What's the HOA on that?
The HOA is high. It's $500 a month.
500. Okay, I see. Yeah, that's pretty high.
It does take care of all the exterior maintenance. Takes care of the roof, the garage. Takes care of all the water, the sewer. Takes care of the clubhouse, the pool. So it does a lot, but it also is expensive.
Got it. Okay. I mean, it sounds like you're an investor.
That's right.
Okay. So, I mean, if I were to buy this, right, I'm not planning on living on it, right? So, as well, I'm gonna probably rent it out, or we'll probably sell it, or maybe we can partner up with somebody else who want to take over. If we were to do something on the creative side, it has to make sense on the numbers side, right? Because I'm looking for cash flow.
Yep, that's how every investment works.
Right. So you understand this, right? So what would you be willing to, what would be your number or something that you'll be willing to do to make sure especially after the HOA fees and all that, right, we can cash flow?
I honestly don't know. I told your employee or your coworker, I told him, I said, I really have to look and see what the market is, because look, I'm not trying to, get taken advantage of here, but I also understand that if we're going to do an off-market deal, you guys are going to want a discount. So, I get it. I think it needs to be fair for both of us. And I don't know what that is right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to find too, see what's selling. I'm having a hard time finding it, to be honest with you, but give me 1 second. So you had this for 8 years, you said, right?
No, I bought it in late 2010.
I see. Okay, so pretty long time. Okay.
So I've had it for about 15 years.
Okay.
But it hasn't been rented the whole time. There's a time where I lived it.
And is there other properties too? Are you selling right now?
I have other properties, but I'm not selling them.
Okay, I see. So just this one.
If you're interested, we can talk about those, but let's just work on this one first.
Got it. Yeah, no, definitely. We can try. So basically, I mean, something like this, right? If we were to do, I'm guessing more like we were to look at it as a seller finance, something if it cash flows, right? Like, and if especially from an investment point of view, right? Like somebody were to come in, take over, it has to cash flow at least around 500 or something like that. So I'll have to run some numbers on it to see what would it look like and get back to you on it. But so you would be open to that, right? If we were to come up with something like that?
Yeah, certainly open to it. If you have any questions, just let me know. And, I know it's, also the weekend and Super Bowl is tomorrow. So
yeah.
If you guys just want to work on it on Monday, that's fine too.
Yeah, that's cool. And you have no idea, right? What are you looking for, right? In terms of price, like not a clue?
Well, yeah, not a clue. I know the market has been changing, and I know it's been going down, which kind of sucks for me, but yeah, so I really don't know. I'd have to look and see what's going on these days before I tell you what kind of number I need.
Got it. What's the reason to not list it on the market, right? Because it's already paid off to you, right? So.
Well, if you guys are just going to be an easy buyer, somebody that wants an investment property, someone that wants a tenant in it, then it's really easy. See, if I put it on the market, it has a tenant. You have to do showing the tenant. It's just kind of a pain.
Yeah, yeah. And your tenants has been on a lease for how long?
They have been on a lease for, I want to say, a couple months. I don't know the exact start date, but I think they're in the lease for another year.
Okay. So they've been good, like paying rent on time and all that, right?
Yeah, they pay rent ahead of time, which is
pretty good.
Not common, but it's awesome for me.
Yeah, no, that's good. That's pretty good. All right. Okay, I guess let me run some numbers on the seller finance point of view, and I can also do cash offer, but you might not like it. I can probably do both and see whatever works the most sense. I can get back to you on that. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I want to try to get as high as possible. I understand, though, there's going to be some kind of discount for you guys doing this off market. So, but yeah, let's find out what works for you and what works for me.
Awesome. Sounds good.
Okay, call me with any questions, all right?
Sounds good. And this is your cell phone number, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll send you a text as well, so you have my number, and we can connect and go from there.
All right, sounds good. Thanks for the call.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Fuck, man. I have no idea how to run those numbers.
Hey, Tejas, can I ask you a quick question?
Yes.
Why did you have to like go for a second call?
I have no idea how to run those numbers, bro.
What do you mean?
For seller finance.
Yeah, but do we ever get a price out of him?
He wouldn't give it, and I can't find anything that's listed on the market. Like nothing.
Why is he selling?
He didn't say it. Like he just probably just don't want to manage the tenants. I asked him why. It sounds like just don't want to deal with the tenants. He said he's been renting from 8 years, and I think he just wants to sell it. That's all he said.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's just a couple of things that maybe if you don't mind, I'd nitpick a little bit.
Yeah, of course.
He said a couple of things like, I don't want to get taken advantage of.
Yeah.
And like at that point, I'd be like, as much as I don't want to get taken advantage of.
Yeah.
So let's talk business here.
Yeah.
How much do you want?
And he was open to it. He said, "No, I understand you're an investor and you wanna."
I know, but he's open to it, but he didn't give you any information.
Yeah, he did not. And I was struggling, to be honest, because I couldn't find anything that's selling.
But that doesn't matter. Those numbers don't matter. So what?
Yeah.
Those comps don't mean shit because we don't know anything about why he's selling. You get what I mean?
Yeah, no, I get
That's
it.
That's one thing I've been finding myself too. Is like sometimes I do get busy of comping. It's like, but we don't know why he's selling, like the true reason behind it.
Yeah.
Right. And if you really just want, bro, seller finance, how much is he renting it out for?
2,500, I think he said.
Perfect. I'll pay you $1,000 a month right now. You down? No. All right. So seller finance off the table.
Okay.
You can only afford to pay him about 40-50% of whatever the rent is.
And that's something that I don't know, so I couldn't. And second, I think this is something I need to learn. If I don't, I struggle. If I don't find something like what other properties are selling for, I kind of start.
Yeah. And I saw that's the reason why I wanted to talk to you because I saw that I saw it in your eyes. I was like, oh, like he.
Because if I was struggling to find something while maintaining the call, plus being on live, and
yeah, I know what you mean, bro. I know,
Yeah.
and you're good because I've heard you call many times. I know you run your business, but all I'm saying is at that point you froze where it's like none of that matters, man. At this point you're literally just buying a piece of business. So if you're buying a piece of business, what do you need to know? How much can I profit? What are my expenses? Which you got, the HOA, all of that.
Yeah.
Right? So his rent is $2,500.
Yeah.
How much is HOA?
500.
Yeah, 500. So now you're at 2,000. So that means you can only pay him $1,000.
Yeah.
That's it. For seller finance, in order for you to cash flow, you gotta pay. Your payment is half of your monthly rent.
Yeah, but at what value? For how long?
Doesn't matter. point is, are you okay with me paying 1,000?
But he will
'Cause-
probably ask me, right, for how and for how long, for how many years, all that. And I didn't have the number, so that's why I didn't told him that.
So the thing is, okay, so for seller finance, and this is actually good since people are watching, there's only 4 levers. Ashley might say otherwise, but there's price, there's down payment, there's monthly payment, and there's the length of terms, right? Okay, you, Mr. Seller, you said you don't want to get taken advantage of. I don't want to get taken advantage of. So that means you get to pull on 2 levers, and I pull on 2 levers. So, which 2 are the most important to you?
Yeah, I like that. Yeah.
Now he's going to say, you said many times you want to get as high as possible, so I'm assuming your purchase price is important to you. Yeah, it is. Perfect. How much do you want for it? As high as possible. What's that number? 400. Okay, great. What's your second lever that you want to pull on? And he's going to say down payment. How much down payment do you want? 200,000. Get out of here. Why would I go to Bank of John for 50% when I can go to Bank of America for 20%? You get what I mean? And then once you figure out what 2 levers he pulls on, then you pull on the other 2. That is literally just the negotiation part of it.
I like it. Yeah, yeah. It's just I feel like I could have done way better if I had at least something, because I was stuck personally, so I couldn't even focus. But I think you're right.
Yeah, you were thinking. Yeah, I know. But at that point, I'd be like, because the thing is, there's no point in finding out the numbers if we don't know what he's really selling for.
What's most? Yeah, fair enough.
And we don't know that. And so if we don't know that, what are you trying to solve?
And you missed a key point when he said, "Let's focus about this property." You should have said, "What's wrong with this one?"
Yeah.
I was gonna say that.
Hey,
too,
Alex. Alex. A-Rod.
The house was originally in both of my parents' names. My father passed away.
Sorry, guys. I didn't realize.
Oh man, he passed away like 2015. And when he passed away, I'm not sure exactly what got filed with Bexar County, but he is still listed on the deed. And then
Do you know if there's an affidavit of heirship on this?
Oh, he's on a
I
call.
believe there was, but
Sorry,
it seems
Alex.
like Bexar County was trying to say that something else was necessary. It's been a while since my brother went in and spoke with them, because I'm currently up in Dallas, and so the of course the lawyer that we had said it didn't matter what the county said, it was my mom's property, so it would all go through my mother's estate. So worst case scenario, then, his heirs would have to sign. And of course, that's why I'm saying, I've got technically under my father's side, it would be 5 of us because the one's a half brother. But under my mom's will, there are the 6 of us that are a party to it. So, but worst case, I could get all 6 of us to sign.
I was about to ask, is mom on board with selling, or is this something that you guys haven't discussed yet?
No, she's passed away.
Oh,
So, that's why I'm saying it's going through the will on my mother's estate. And I'm the executor with the power to dispose of everything. But worst case scenario, if Bexar County is trying to say that they didn't get the paperwork correctly on this, then we could, as my father's heirs, we could all sign for both my father and mother's interest.
Yeah, I believe if there's a affidavit of heirship, that's definitely doable, right? Assuming that it's not in probate court right now. But I'll tell you what, for something like this, I think the best or the next step here thing to do is talk to your siblings. You know, just get a feel for where they're at, and listen. If those tenants are in there, this is another thing that I don't think any of you want to ditch out legal fees and all these things to get them out. So we can definitely do that. When we say we buy as is, we mean it, including humans in there, right? So we've done plenty of these, and I mean, just go up to them and be like, "Hey, look, we wouldn't get a little bit of cash in our pockets if this, weren't happening." Just tell them you got a guy that's willing to put like $5,000 in each of y'all's pocket, and it's a quick. Everybody could use it right now.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, because my mom passed away a few years back, so I don't think anyone's necessarily counting on anything to be quick at this point. So,
yeah.
So I think ultimately everyone is gonna hopefully want to get as much as we can out of the property. But considering I don't remember that house being in the best condition in the 90s. And I haven't been in there since the 90s. So,
well, not much has changed. I'll tell you that. When I send you the CMA report that we're talking about, I can send you you can Google it too, the Google Street View picture, and pardon my French, but it looks like shit, So if you can look at it and be like, oh, this is worth more than $5,000 in my pocket, then I probably won't be your guy, right? But if you look at it as, this is probably not worth that much more than what Alex is kind of bringing to the table, including, avoiding you guys all the issues and the headache that it's going to take to evict these people and, fix it and rehab it and everything that comes with trying to get top dollar, then I'm your guy, right? So like I said, I'll send you that CMA and send you that picture so you can confirm what I'm telling you. And I mean, this is something we can definitely get done, Edward.
Yeah, honestly, in my opinion, the most valuable thing of that is that it's literally half the block. So I don't know what building restrictions are there on the property, but that's kind of the selling point of the house is not the dwelling. It's the fact that it's literally half of the entire block on the property, because it's from the fence line to the street. I think I want to say the intersection of Mango and Harding is the side of the street.
Yeah,
and then
it's right on the corner. So it's two parcels, right? It's not half the block, but I know why you would say that. But it is two parcels. If I go down the other side on Harding, the opposite way of Mango, the block goes on for 10 something parcels. So it's half of that view from Mango all the way to Harding.
I guess I haven't seen, because I was thinking Mango is the intersection, because it's from the corner of the intersection to the fence. So, I mean, and then there's only the one neighbor on the other side. So, I mean, you got two pieces of property on the entire.
Yeah, that's a more accurate statement, right, than saying it's half the block, because then you got the back end of Mango that goes along Harding, I believe north. Then but yeah, it's two properties. One it's just land on the corner, and then you got the.
Yeah, it's the two properties that that bisect or cut that entire side of the street.
Yeah, we're on the same page.
So in theory, you could most likely build something out, build another duplex or something on the property, or tear it down and build 2 duplexes or something. I guess like I said, I haven't looked in. I'm not sure what kind of building restrictions there would be. I don't know if San Antonio has a minimum square footage or anything on their what they allow. But that's kind of the most valuable part of that
Well,
property.
I'll do you one better, Edward. I'll send you, comparables for the vacant land lots that are in the area as well, so you could see what those go for as well for cash. What investors like me are buying those for, and go from there. But I think the important thing here is making sure that your siblings are even considering selling this, right? Because obviously all this would be in vain otherwise. But
yeah, I mean, everyone definitely wants to sell it. Nobody wants to, as far as I'm aware, nobody is. I mean, I guess if the price is low enough, one of the siblings might want to try and get a loan, and buy out the other shares of the property. Would be the only alternative to selling it outright to somebody else. And I don't know what he would be capable of obtaining as far as a loan. I think he's got VA loans available to him. Obviously, you wouldn't be able to get a VA loan on that dwelling in the condition.
It has to be a livable residence, and you got to live in it for at least a year, right? So that wouldn't be an avenue there, but I'm sure if he has good financial stability, then he can probably do that, right? But yeah, Edward, I mean, it sounds like there's not much we can do here right now, but yeah, have that talk with them, right? Let them know kind of what I discussed with you. I'll send you the comps in the area, and essentially what I'm trying to do here is the thing that you just mentioned is buying y'all's share. If you look at it, I'm just let them know that I'm willing to do that as well. If we need to structure it differently, then so be it, right? The easiest will probably be a straight up sale, but with everybody's signature on it. But yeah, have a chat with them and see where their head's at, and then we'll go from there.
Okay.
And I'm local to San Antonio, so I'll text you my name so you have my number in hand.
Okay. And just to be sure, so you're thinking 45 was the number?
Yeah.
Or
35 to 40. That's what I'm based on the picture. Right? Obviously, I haven't been inside, and you haven't either since the 90s. So I can't give you like an overpromise and an underdeliver when it comes down to closing to this. But based on what I'm seeing, my very limited view of this, I can say that I'm around that ballpark, right? And I'd rather be upfront with you and tell you that, and tell you a bigger offer that you might be more inclined to take, just to let you down later on when we do go inside it. And it's like, bro, this is going to need a lot more rehab than we anticipated. So, I give offers conservatively, knowing that it's a solid offer that I know I can close and come to the table with, as opposed to leave you hanging and coming back and beating you down on price. Obviously, the possibility still exists if I go in there and I fall through the floor, or I go in there and I see that half the roof is missing. But other than that, just take that with a grain of salt, and 35 to 40 is kind of where I'm at right now. And if other investors come and try to sell you, they offer you the world, just be worried. I'm not trying to talk bad about anybody, but some of these guys will come in trying to tell you what you want to hear, and then later be like, psych, let's have to renegotiate on this.
Okay.
And if it helps, I'm local. I grew up like maybe on Memorial Street and St. Mary's University area here in San Antonio. So it's not like I don't know what I'm talking about. Like I grew up here. And so I have a very good sense of the market. And we buy properties here all the time. So like I said, I can be a resource. I know you're in Dallas, and have that conversation with them, Edward, and then we can go from there.
All right, sounds good. And I guess I haven't been able to check. So you're getting that email to me?
Yeah. I still got to put
Okay.
it together and create a report for you, right? These things.
Yeah, no problem. Just give me a call if is it, like I said, the screen on my phone's kind of screwed up, so I'm not really checking text. So if you have any issues, just give me a call.
Absolutely, man. When do you think you can have this this talk with the siblings? See when I can check back in with you.
I mean, I probably need a few days to try and see if I can get the phone switched over and wrap up a few things that I've got work going on. So realistically, probably be a week before I would really have time to get with everyone. And
All right, so here's a plan. I'll shoot you a text, sometime Wednesday, just to check in real quick, and let's plan for a call a week away. All right.
Okay.
All right, my man. Well, it was nice talking to you. I really look forward to putting, a little bit of money in your pocket so you can get yourself a new phone, brother. So I can text you and you can see the screen.
Well, I've got an old phone. I've just got to try and back it up and then hopefully transfer.
2026, brother. Let me put some AI in your phone, some robots.
I'm kind of cautious on the AI. I mean, I'm trying to embrace it, but with Palantir and with Palantir and other things, I'm a little cautious on what I do nowadays, because it's getting a little scary when you hear that a policeman that pulls you over through Palantir now has access to your active bank account figures, just from putting in your license plate.
Yeah.
Which it's kind of like
crazy world we live in, Edward.
That should be highly illegal. But I mean, I'm trying to embrace AI, but I don't know. It's kind of a 50-50. Like I see the benefit, but I also am like,
yeah, for sure. But it's here and it's not stopping, right? So either we adapt to it or we kind of just let it replace us. And I feel the best way is to learn how to use it, learn how to integrate it, and it'll be better off because it's only going up from here, Edward. But yeah, man, it was nice chatting with you. Like I said, let's put that plan in place, and then I'll check in with you next week, and then we'll go from there, brother.
All right. Thank you.
All right, my man. Have a good one.
All right. Bye.
Hey, Caesar.
Yes, sir.
Caesar.
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
So for this one, for buying shares, can the majority kind of like force it to happen if 5 out of 6 want to?
No, you can buy just one. What was your question?
Like, let's say 5 or it's a total of 5 because the mom's passed away. So it's five siblings.
Okay.
Like, when you mentioned buying their share, right?
Mm-hmm.
What did you mean?
Buy one. So let's say one of them's just like, I don't want to deal with my siblings. I know it's a shit box. Like, just pay me whatever. Let's say, because I think you were offering them 5,000 a piece, right?
Yeah.
So if some people don't want it, and one guy's like, dude, pay me 3,000, I'm out of here. Then you pay that guy 3,000, and now you're part owner of that. You're part owner of that house.
Mm.
And then at that point, then the siblings will now have to deal with you as part owner.
Cool.
And then now we can come in and say, okay, I'm willing to buy every single one of you guys out, and here's the price.
Gotcha.
And if not, then we can go to court if we have to.
Sweet.
Yeah, there's ways about it, if absolutely necessary. He seems like a pretty chill guy.
Yeah, he is.
I think I got one last call I'm gonna make here. My back's been killing me.
You have reached the message box of 1. You have reached the message box of 162.
Man, everyone's still going strong. Where's Ashley? Why is Ashley not on the stage? Put her back on there.
I know she was trying to talk to me, but I was on this call with homeboy.
Yeah. She didn't realize that you were on the phone. She thought it was someone else, and she's like, "Oh no." All right, fellas. I think I'm done for the day. My back's killing me. My eyes are killing me.
Come on,
I'm
Caesar.
dead.
It's only 3:30.
What's up?
You go on until 5.
Bro, we've been calling since 8
Yeah, bro. Me too.
on a Saturday.
Yeah, same here, bro.
I know,
Nice
but
seeing
my
you,
back is
Caesar.
killing me. Jillian. Dude, I didn't hear your voice. I wanted to hear your call.
I didn't have myself muted. I think maybe Yuri did it. I don't know, but I've been stuck in these called no answers for like the past 25 minutes.
Oh no.
I know it's like ruining my KPIs too.
Yeah, I had a rough patch too, but it's just
Well, and I
part
had
of
my
the
cousin's
game.
birthday party from 2 to 4, so I got in here for like an hour and then went downstairs and then came back up here to finish off the day strong.
There you go. That's awesome, dude. I see you grinding every day. Keep it up.
Gotta stay consistent, man. I know I've got the gift, I got the tools, I've got the community.
Just gotta stay consistent. That's right. All right, fellas and ladies. It's a pleasure as always. Peace out. If I can find the exit button.
The big red button right there.
Bro, I almost did. You're laughing, but I almost clicked end stream right now. I almost clicked on it. Oh my god, Yuri would have been so pissed at me.
Bro, the viewers keep saying that I sound like you and that we're like brothers, so we need to take advantage of that and do a collab.
There you go. Love it. Let's do it.
All right, brother. Take it easy,
All
man.
right, fellas. Yep.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, this is Jillian Jean, just calling about that property in Delaware, Ohio you're wanting to sell. Just give me a call back just to confirm at 419-455-6336. Thank you.
Because I know my taxes are something like almost $5,000 a year.
Okay.
So I know it's gonna be high. But you know where it is?
And can you tell me a little bit about it? What you got going on?
Yeah, I'm right there, right at amongst the like $2 million homes. It's already been zoned for a subdivision. And it's 2.6 acres. And it's got a manufactured home on it. 2,700 square feet, double wide. Need some cosmetic work. That's about it.
Okay. And how long have you been living there?
I don't live out there. I live in Tampa. I live that's in the country. Something like maybe about 10 to 12 miles from where I live in Tampa.
Okay.
That's just the outskirts.
Okay, so this is more like a vacant property right now?
Suburb, what's called it? Suburb?
Yeah. So this is vacant?
Yeah.
So this is vacant property?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. It's just vacant property.
Okay.
With a manufactured home on it.
Okay, so mobile home on it. Okay, I see. Yeah, yeah. And how long it's been sitting vacant?
About 3 or 4 months.
Okay. So
But my grandson, he was living out there, but I can't get by with him.
got it. So what you got thinking about selling it? Like, what's the reason to sell it?
Well, they said it was going for something like $200,000 an acre out there. So I have almost 3 acres. So I was looking at around $700,000.
And how did you came up with that price?
Because I'm right there surrounded by $2 million homes.
Uh-huh.
As a matter of fact, my land and their land joining together. The only thing separate us is a fence.
Okay. So that's just basically you thought, right? Did somebody tell you that, or you just hoping that?
Well, yeah, because it's land all it's property all around me, and I know one guy was and asking for $1 million, so he's over $1 million, but he got I think it's 6.9 acres.
Do you have the address on this? Because the way I'm looking at it, there's one of your neighbor, 9635 Joe Herbert Road. That was sold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mine is Raymond Larry Road.
Yeah. So this was sold.
Yeah. Oh, you talking about Ron's property up there in the front? Because all that property was my father's property.
Yeah. So this property, same thing. It's pretty similar home to yours. Very similar lot size. That was sold for, I think, $450,000 last year.
Yeah. You talking about that blue? Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Yeah.
My dad sold the people that property.
Exactly.
For his hands. And he don't even have. He don't have 2 acres. There's only an acre and something.
No, it's 2 acres.
I was told it wasn't 2 acres.
No, you can look it up. It is 2 acres. I'm looking at it right now.
But I know when you say, it sold last year. Yeah, that guy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean, like, so, like, are you, because what you are thinking is nowhere near to what the actual market value is, right? And I'm an investor, right? So,
that's all people want to pay was market value. So.
Not even that, right? I mean, if you want market value, you will have to fix everything up, and then you will have to list it with the realtor on the market and hope.
I had gotten an offer for $530,000, and I just said no because.
Oh, why you didn't took it? I would run with it if I would have gotten that.
Yeah, but see, I got to pay taxes on that and all that stuff. So I don't know. My godson was trying to come up with. He was talking about something to me yesterday. So you got to call it back on that because he's trying to get some kind of way. He's trying to. I don't know, something like a lease where the property stay in my name and you put so much down as a deposit. Something he was telling me yesterday. You said he'd get back with me on it Monday. More details of it.
So is that what you want to do? Like, are you open to that?
Yeah, like renting it out or something?
Yeah. So it's basically, I think what you're talking about is like seller finance or subject to, right? So.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
So you're open to something like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm gonna see what he's talking about. Then I got to see what you want. What you're talking about too.
I mean, I was thinking about more like cash offer, but if you're open to that, we can probably look into that too. But let me ask you this: like, why are you selling it? Why not just keep it?
That tax is too high now. That tax keep going up.
Yeah.
Right now it's over $4,000 a year.
Yes.
And it's not going to drop. It's going to keep going up, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And I don't just want to be paying no taxes on no land, that kind of money on land, and it just sitting there.
Yeah, makes sense. And the property is paid off, right?
Oh yeah, I don't owe nothing on that. My daddy gave me that. That's an inheritance.
Okay. So, like, let's say if we were to come and make you an offer, if we do like a quick cash sale, right? Is that something you would be interested in, or?
Yeah, when I see what my grandson talking about Monday.
Okay.
I mean, my godson. Let me see what he's talking about. Cause he's dealing with some people too. I don't know what they want to do. I just don't. I just can't be paying their taxes like that. And the land just sitting there.
Is the property under your name or your grandson's name?
It's in my name only.
Okay, so I mean, so if I were to make you an offer, right, do you still need to go talk to him, or what are you thinking?
But I have to talk with, I can't just jump and just. I have to talk with somebody about it, and see what they think. Get different people's opinions.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you can certainly do that, but I mean,
Well, what's yours?
why don't you just list it on the market and see, like, why didn't you do that?
Because you have to pay for that.
Yeah, I mean, you have to pay a realtor commission and all that, right? You have to go through that process.
So I don't want to go. I don't want to go that route.
Okay, so if we were to make, like, direct sale, quick cash offer, right? Like, it has to make sense, right? As an investor, like,
Yeah. Yeah.
So, are you open to that? Like, are you
Well, let me hear your offer. I only can say yay or nay.
Yeah, I mean, can you tell me, like, what sort of work does your property need? Like,
None.
okay,
It don't need no work. It don't need nothing. It is clear property with a manufactured home on it.
yeah, that's what I mean for the manufactured home, right? Like, how's the condition of that?
I said it needs a little work. It needs cosmetic work. But the guy told me that he wasn't even gonna use that because he said they're gonna put houses in there. He told me straight up. He said, we're gonna take that trailer out of there and we're gonna put houses in there.
Okay. I mean, I'm just looking at, like, what's selling in your neighborhood, right? Your neighbor sold for something close to 450, right? So, and that was something that was sold on the market, right? So, as an investor, like, if we were to come in and do it, plus your house needs some work, right? So it has to make sense. So if we were to do like a cash offer, it's gonna be.
But he only got what? 2 acres? I have almost 3 acres.
Yeah, and there's a little bit of value for that for sure, but your property, I don't know, it shows me 2 acres too, 2.06 acres. It doesn't show me 3 acres.
Now I say almost 3 acres. I ain't saying no 3 acres. It's almost 3 acres.
No, it's
2.6.
No, 2.0.
You know what he said?
2.06.
No. It's 2.6. My brother, I got to go have a visa raised because my brother had it cut out. And the way he did it wrong because he was trying to get the well and the lights on his property. So he messed up. Because it was 4.6 acres. That's what you see, right? Altogether, 4.6 acres?
I see 2.06 acres.
No. Altogether, it was 4.6 acres. And I had to give my 2 nieces, my brother and my niece, an acre apiece. See, this was cut out from 4.6 acres.
I don't know. I don't see that.
You don't see it?
No.
Yeah, the whole thing was 4.6 acres. That's what was left after my daddy gave the one right side of it.
Yeah, because I only see 2.06 acres.
The almost 2 acres. Right at 2 acres. They say 1, 2. Some people say 1, 2 acres. Some say it was right at 2 acres. I don't know. I know my daddy the one deed it to that guy.
Yeah, because it says 89,587 square feet, so 2.06 acres. 2.06.
I'm looking to see because that was cut out from.
Can you confirm the address? Like,
I got to have it redone to get my property back.
Maybe, yeah, but
They agreed to that. They agreed to it. They said that my niece said she was wrong, he was wrong, and she's willing to, to have it resurveyed, and I get all my property.
got it. I mean, I cannot tell you anything about it because from what I'm looking, it shows only 2.06 acres. It's not 4 acres.
Yeah, that's what they were saying, but it wasn't cut right. It wasn't cut out like it's supposed to be cut out.
Okay.
So I'm gonna have to have it surveyed again.
Maybe, yeah, because based upon the numbers that I have right
Yeah.
now, I think the most
Yeah, you're right.
for
It's
cash
in there at
offer, I think
2.06.
yeah, the max
Yeah,
cash
yeah.
offer, like for investor,
Yeah,
if
but
it
I
makes sense,
know
would be
I know my
325.
daddy left me 2.6 acres.
Okay.
Because it was cut out from the 4 point. It was 4 point all together. See, all that land was together.
Sounds
All
good.
together, the 4.6 acres.
Okay.
So if you give them 1 acre apiece, then that leave me with what? 2.6 acres, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's it. So I'm gonna have the survey out there probably Monday or Tuesday
Sure.
to do it right and go and have it recorded.
Okay. Why don't you do that? I'll send you a text so you have my number, and then we can connect back again. Yeah.
Okay, right. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
All
Have a good
right.
weekend.
Thank you.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Okay.
How's everyone doing?
Waiting for contract to be signed back.
Yeah, I am too. Alex, I just tried calling you.
Yeah, Caesar, is it too loud?
No. I'm talking
Yeah, no worries.
to
That's
A-Rod.
your number. That's your number. I'm not here to convince you otherwise. It's just a matter of how we can make this work, for us.
Yeah, no, I understand.
Let me take a look at both of these. I know you gave me the cash flow on these things, and you want cash out, right? So
Yes.
like I said, I'd have to crunch these numbers, and then see what I can come up with. I know you and your brother-in-law are not in an easy situation, and you're getting up there in the years, and hopefully we can take this off your hands and make things easy for you guys.
Yeah, well, again, I'm very firm on the prices, and I'm not in a hurry to sell them.
Absolutely. Hear you loud and clear, Mr. Gilbert. Let me see if we can make this work. If it's not, then we can just part ways of friends and maybe partner up into stuff in the future. But let me revisit these, crunch these up, and then I'll see what I can come up with. When's a good time to give you a shout back, sir?
You can call me anytime. I'm retired.
Oh, nice. I'm a little jealous. I have to work, but all righty, sir. I will talk to you soon.
Well, I did that. I did that for years. So
No, yeah, you've earned that. You've earned that.
Yes,
Absolutely.
I did. So, all right. Well, get back to me.
Yes, sir. We'll do, Gilbert.
All right. Take care.
Yep.
Bye.
I didn't know you were on a call, Alex. Sorry. That's the second time I did that to you. Oh, he's calling me.
Okay.
All right, I'm getting off. I'm exhausted.
Come on, Jairo. You only got 7 contracts today. Come on.
Man, that's insane.
You can do 3 more.
Nah, I gotta catch up on notes. I don't know, my CRM look like shit right now.
So you got 7 contracts signed today?
No. I sent out 7. I got 5 signed.
Still, that's freaking genius.
Nah,
bro.
that's crazy, bro.
That's awesome, dude. Yeah.
Hopefully they turn into money, man. But they all look like good deals except for one.
That's pretty good.
2 from iSpeedToLead. I only had like 5 conversations.
I'm waiting for this guy. Like, it was a pretty good. He was supposed to sign it, and he had to go to work, and I was like, "Fuck, I should have pushed it." Now I'm calling him. He's not picking up.
It happens. All right, I'll be back tomorrow. I'll definitely be calling tomorrow. What time is the Super Bowl?
Are you calling tomorrow? Super Bowl is tomorrow, right? Yeah. What time is it? Let's see. Super Bowl 2026. 3:30 p.m.
6:30. Yeah, I'll call like around 2.
3:30 Pacific. Oh yeah, 6:30 for you guys. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And then I'll get ready for Super Bowl. All right. Have a good one.
Good day. Cheers.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished,
Hi, Craig. Just tried calling you. Let me know if it's a good time to call back, and we can connect and go over everything. Thanks. Bye.
Your call I'm heading out. I'm going to be backstage because if I end this, the live will end because Yuri's not here and Caesar's not here. So if you guys need me, call me, okay?
Call you? We don't have your number.
Oh my. I'll put it in the chat. It's in the private chat, okay?
Yeah, thanks.
Take my number down. Text me.
Are you coming back?
So I have your number.
Will you be coming back, Ashley?
I think I'm probably pretty much done for the night.
Okay.
But I'll be here and I'll end the live whenever you guys want to be done.
Awesome.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
In the private
The
chat
person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, it's Jillian Jean again, calling for Lisa Wells at a property in Columbus, Ohio. Wanting to sell it, told one of my partners, maybe filled out one of her forms online. You can give me a call back at 419-455-6336. Thank you.
Real quick, I don't know, for people watching that aren't part of Coupon Club, I just put on the screen, you guys can get 80% off leads tonight. So I definitely take advantage of that because it's not often they do that. It's typically the clubbers that get the coupons. So take advantage of that, you guys. All right, I'm really leaving now. Bye.
Right.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. Your call has been forwarded to voice.
Hi, you've reached a voicemail for John Robinson from Job to Transport. I'm sorry I can't take your call right now, but if you please leave your name and number, I'll call you back as soon as possible. Thank you and have a great day.
Hey, John, it's Jillian again, calling about that property on Abbey Lane. Give me a call, 419-455-6336. Filled out one of our forms looking to sell. Just trying to confirm. Bet. I'm almost done with work and I'll be down there.
Please leave your message for.
Please leave your message for recall him. I love it.
Please leave your message for.
Hello, is Carlos there? You're not selling a property in Cleveland, Ohio? I'm having a really hard time understanding what you're saying. Like, I can't hear you very well. Okay. Thank you. I'm not selling anymore.
You're still selling it?
I am, but please call between 9 and 11 during the week.
Okay. Call you back
Thank
next
you.
week. I can certainly do that. I can run some numbers so I don't have to waste your time. Oh. Hang up. All right.
belonging to
Robin Lester.
Is Gavin here? LOL.
the mailbox belonging to
Robin Lester.
is full and cannot accept new messages at this time. Please try again later.
Hello?
Hi, is Bo there?
Yeah.
Hey, this is Jillian Jean. I'm just calling about that property in Delaware you're wanting to sell. Is that
Hey,
right?
this is really not a good time. I'm busy at work. Can you call back some other time?
When do you want me to call you back?
I'm off Wednesday, so sometime Wednesday.
Okay. Morning or afternoon?
Morning.
Okay. I'll call you Wednesday morning.
All right, thank you.
Yep. Thanks, Bo. Have a good day at work.
You too. Bye.
Yep. Bye-bye. Follow up. Move my called no answer into follow up.
How's it going?
Your call cannot be completed at this time. Please hang up and try your call again later.
Hello?
Hey, Larry.
Yes.
Hey, I was calling about your property. You spoke to one of my guys that you wanted to sell on William Street. Is that correct?
Yes.
You still want to sell it?
Thinking about it.
All right. How much were you looking for?
I don't know. What can I get for it? How much you offer?
That's a good question. Obviously, let's figure it out. Obviously, you know about your property more than me. So let me ask you this. What you got going on?
What's that?
Can you tell me a little bit about it? What you got going on?
It has a new roof on. The new furnace is only 10 years old. New windows put in it. I mean, it's work inside. It's plaster walls inside.
How long?
And it's wood siding on the outside.
How long have you owned it?
Probably 15 years.
15. Okay. And it's vacant right now?
What's that?
Is it vacant right now?
No.
Are you living there?
No. It's a rental property.
Oh, it's a rental property. Okay, I see. How much is the rent?
It's $1,100.
Month to month? Or is it leased?
Yes, month to month.
Okay. How long has the tenants been living there?
Probably 10 years.
Okay, same tenants. Okay.
Yes.
What do you think it can go for rent? Is it like pretty?
For rent?
Yeah.
Probably $1,500 a month.
Okay. Let's see. What got you thinking about selling it? Like, why not just keep
I was
it?
thinking of selling it because I want to start downsizing.
In the spring, so next month, maybe 2 months from now.
Basically.
Yeah.
Alrighty. And what was your name again?
Yes, sir.
Say that again.
Yes, sir.
Got it. Okay. Well, my name's Alex. It was a good talking to you. I'll check in with you to see where we're at and
How are we doing? Alex.
Yeah.
Alex. How are we doing? Got any butter calls?
yeah. I mean, bunch of the guys left, but we're still here.
Oh, you think you got a better call than you had to beat that one?
If I did, I submitted them yesterday evening, late at night. But today, I don't think there's any better ones right now. I mean, there might be one. I'll submit it either way. Why? How's it looking? You're making me nervous.
Oh, I haven't calculated anybody yet. But I mean, it sounds like it should be on top if you bought a package. Yeah, so you bought a package, so.
I mean, the way I'm looking at it, like let's say if it sells for this, and you think it needs like more than 25, 30,000?
I wish you just clean it up, you fix it, and you sell it like it is with plaster walls.
Yeah. So you think it needs more than that, or
No, it don't need more than that.
no?
Depends on what you're gonna put in it too. You know.
Yeah. Got it. I mean, see, I'm an investor, right? I'm not planning to live there, right? So if we were to buy this, there has to be some meat on the bone, right? It has to, and obviously when we are fixing, doing all this stuff, there's always some surprises, right? And we have to spend a little bit more than normally. Like, sometimes what did
Yeah, but if you put 40 into it,
yeah,
selling it to make 60, you put 40, you're gonna make 60 grand on that house.
yeah.
You make 60 grand, I'm gonna make peanuts.
Keep in mind, we have a closing cost, we have holding cost, all that too when we sell it, right? It's not like
Okay, still, if you put $40,000 into that house,
yeah,
you give them 60, 40 into it, you're gonna make 60 grand on that, probably even more than that, because I know they're going for more money than that. They're like I know people that bought houses for $180,000.
So what are you thinking? Like 75?
At least 80.
I mean, we are not too far off. And you don't think your tenant's gonna be an issue?
No.
They're
Nope.
cool. Okay. Okay. I think we can make it work as long as there's no surprises, no major expenses like roof, foundation, stuff like that.
Roof
You
was
think it's
just done 2 years ago.
yeah, no,
Brand new roof.
I believe you. I'm just saying, like, I'm just saying, just in case, right? Like we're gonna come in, do the inspection. As long as there's no major expenses more than that we think. I think
I mean, if you're gonna gut it, then it's.
Oh, no,
What does it matter
no.
what's inside of it,
No, we're not gonna gut it, right? Like just we are looking at what we have right now, right? So I think we can close on it. Should be doable. All right. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna get your email. If I send you the contract right now, would you be able to sign it and get it done?
Yeah.
I mean, is she with you right now, or how much time do you think? Days? Are you hoping you want to close on this one if you do that?
Well, they got to do something, so I can't throw them out tomorrow. A place to live.
Oh no, we're not gonna like. I mean, how much time would you need for like notice and stuff like that, right? So you want 30 days is good enough for
30
you,
days
or
for
you
the
want?
notice? Tell them. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Why do I do this? I can send you the contract. It looks your wife is also on the title, right? Looks like it. Okay. Let me confirm your address and your wife's email address. I can send you guys a contract right now, so you guys can look over it. Give me 1
Right.
second. Yeah. be here for a while. So if you want to text me back her email as well, or call me back, and then meanwhile I'll prepare the contract and I'll send it your way. Yeah.
Okay, that'd be great.
All right. Yeah, I'll talk to you soon.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye. All right. Yuri sending contracts today. Nobody has signed yet, but at least looking progress.
Let's go. Is that the same conversation or is it the different conversation?
Oh, no, different. Yeah. 3 contracts sent today. So this is the third one. One was really solid.
Yeah, I wanna give advice. Like when you have guys a seller who is more like,
I'm there by myself, and I think, well, if I could, maybe invest in twin singles where, maybe I can rent one side, or maybe even a 3 units or 4 units, whatever.
Yeah.
Maybe even make an income out of it. I don't know. Some idea in my head.
Well, for what you're wanting to do, you basically want your renters to pay for your rent. So you don't have, so you can only worry about like food and internet.
Yeah, the house is paid off. I don't, it's paid full. So, I'm not paying rent. I'm just paying the taxes and utilities.
Mhm.
That's where I'm at.
Okay. How much do you think I can rent that property out for right now?
Rent it? I don't know. Probably a couple $1,000 a month. I'm not sure. Really can't say. I really don't know.
Okay. That's no problem.
I'll say somewhere between 1,500 to $2,000 a month.
Okay. I'm just punching these numbers in my calculator to see if it makes sense to me or not.
I get a lot of noise here. I'm kind of in a restaurant right now. And I do have a lot of noise here.
Oh, you're fine. I can get.
In my hearing ain't the best.
You're fine. I'm just putting this in my calculator. I cover the closing costs and holding costs. The ARVs at $335. I'm thinking if I put in 20,000, you need $269. If I rent it out for even at 1,000, well, not 1,000, 1,200 square foot. You're probably about right, about 1,500. That will leave me with 11% equity and 0.5% in rent.
Okay, I'm not sure what these numbers mean for you or to me. Really, I'm not putting it together.
Okay, so I'm looking at it for 2 different exit strategies. My first exit strategy would be just a cash fix and flip. I put in the 20,000 and I flip it for a little bit more and make some cash. For these numbers that I penciled out, it's only showing that I'm going to make 1.73%. So I'm barely breaking even if I were to flip it at that number. For a rental, if I put in the same amount of repairs, give you the 269, cover the closing costs, holding costs, repairs, I'm all in number at 295. So if I go and resell it for 335, I'm making 11% equity. I mean, it's not terrible because if I'm putting in 20,000 in repairs and I'm getting, it says here at 39,300, so barely shy of 40,000. I mean, I just doubled my money right there. For the rent rate, though, that kind of has me concerned because if I rent it out for 1,500, it's only giving me a 0.51%, and I want to be
I'll
at.
tell you what,
Go
I
ahead.
don't know. Just figure it out and be interested. Call me back, okay?
Well, I'm interested. Can you figure out if you can go lower than 269?
I don't know what you have in mind. I'm not going to go much down. I may go a couple grand down or something, but I'm doing pretty well where I'm at. I'm no hurry to sell, so sell it. If I don't, I just sit here.
Okay. Would you take a 265 cash offer today?
How much?
265.
Yeah, I'll do 265.
All right. What's your email? I'll send it to your email right now. Still there, Mario?
Hello? Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll send over a 2-page agreement that has our purchase price on there, and we'll close in the next 30 days or less, depending on if title comes up clean or not. As soon as that paper gets signed by you, I will call my contractors to go to the property and take a look inside. I'll coordinate with you to see which day and time works best for you that we can meet there. And if everything goes well, we'll go ahead and pull the title report, make sure there's no back taxes, liens over, mortgage that's over the purchase price. I don't want to do that. If that comes back clean, then we'll go ahead and submit the funds and we'll close.
Okay, and give me about 5-6 weeks to move out.
Okay, yeah, I'll work on your timeline. All right. I just need your email so I can shoot it over to you, and as soon as you sign it, I'll get started on it.
Okay. My email is not that great. May have to print it out somehow. You can't do it on a text message? So I can print it out.
Okay, I'll send it through a text message. You print it out, sign it, and then send it back. Just send me a picture back. All right? All right. Thank you, Mario.
Thank you.
Yep. Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Jillian,
What's up, Yuri?
how do you think you did on kill shot?
Kill shot, huh?
Can you be any lower?
I did get a couple grand lower, though.
Well, you probably could get more lower. Nah, you gotta do RG says. I'm covering those things. What's the absolute best you can do, Mario?
Yep.
Cannot just say if you can be any lower. The answer will be always no. Have you ever got anybody who asked you, can you be lower, and they went lower? Ever?
Yeah.
Like, really?
Like, okay, wait, say it again.
Have you ever had anybody when you told them, can you be any lower, and they went lower?
Yeah.
Like, let me tell you that. Probably they could be even lower than that.
Yeah, with the kill shot, it really does work. Especially when
you didn't do it.
Me?
Yeah.
I thought I did.
No, just ask him, can you be any lower? And you just threw, will you take 265? So
he couldn't get no lower.
Well, he probably could take 260 if you ask him or something. So I don't know where your numbers stand, but like I'm pretty sure like extra $5 grand probably make a difference for you.
Probably.
Is anybody else on the phone?
I don't think so.
Tedris on the phone. Tedris
No.
is.
I think Alex is on the phone.
Is Alex on the phone?
I think so.
I like how Alex's colors are changing every day. Green stands for money. It's for money. So
that lead was an old lead, Yuri. That came from Black Friday.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and he was in my called no answers.
That's what happens. These guys follow the process.
Mm-hmm. One call closed.
Again, we're looking for one deal. We're not looking for many.
I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more calls to make, but I don't know. I kind of want to end on that good note.
I feel like I'm getting burned out. I'm fucking up my call.
I I told my cousin I was almost done like an hour ago.
It's fine. It's 2:30 a.m. in Ukraine, so.
Oh, wow.
2:30 a.m. Oh wow.
In the morning.
When do you sleep?
Never.
I slept a lot today. I'm gonna tell you that, guys. I really fell asleep and I was like sleeping a lot.
Yeah. Is it pretty bad? The weather, is it pretty bad right now in Ukraine? Is it pretty cold?
I mean, it's wind. I mean, blackouts is the bigger issue. Like we have some military
war,
activity there. But I mean,
Yeah.
I'm on the western side, so I can't complain. I also have like generator to,
Yeah.
give me some energy. So I wouldn't say I'm like really kind of feeling that.
Yeah, because of the war, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty
But
bad.
there are some regions who see 20 hours without light. So
Wow.
it's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But having said that, guys, tomorrow is the Super Bowl and the Closers Bowl is gonna be on Monday. We're gonna be on the finish line. So submit your calls, give a shot, and let's see who wins.
You're gonna update the scoreboard today?
It will be updated tomorrow, but I'm gonna actually calculate a lot of numbers today. So, but
You win prizes on the top 10, or what do you win?
oh yeah, on the form there is like list of prizes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
And yeah, guys, on the last note, win 90% off, and 90% off for clubbers. It's a huge one. It's like gives you, I think, like $11 leads or something like that, including active ones, including a bunch of untouched ones.
Yeah, it was active for like $14, $11. That's crazy.
Yeah, $14. So this is like really low, guys. So
Yeah,
you
it's
can also
crazy.
get 7 days free trial on Coupon Club 2. You can cancel anytime. Again, there is no like 7 circles of hell to cancel. So get a shot, close the deal, change your life. Again, submit your calls. We actually have a bunch of people submitting like for sale by owner. I actually want to listen to those, by the way. So they're probably not gonna win because of the rules, how we put the things out, that I realized after I started calculating. But well, we should incentivize people who call with us. So but, that was definitely fun.
Your
And I
call
think
is forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
I think we gotta have more people participating the next time we're gonna do this, because this time was like, oh, how to do this, how to submit, where to go, blah blah blah. So it was kind of slow. I think if we do it like next time, and we actually have March Madness next, so we have March
Hey,
Madness.
Vincent, it's Jillian Jean again, calling about that property in Warrensville Heights in Ohio. I told one of my partners you're wanting to sell it. I'm just confirming if that's true or not. Give me a call back at 419-455-6336. Thank you.
So we probably will have to do some leaderboards for March Madness.
But regardless, today is a pretty solid deal, Yuri. Like some of the leads are like super cheap.
No, absolutely, yeah. But I mean, that's why weekend should be a working day for a lot of people. No excuses.
Thanks
we
for
went
that.
on Sunday. We went on Christmas. You called on Christmas Eve or in New Year's Eve.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
People picked up, like no problem. So that's all. I have double like 9 to 5 and this thing. Yeah, guys, awesome. Like after 5, it's great. So it's right in time. You can make a shitload of money at your job and come and make a lot of dials. And get your family in this too. You can put your family here, like staring my webinar. Maybe they'll win $500. Like get your daughter to spin the wheel every day or something. So whole family is playing real estate. And you can keep your job. So just in case it doesn't work out. Awesome. On this positive note, guys, go and close deals, get some coupons, and we're gonna see you tomorrow. Closer's Bowl, day
No.
19 is officially done. Thank you, guys.
Thanks.